But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi. Having 2 issues with my personal computer.
Really?
Yeah. Kind of blew up on me. Oh, well.
The little one?
Yeah, the little one.
What happened to it?
I don't know. It had a little problem. That's all it needs. It's a little problem, and then you can't use it anymore.
Poor little fella.
Poor little fella. I put him in a shoebox and buried him out back.
Yes. We knew that things were going too well.
Yeah.
We just knew that it was just a matter of time something would be shoved our way.
I just, I don't know. I'm beside myself, as they say, when you get annoyed at something.
Well, 2 issues came up yesterday. I'm sure we're allowed to discuss this in a professional manner, aren't we?
Should be able to.
Should be able to.
No one told us not to.
The other guy's allowed to, so why not us?
No one told us not to, and as long as there's no disparagement of any person, then, I don't see why we can't discuss anything.
Well, there's a huge confusion going on in the O&A camp.
Yeah.
I guess there's going to be a promotion in the very near future where they're going to offer Howard Stern for free to all XM listeners for like a week or so.
For a week, so that way...
Give a taste, which actually is a very good idea.
Of course it is.
It's a very good idea.
Yep.
And we don't have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess every channel on XM is running promos saying just that.
Yeah. So if you have XM, but you don't have that extra package that gives you Howard's show, then you'll hear Howard for free for a week and then go, oh, maybe this is, what I want to do. So let me fess up and get the Sirius package along with my XM package. Now, the vice versa angle would be...
The vice versa.
Would be the...
Well, before you get to that, but our channel is the only channel not running the promos.
Right.
For not because we demanded that they're not run, by the way.
No.
So they came to us yesterday, and they're basically telling us that these promos are going to start running on your channel.
Uh-huh.
And this is where the confusion comes in, because this hurts our livelihood. We want to be company guys and all that, but this hurts our livelihood, and I'll tell you why. So our listeners are going to be turned on to Howard for a week if you choose to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just natural that some of those people, a small percentage, by the way, and I'm not saying because I'm not going after Howard or anything. It's just how this type of thing works.
Yep.
A small percentage after the free trial will pick up the Best of Sirius package and start listening to Howard regularly.
Yeah.
Hurting us, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Siphoning off some of our listeners and giving it over to Howard. And then you look down the line and people can then go, oh, look at that. Howard's numbers went up. Mm-hmm. And then they go, hey, what happened to O&A? Look, the listenership went down.
Right.
Not, even considering the fact that having a one-sided promotional deal like that is not quid pro quo, as they say. If you were doing it at the same time, where now on Stern's show, they were taking out ads saying that our program will be available to the Sirius platform for free for a week, then no problems at all. Because you're going to trade over listenership. There's going to be some defection from either show if they like the show they're listening to for free, and they'll get the platform.
Right.
They'll get the other platform, fess up some money. Company makes some bucks. Each of the shows get a little bit of a newer audience, and everyone's happy, aren't they?
Yeah, but that's not happening.
No.
And we're trying to understand how this possibly makes sense.
Yeah, how does it make sense?
And we even said to Blatter, we're like, well, all right, then you guys go to Howard and tell him that, this company's finally going to be advertising the Opie and Anthony show on his channels. Because as far as picking up Best of XM packages, that is the epicenter to get that done.
Exactly.
That is the place to get that done.
And it's all about
when you think about marketing, you think about, all right, where do we go to get the best value for our dollar? But for some reason, well, I know the reason because, we have a history and all that. Which, by the way, I have no problem sitting down and seeing what the real problem is and seeing if we could hash something out.
At this point,
I have no effing problem doing that.
It's years and years ago.
Right.
I mean, come on already.
But there's a couple things going on. One, I think they're too scared to even talk to Howard about that. So we have to sit here and just and take more bullshit that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make
sense.
It is siphoning off our audience without any return for us, without anything. And how about this? Not even hey, put our have us for free, offered for free. That's the first step. How about just having us offered for free on the Sirius platform for a week?
Yeah, because if you want to generate more revenue for this company,
would you do that?
We certainly would bring in a little more money for you.
So how about you start that?
We would bring in more money than just about any other XM channel if you offered it for free on the Sirius platform.
How about you just start there? Then let me go crazy here and suggest that every channel except Howard's has ads saying that will be there on Sirius platform for a week, free. How about that? Nope. And then the crazy idea is that plus have it run on Howard's show, which you will never hear that happen, by the way. So for us giving our listeners, giving our listeners away, leaving them there available for siphoning off, we in return will get what happened to Anthony, Opie and Anthony's numbers.
Yeah, I don't really. I understand how it helps the company. We're all about trying to help the company, sure, but you can't do this double standard one way bullshit anymore.
That makes us look bad. First of all, if our numbers took a dip, we'd look bad, regardless of the situation. We would just look bad.
What happens is financially, people they're still gonna listen to this show because you can listen in the morning to one, listen in the afternoon to the other. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but
you have to pay for a package,
right?
And when you pay for that package, and this package doesn't get bought contractually, all of a sudden there's it's like forcing Z100 to allow 92.3 to advertise on it.
Yeah,
and not allowing the reverse.
Yeah.
And then contractually, you hold them both to the same rating standards and say, okay, well, then your money is not going to go up because you didn't get the ratings. And you'll say, but you forced our competitor to advertise on us.
Yeah, they advertised on and we sent our listeners over there. And no, we'll see what, who, what. That's what we would get.
It's just amazing. It's just amazing to us. I mean, to come to us and say, hey, you don't have they make believe we have some kind of weird choice in this, and our choice has always been just keep it fair. Just keep it fair.
Yeah.
We believe in our abilities and our show. That if we were offered for free for a week and Howard's show was offered free for a week, we would do just fine competing with him in that way. And guess what? The company in the end wins because you're selling best of packages, best of XM packages, and best of Sirius packages.
And if it's all about
but it's not fair.
The revenue.
And you know what? Later when he talks to us, because I guess we have to talk now, he's going to go, well, that, tough shit. It's not fair, but this is how it's going to be. But which doesn't make sense. Why can't they talk to that guy?
I don't know. I don't know.
They pay him enough. Why can't you talk to that guy and go, look, for the good of the company, we need to do some stuff.
Anyone I've ever talked to about approaching him to speak to him about something never says they talk to him. It's some weird power wall that is up that they're like, well, no, that's not, I don't do make those decisions. I don't do that. I don't do this. And then you go, oh, really? All right. Well, who does? Well, blah, 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 blah. So, that won't get resolved. I know it. We'll get in a meeting today, and we will be told that the ads will be running, that you will be able to get Howard on XM for free for a week. And, good luck to us. Hopefully we hold on to our listeners.
Well, you know, when they offered us as Best of XM, you know, they're running promos on a lot of channels that you can get the Best of XM featuring Opie and Anthony, whatever. But the one place to get the most Best of XM packages, for some reason, they will not put a promo on his channels. It just amazes me. And just because we're speaking logically, now we're going to get yelled at.
Oh, believe me, this will come up.
I mean, we make believe. We have fun with our ages on the air and stuff, but we're middle-aged men, and we will be red-faced yelled at today for just bringing this up on the show.
Like sitting in a principal's office and
red-faced yelled at,
being
by the way.
yelled at with veins popping out of people's heads.
And we'll be called insane and this and that, but when we're just using, you know, complete logic.
And then the other thing will be, well, you know, instead of going on the air and saying this, you should have come and waited and talked to us first. We know how that plays out. We've done it enough times. That's why we bring it up on the air, because it plays out in an office where we are told what we are supposed to do, and that's what we do.
I thought we were one big happy family now. So, all right, whatever. You want to advertise Howard on 202 on XM or Sirius 197? Fine. All we ask is we get the same thing in return. That's all we've ever asked for is fairness.
And since we're all one company, where's the problem?
And people think
where is the problem?
And people think we're insane. This is the same argument we've been having for almost 10 years. All we want is fairness. That's all we ever wanted.
Equal footing. That's all.
Because we have never been scared about competing with a radio show. Because I guess that's what it's about in the end. Is it? Or is there still bad blood? And if there is, fine. They're listening right now. I'll sit down right now. I'll sit down right at 11. I'll sit down somewhere else in the city and see what the real issue is.
Hash it out and see what the big problem is. Why can't we be on equal footing as far as promotion goes when it's the same company? We're not competing anymore. I could understand years ago we were competing. That was the answer to the whole thing. We were competing, and you wouldn't want to take care of the competition, even though that technically it was still the same company, but, you know, morning shows, morning radio, whatever. This is one company. We're all in the same building, and if it's all about revenue and helping the company, you would think they would want to do the exact same thing with this show and try to get some listeners from the Sirius side over to us.
Honestly, not, you know, I don't want to confuse everybody because, I mean, what to have the exact same promotion that Howard's getting? What are you, crazy? All we're asking is that you tell people on his channels that we're now here and you could get us part of Best of XM.
Yeah.
Because when we first came over here and became one happy company, I'm like, okay, finally, you know, the company will do right. You know, they're trying to sell these Best of XM packages. The number one place to go would be his channels.
Mm-hmm.
But he obviously will not allow that. But the company will allow his promotion to be on our channel.
All docs are given this to read. No mention of O&A.
What is this?
I guess this is liners that all the jocks are given to read about. This is already released. It goes out on the air. People have been reading this already on both platforms or whatever. Or
I guess Sirius.
Sirius.
It's called
the Best of Sirius and XM packages are available. XM listeners get both of Howard Stern's channels, Martha Stewart Living, Sirius NASCAR Radio, Sirius NFL Radio, and Playboy Radio. Sirius listeners get Oprah Radio, XM Public Radio featuring Bob Edwards, MLB Home Plate, NBA games, NHL Home Ice, the PGA Tour Network, and college sports.
What is your obsession with Bob Edwards? He's a niche fucking show.
One call now, and
I
you can get
understand
the
some
best
people like that NPR stuff. But Bob Edwards isn't going to get the job done for you as far as selling packages.
So this is
being read by pretty much all the channels with not a mention of the Opie and Anthony show.
That would be on the Sirius
listeners. Package.
Hey, look how great it is. Sirius listeners get Oprah, XM Public Radio featuring Bob Edwards, Home Plate, NBA games, NHL Home Ice, the PGA Tour Network, and college sports.
None of that, by the way, addresses like male comedy, like the male demo comedy. None of that addresses that.
No.
One call now, you get the best of Sirius or the best of XM.
Mother.
It's that easy.
Oh, God. Holy fucking mother of Jesus Christ nailed on a cross.
So that's what we're dealing with today. And we'll get in trouble for just bringing it up.
Yeah. That's just Exhibit A, too.
Well,
yesterday was just a fun-filled day of informative hijinks going on here.
Hold on. I want to get, and don't worry. Keeping it above table today. Dolan in Arizona. Dolan.
It's actually Bill.
Oh, wonderful. Jesus.
Hello, Bill.
Yeah. Anyway, I've been listening to Squiz off and on for like the last 2-3 weeks, and every time I hear that promo, never once a mention of Opie and Anthony on any of the other channels. My wife listens to. She hasn't heard it. None of my friends, nothing.
I got to tell you, Blatter told me yesterday, he goes, no, your names are, all over the talk platform besides Howard Stern. And I said, I actually, to keep it fair, I didn't say this back to him, but I was thinking to myself, no, we're not. I've been doing a lot of driving lately, and my latest thing is to scan through all the talk shows. That's what I've been doing lately. Taking a break from music in general. I got the best of, I got a Sirius unit in my car because of the car I bought, so I got the best of XM. So I'm just going from talk show to talk show to talk show, discovering some kind of, pretty cool stuff that I don't feel like talking about, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll keep that to myself. Because it's smart to keep things to yourself, trust me. And I have probably put in, 20 to 30 hours in the last few weeks because I've been driving back and forth to Philly, out to Long Island. And I swear to you, Steve, and I should have told you this yesterday, and I'll tell you after the show today, I did not hear our names once. So if there is some kind of promo that's running, I guess I'm just missing it. I guess my luck has just been bad as far as that goes.
Yeah, that must be it.
They're doing what they're doing to promote first quarter earnings. Well, no, we understand why the company is doing this Howard promotion. We totally get it from a company standpoint. You offer a show for free, give people a taste. It's like being a drug dealer. You give people a taste, and you hope they come back for more.
Right, after you give them the freebie.
We understand that. But if the druggies come back for more, it's going to hurt our drug business.
And if it's right.
And all we ask is, because that sounds kind of selfish,
Let
right?
us sell our drugs.
Let us sell our drugs is all we're saying. Properly.
And whoever wrote this promotion, I don't know who you are or what the motive is, but I will say that anybody that thinks, and I'm not saying that this show is the biggest show in the history of fucking radio. But
Leno said it is, Jimmy.
Well, in satellite radio. I mean in all of radio.
Right.
Oh, right.
Jay's right. But if anyone thinks that XM Public Radio featuring, and this is no disrespect to Bob Edwards, but if you think that show is going to generate more listeners who are going to pay for a package than the Opie and Anthony show, you're a dummy.
Right.
You're a dummy.
Exactly.
And you're not doing your job properly.
It's beyond me. And of course they want to promote, to get every company wants to do something to bring up every quarter.
Right.
They don't want to lose money. But the fact is, why wouldn't you want more money by doing the same for us? It's not for us, it's for the company. You would be getting more subscribers, paying the extra money to hear the Opie and Anthony show, unless, of course, and I'm going out on a crazy limb here, you don't believe that this show would generate any extra subscriptions if given for free for a week over at the Sirius platform, which I absolutely believe that's what a lot of these people think, because I don't believe, I don't have this feeling, this belief that there is a passionate belief in this program with some people that are in charge here. Mm-hmm. That's all I'll say. That's as far as I'll go with that. But I really don't think they're. And again, I'm not talking about the Howard belief. I'm not talking about that. This whole company is rotating around the sun that is Howard Stern. Believe me, I've seen it. I know that isn't even an issue. But to just.
I'm not even.
I don't feel that people really believe in the potential and the what we've done here. With the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah. So we are kind of shit on. And
once again, I'll say that, offering us for free, you're just crazy. I'm just saying, just have our names mentioned on that channel, knowing that people go, oh wow, okay. I used to. There are people that still don't know that we're back on radio.
No. People go, where'd you go?
You know.
I used to listen on this. Yeah, really?
All I ask is if Howard's going to be promoted on this channel, all right, let us promote on his channel. That's a great place to be.
That's it.
We would be crazy to say that's not a great place to be promoted.
We're not talking live reads. We're just talking stuff that pops on during a commercial break.
But it sounds like we're barely promoted in general when they're talking about the best of XM package.
Yeah.
Well, we got a shareholder on the line, Anthony.
Do we?
Yeah, his name's for real, but Psycho Bob.
Morning, boys.
I mean,
credibility when he
Jesus,
stands
Bob.
up to address
Yes,
the
Psycho Bob would like to address the chairman.
would like
the board.
Psycho Bob would like to address the bigwigs.
Yes. First of all, gentlemen Frunkus. Gentlemen.
Don't you
Frunkus.
understand? Like you got to go watch Fight Club, Psycho Bob. When we're discussing stuff like this, you're just Bob and you wear a tie. Don't you understand Fight Club shit?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yes, Psycho Bob. What would you like to say to the shareholders of this multi-billion-dollar company?
Who do we write to?
Why couldn't it be Harvard Bob?
Yeah.
Or
Right.
Princeton Bob?
Psycho Bob.
Yeah, you got to change your name.
Maybe he's a psychiatrist.
Are you a psychiatrist?
No, I'm an anesthesiologist, actually.
Oh, all right. Well, okay.
How about rapist Bob?
Wait, you're an anesthesiologist and your nickname is Psycho Bob. Great. That's even
great.
worse.
Who's on anesthesia today? Psycho Bob.
Oh, great.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't know who you complain to because, when we go down that road, it just gets ugly. So.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not even one of these call to arms things. It's
just
me and Opie and
getting shit on
Jimmy,
again.
if he wants to, can just go in there and has to, have to duke it out ourselves with
duke it out
with these people.
Have to just sit there and take it.
Sit there and well, that's pretty much where it ends. I really have to just take some breaths in that office. Because I swear I go animalistic. I'm like the one that's usually very calm. That I try to be logical, but then when I lose my mind, you've heard it on the air. Mm-hmm. Then I do it, and it doesn't matter who I'm in front of either. I do the same thing to the people we meet with, and that I do with crazy listeners. So it kind of gets ugly sometimes.
People are asking if we should be emailing cock pictures to Elo because of this problem.
Feel free.
Technically, you probably should.
If you can find Elo,
because that motherfucker ran away from us.
The smartest man in broadcasting was Eric Logan. He saw the fucking. He read the tea leaves and fucking bolted. He packed his bags like a cartoon character. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. He left a fucking hole of his body shape in a suitcase in one of the walls.
Yeah, don't send him cock pictures. Why reward him for leaving?
You actually heard that ricochet and saw that smoke, the swirling smoke when he left.
Hey,
He was gone. Fucking guy left like a cartoon. Yes.
and I got good news. We got Mike in Georgia. Listen to this.
Mikey.
Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, you left.
Mike.
What did Mike want to
He
say?
says
You're out.
He actually heard our names on the emergency channel. So
Oh, really? That's good.
Ooh. I did hear us mention on traffic and weather for the New York area.
Oh, wow.
For real?
Nice. Of course not.
I was getting excited. I'm like, wow, awesome.
Yes.
It's a start at least. So that was the first problem. I knew like Friday, this individual stops me in the lobby to say how great we're doing lately, and I was very suspicious. I was like, wow, is he actually giving a compliment without trying to get something from us?
Because usually we don't get compliments from that person.
Everything with this company is a leveraging thing. Everything
Yes.
everything is, I will do this for you, now you do this for me. And I swear to you, like this is the first time in our 15 years together that we've had to deal with that. Sometimes companies just allow you to do things just to keep you happy, knowing that it's helping the product. It's not about, wait, how do we know this is helping us right now?
Yeah.
When it's this just very weird gray area thing, like you keep the boys happy, they do a better show for you, which leads to, a place where you need the show to be.
Right.
But this company, man, it's like, well, if we do this for you, then you got to do this. It's a nightmare. It's constantly negotiating. I've never worked in an environment like this.
It's like a marketplace in Bali.
So when
You just got to barter for a chicken.
So when I was being told how the listenership is way up, online listening, especially, I guess, because they really can keep track of that, I walked out of the building happy, but within a block, I'm like, all right, my suspicions, were raised. I'm like, what is this going to mean in the end? Something's up.
Yeah.
And sure enough, we found out yesterday with the Howard promo on our channel, and then the other problem, which is more Anthony's problem than mine.
This is
wait till you hear this one.
This is just bizarre. I almost expected it. But I was like, nah. But the dummy in me thought I could just do this. I've been running a little web show from my basement, much like the great Rupert Pupkin.
Well, without all the polish of his show.
Yes, without the polish.
Well, he's crazier than you because he was doing that for nobody.
Yeah.
You at least get people to hear what you're doing.
I get some people up there. Sure. I decided I would do this. I was informed by our super agent, Bob Eatman, yesterday on a phone call. He called me, and I thought...
Bob had to work yesterday. It was really weird
I called him.
Bob was like, oh, my God.
He said he'd get back to me. He did get back to me, and I thought it was about this inequality as far as the cross-promoting goes that we were talking about yesterday. Mm-hmm. Much to my chagrin, I was then informed that I am not allowed to do a video show from my own basement in my house, off hours, for free. I swear to you, I took a second and went like, wait, what? And he said, yeah, I was called and told that everyone knows that you're doing this. The board, the higher ups, everybody knows. And you're not supposed to be doing any other show. You're exclusive to them. I go, yeah, I'm exclusive to them. You will not get the Opie and Anthony show as it is on Sirius in my basement. You get Anthony, me drinking with my good friend Daniel, taking calls in an open public forum and discussing anything that might come up. That, to me, is called the First Amendment. That is my constitutional right, which cannot be overwritten by any contract. You can't write a contract that gives up someone's right as an American. And that, to me, is what's happening here. I'm not charging money. I'm not taking any money away from the company doing this. I'm not giving the product that I am contractually obligated to give this company to other people. This is my house. I set up a webcam in my house, and I'm being told I can't do this? If I want to set up a webcam by my pool, which I planned on doing, and have, when girls are over, a little bikini show, shit like that, I can't do that? I can't discuss things. Can I blog? Can I go on a service like Pal Talk when I'm home and for a whole night just sit there and maybe discuss issues with various other people that are on there? Or I'm not allowed to use the internet for free and go to various sites and discuss things as an American and not be infringed upon for my First Amendment, which is the freedom of speech. I can talk to people over the internet. I think my mistake was, and I honestly think this, if I just had a webcam on a laptop and just went to a site like Pal Talk or something, no one would have said a word. I made the mistake of making it look too good. I got microphones because I wanted it to sound good. So I got nice microphones, and they must have saw those and went, they're better than our shit equipment. And they got a problem now. Now there's a fucking problem with me from my house, off hours.
Is there one person around here that gets what we do?
That fucking understands.
That gets that we've always been extremely interactive with the audience, and in the end, it just adds to the product.
We're giving we're giving free stuff.
Does one
to the audience that doesn't
here
infringe
understand that Anthony's talking to a few hundred people at any given time?
Yep.
And they're all subscribers, by the way.
They're all fucking subscribers. You go to the site I broadcast on. You go to a site that anyone else has that doesn't have a radio show. And there's 9 people in the room.
Do they understand that it brings material to this show? Do they understand that we had plans to do, bring some of that audio that Ant's doing in his basement over to here?
Yeah.
Do they understand the overall picture?
That I plug the radio show, to people that are watching me in my basement, in my own fucking house, for free? It's cost me money. This project is a hobby for me. It's a hobby. I'm not trying to step on your fucking toes by broadcasting on the internet from my basement.
To a few hundred people at any given moment.
Relax a little bit, okay?
And the reality is it would probably grow to a point where it's a few thousand. A few thousand people that already subscribe to satellite radio.
Exactly.
You know what? I just bought a fucking CB radio, too.
You know something? You wouldn't be able to key down on a CB channel.
Damn it.
And talk to people.
I was bringing back Diamond Dust and everything.
This is...
My CB name. Oh. But I was 12.
Bizarre to me. When Bob told me this, I couldn't believe that they are trying to make me stop going on the internet from my basement. When it's not like I'm calling in going,
hi. I'm not going to make it into work today. Yeah, I feel sick. Yeah, it's about 5:30 in the morning. I'm just telling you, I'm not going to make it in.
And then at 6 o'clock, I'm online going, hey, it's the Anthony Show. Hi.
I fully expect it because we've been sitting on this news for almost a day because we, found out after the show. That's usually when all the shit happens, by the way.
Yeah.
And then we have to just literally bite our lips off. Until
they bleed.
Yeah. I fully expected you weren't going to be here today. I'd start the show with Jimmy, and then I'd get phone calls that Anthony has bunkered down.
I have bunkered down and doing his show.
He has fired up his webcam, his green screen. He's eating out Rihanna's ass.
Oh, yeah, eating out Rihanna's ass. See, we don't do that here.
By the way, my shitty headphones, I can't even hear. Hello? Am I still on the air for real?
Yeah, you are. Did they just go out?
Yeah, they just went out.
Yeah, hit the, was it the cord? I got some in my basement that are brand fucking new, and they work like a charm. Unfortunately, I'll never use them.
I need it.
There, see, there's me licking Rihanna's ass.
Every time I move the headphone cord, I can't hear myself, Mars. So we got to change out this.
That's going to hurt the company, isn't it?
I know, but they're looking at one of their big stars doing that.
Exactly.
And they're saying, that doesn't look good.
But it's the Opie and Anthony Show. It's not fucking Bob Edwards licking her ass.
That is true.
That fits me to a T.
That is true. But I think that it's the visual of that that I think the board looked at and said, we pay this guy a lot of money, and he's licking a screen with a teenager's ass on it. What do we do about this?
Yeah, but you know what? Everything is going well, really well.
Yep.
Really well. Mm-hmm. Better than they thought we were going to do, by the way. And let's be honest, though, I think their expectations were very, very low for us.
Very low, because they always are, because we fucking are just pieces of shit.
So what I don't understand is everything is going so well, so why don't you just keep everything where it is? Why would you want to... bring
justification of jobs.
Why would you bring this up? Because it's just going to irritate the shit out of us. It's going to irritate the shit out of you. Now we got a problem with management again. There's people I don't even want to look at, and that'll last for at least a month now. At least.
I know.
And everything was going well. So why can't you just let everything just continue how it is? It was obviously working. Anthony coming in here with the stories from Live at the Compound and his weekends, and we're going to bring it to the next level and give the people, some of the audio from his basement so they don't feel like they're missing anything. But why? Every time things are going well, that this shit has to happen. Why? Are there people down the hall that are just scared of success or something? Why? Because now we're in a bad mood. You're in a bad mood.
Why do we have
Everyone's
to be
irritated. Why couldn't you just keep it how it was? It was obviously working. All this interacting we're doing with the listeners is working. You just told me Friday that everything is great.
The listeners,
so if everything's great, leave everything alone.
The listeners of other shows and do not get the access to our lives that they do from this show. Show me one other fucking popular radio show that gives the listeners this personal access, extra time, our own time for fucking free, just to get to know us better, get to see another side of us. It helps the fucking satellite show. It helps what we're doing right here. Because it's not the same dumb motherfuckers just coming in and punching a time clock and then fucking leaving. We give the listeners more. We give them shit after the show. We're constantly trying to figure out, using new technology, how to keep in touch with the listeners and give them something a little extra than other shows give them. And my contribution was going down into my fucking basement in front of a camera and just letting them share a little of what goes on at my house after I get off of work. And you're fucking telling me, and not dime one, I probably dumped about $10,000 into building that up, at least.
I thought it was a lot more, to be honest
to the point it's at right there. But yeah, you know something? Probably more. Probably about 15,000, considering the camera, the fucking computer shit, everything else.
It's a brilliant idea on Anthony's part because he's allowing access to his personal life. No one does that. All these reality shows, they're all fake reality shows. He's got listeners over there. He's got girls. He's got drinking. He's got guns.
There's poker going on. There's fucking pool parties, barbecues. There's all kinds of shit going on that opens me up to the public. Yet they see it as something bad.
They see it as something else. When on Mondays, I can't wait to get in here to find out the stories.
I
hear some of the stories over the weekend, and I can't wait to ask Ann about it. He brings other little tidbits from the weekend and that show. It's like they just don't get it.
They don't get it, and
everything was going so well. I want to stress that.
Leave it alone.
So why not leave everything how it is? And God forbid our numbers start dropping. Then you start looking like, wow, maybe it's because Anthony's broadcasting from his basement. I would still argue no.
I know. I would love to know. I would love to know how that would affect it. By the way,
but why do you have to fuck with things? Why?
I'm sure I'll hear later how it affects it, and why they're going to pull the plug, and it'll be some fucking just load of shit.
Fine, then I'm taking myself off the grid. I ain't interacting with nobody. I'll do your stupid radio show for you, and that's it.
What about Twitter? Is that going to be pulled? What about videos that you take? Like, I like posting videos of shit that I do off there. Just yesterday, as a matter of fact, I went to the range. I went to the fucking range. I took some fucking shots there, and I posted video. Is that over the line? Because I'm showing, part of my personal life. I put it up online.
Twitter would be a breach of contract. If they really want to play along.
If you want to take it to the letter. If you want to take it to the fucking letter.
All that stuff is a breach. All of it. Every single thing.
Problem.
It's just amazing. Why I don't understand why at every turn they just make it harder and harder for us to do what we know what to do.
I'm so pissed because we know how to do this. We've been doing it a long time. We know what makes the Opie and Anthony show work. And the way it's being handled ain't it.
And by the way,
fucking it.
We would love to know who the rat is, too, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Somebody ratted me the fuck out.
So if someone knows, I'd greatly appreciate it because, oh, boy, do they have info on the broadcast.
Yeah, a little info on that. So somebody went.
I have my theories.
Knew exactly who to go to.
I have my theories.
Bob says, the whole board knows about it. Everyone. It was CC'd to the CEO of the company, and this one knows, and everyone knew I was doing this. And it came from, the average listener, even a hater, it would take them a little while to figure out, first of all, that I'm doing it. Secondly, to what capacity I'm doing it. Because I actually just got this together. I haven't been doing this a while. I just got this shit together. And they knew exactly who to go to with what, telling them what I'm broadcasting, what I'm doing. Inside, I'm thinking, damn, somebody.
Hello, am I on? Great. I guess I am.
Could be. I don't know. It could be. Yeah, it could very well be, because I did say the side on the air.
Yeah, they could have heard it.
So they could have. But to actually then, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to sound paranoid. That isn't even the issue. The issue here is I should be able to do this. That's my fight. That's the fucking issue.
Mm-hmm.
I should be able to do this.
Things were going well. What are you guys doing down the hall? What are you doing?
The
For
listeners
real,
enjoy.
what are you doing?
The listeners enjoy peering in the keyhole and seeing fucking what we're doing.
Not everything can be explained by a stupid pie chart.
Yeah.
It's this weird. I can't. It's a gray thing.
Yeah.
It's a gray area. All this stuff we do extra and broadcasting from the basement.
Accessibility.
It just helps the show. It's bringing bits to this show. It's bringing material to this show.
It's accessibility to us that is unprecedented in radio. People are so phony. You know what it is? People are so phony on the air that to show you as you really are, people would be like, ew. Wow, that isn't the guy on the radio. So we just open it up and go, no, this is who we are. Right. Here, check this out. This is what we do.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of emails. People going, wow, it really is crazy.
Yeah, I get the same ones.
Like,
yeah. Anthony is a lunatic.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. I'm not much different off air. I'm an idiot. It just,
dude, it is infuriating.
I'll say it. This is the headline. Why, when everything was going so well, you had to go down this road? Mm-hmm. If things started slipping, then you tweak and you look into things.
Yeah,
it's like programming 101.
Yeah,
everything's going well, so now you got us in a bad mood. You're in a bad mood. No one wants to make eye contact or talk. I've been hanging around this place. I ain't fucking hanging around this place. 11 o'clock, out. Simple as that. Out.
Now I don't know what the fuck. If I walk in and have a meeting and I'm told there's no fucking way, then what? I got this goddamn studio in my basement, and what? I'll have just people come over and do a show and I'll sit and watch?
Yeah, that's what you'd have to do.
I guess I'll have to do that. Yeah. Hand him notes.
Or you could turn into a
Danny.
Hand him notes.
It could be my show, and then you could come on as a guest.
As a guest every so often. I don't think I could be a recurring guest. No shit.
You could turn into a porn studio or something.
I could do that.
That would be some kind of breach, too, I'm sure.
I'll just run fucking hardcore porno in there. I'll fucking have people fuck for a lot of money. And that'll be my new job.
Can't film porn in New York. You're not allowed to make porn in New York.
I'm not filming it. I'm videotaping.
That's
Jimmy,
right.
Okay?
He's twittering it.
This is the argument they had in Boogie Nights. I want to make a movie that people sit through and watch after they come. That'll happen.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Let's say hi to...
Stupid New York. You can't film porno here.
Let's say hi to Craig in Indiana. Craig.
Hate this thing.
Can I ask a question before?
Hold on. Craig.
And not in a gay way, how mad would the company be? If you said, okay, I won't do it, we're going to do one more show, and then all three of us stood there and just jerked off onto crackers and ate them. I'm not saying we should do that, but how mad would the company be?
Why shouldn't we? Yeah, they'd be angry.
Craig.
Oh, God.
Morning, boys.
Morning, Craig.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to let you know, I'm an XM subscriber, and I bought the Best of Series package, and I have heard your guys promoted before, but they actually just promote the virus. They don't actually say the name of the show.
Well, we've been arguing that one, too. We don't want the channel called The Virus anymore. It means nothing.
Right.
The only reason we got it changed to The Virus is because some dopey lawyer at XM that had no business programming anything came up with the name High Voltage while she was on an Acela train in first class. What the fuck?
Yeah,
hold on.
Idea.
What? What did you say? What?
What'd you say?
What did you say in the middle of my thing?
Sorry.
Well, no, what? It was important, obviously.
I said Elo thought it was a great idea. I remember.
Elo's been gone a year. I could
know.
explain shit now.
That was the big announcement, though. The virus. I was like, ugh.
Well,
Right.
Eric.
all right, thanks, Craig. I'm just frustrated. I'm sorry.
It's very frustrating.
But a lawyer, and this is the shit we always deal with. Like, I remember the lawyer, and she was a nice lady. She was good at lawyering, but not programming. She goes,
No.
"Hey, I'm catching a train. We got the press conference, so think of a name for your channel, and we got to figure this out within the next day or two." So Ann and I were like, "Well, obviously, let's go basic. Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony." She gets off the train, and it's already in a press release. So obviously, she made a phone call while she was on the train.
Yeah.
What happened to the 2 days? She goes, "High voltage." That's the name. I'm like, that means shocking. We're so much. Are we shock
Are we
jocks
that
at times?
shocking?
Yes, but we're not just shock jocks.
And the name just stunk.
Yeah, it did.
There are people out there.
Awful.
They're known for being shock jocks, but that's all they do. We're also very funny. We're also thought provoking. We're also very smart,
Charming.
Things we don't like to mention on a daily basis, but you hear it. You hear it on a daily basis.
The charm, you mean?
Yeah, we don't have to tell
It
you.
comes through.
It comes through
It
loud
comes
and
through.
clear.
Yeah, fuck.
It's true. The charm bleeds through like a tampon with blood on it.
So then Elo comes aboard, and we're like yelling and screaming, like, "Look, high voltage, that means we're shock jocks." And I mean, as from a company standpoint, that's not smart. Marketing wise, it's not smart. We're way more than just being shock jocks. And if you're a newer listener, why would you listen to a channel that you think is just a bunch of shock jocks when maybe you want thought-provoking material or funny material?
Yeah.
He goes, "Oh, good point." I'm like, "All right, cool. So Opie and Anthony?" No, the virus.
No, sorry.
Actually, we picked the virus at that point because they're like, "No, you can't do Opie and Anthony, but we can do anything else." I see ties. What's this? Are they yanking us out of here?
Nice.
You're not supposed to wear a tie to a radio station.
They're having auto asphyxiation parties in the closets. It's common.
Where's little Nicky? When does he roll by? I need a
8:30.
good laugh.
8:30. So then we've been arguing since the merger went through. Like, can we finally turn this to the Opie and Anthony channel, please? Oh, well.
I don't fucking know.
I was scared to even call you. Did you get my text at least?
Oh, yeah.
I wrote just ugh. that was my opening text to Anthony. Like,
UGH.
if he wants to talk, he'll
Dude,
he'll
I
write back.
couldn't. After I hung up with Bob, I didn't call anyone back, and I apologize to people that texted me and called me that I did not get back to.
Yeah, this is what this is how it plays out in our world. That we get the press bummed out, we're sad now, frustrated, and all that, and everything was going so well. So congratulations, you really know how to manage us.
I went right
You
to
put
the
us in
fucking.
a fucking depressed tizzy.
I went right to the fucking range.
And
me
shot.
and Keith, and I blasted off more 50 caliber ammunition that I fucked my trigger finger
Oh,
up.
I see a Band-Aid on
Yeah,
there. Nice.
I got to remember to wear my shooting gloves with that gun because it is fucking ridiculous. It is a ridiculous gun. That to me was that like calms me down. Shooting, it really does.
Incidentally, that is the injury of a lunatic. Anyone who comes in with a Band-Aid on their trigger finger is a lunatic.
You shoot that thing a few times because I was blasting a lot of rounds out of that thing, and the trigger really fucking the kick is so bad on it that it pulls the skin back with the kick. It pulls the skin back on your pointer finger. So I need my finger. So I need I need my shooting gloves, but I forgot them yesterday.
Well,
I remembered my little earmuffs and my glasses. I was all safe. Keith fucking took that was this gave me a good laugh. Keith fucking loaded up. He had his Desert Eagle 50 cal. He lifts it up. Bam! The casing comes out and hit him square in the forehead.
Wow.
And left a dent and a big black mark like it was Ash Wednesday
Really?
on the front of his head.
That's God
I was
telling
like,
him he's got to go
"Oh,
to church.
Shit.
You better go to church,
Holy
my friend.
shit. He goes, yeah, that thing comes out pretty fast.
Well, Bob called me. He was trying to hunt you down because you weren't answering your phone.
I couldn't hear shit. All I heard was, boom, boom.
And then he tells me what's going on. I go, Bob, you better have a few glasses of wine before you tell Anthony that news because that's not a good one.
Yeah.
And then he goes, I know.
I was livid.
What do you suggest?
It's one of those things.
Oh God.
To wrap it up in a neat little package it's one of those things that I assumed, silly me, that I could do for fun. Because and for years I have been an electronic computer video geek. This isn't something new. This is something I just whipped out of my fucking asshole. I've been compositing shit. I do 3D modeling because I'm so handsome. No, I make three-dimensional CGI models and incorporate them in video. It's something I enjoy doing as a hobby. So I figured I have a lot of equipment. Let me just get a board and some mics, and I'll now enter the world of webcasting because it's fun. Not charging money for it or anything, just having fun. I didn't think in a fucking 1,000 years that it would really come down to them going, you can't be in your house and do something that you've done as a hobby, that you do for fun, that actually helps with the listeners, and it has to stop. It's beyond me.
Oh, he's going to explain, though.
I can't wait to hear the explanation as to how this is detrimental to the show. I want to hear how what I do is detrimental to the company. I want to know how many points the stock will go up once I stop doing the program that I've only done maybe 3 times.
that is like in the middle of their radar screen, but advertising us on like Howard's channels is not.
Yeah.
Like if you really want to weigh this shit out, are you kidding me? So now you got sad guys that are like just frustrated again.
Yeah, more frustrated people. Wow, that's nice.
Things were going. I guess things were going too well. We had to like figure out how to fuck it up. And the funny thing is, people think we always fuck it up. Not really. Not really.
No, we have. Don't get us wrong.
It's always management with their dumb, stupid ideas that they think they know what the fuck's going on with this show. Look at the numbers. That's what I go by. If the numbers are going well, let's leave everything the fuck alone. That's how I work. If the show is like getting a little weird, then we start tweaking. But if things are working, guess what? We continue doing the same exact fucking thing.
Go to on demand.
On demand. What's that? Are you gonna get in trouble for that?
No, it's video of me shooting my gun. I think I could fucking do that, can I?
I don't know.
Can I?
You better check.
Can I put video up of me actually firing my weaponry?
I don't know.
You would think I could.
I don't know.
Just the fact that I got to be in a meeting is bad enough. Quite frankly, you know how I don't really enjoy meetings,
especially when there are other meetings you should be going to.
Right. Look for Desert Eagle. It's infuriating. This was me yesterday. Turn the volume up. Wow. Listen to this.
Look at your fucking face. Look at your face.
Well, it's got to be said. That's
exactly why.
No. It explains everything. I see it. This is right after he got the news about his life in the compound.
Angry you're getting. That's blowing off some steam.
Right.
There's 2 other ones of the 45 and then the laser sight one. Yeah, that was the Desert Eagle.
Obvious,
that thing is just
But
sick.
I see it on your face.
Yeah,
that is just you going to the range to get some frustration out.
Do you know how many fucking supervisors have seen that face as the last thing they see? That fucking face was a lunatic.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Dude, it was that was a fucking a profile shot of Ant, and you could just see his lips, and it was just the look of a psychopath.
No, it's weird too. I don't know what the deal is, but Howard does his Howard TV.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's
Does the company get a little taste of that?
I don't know. I don't know what their deal is. They don't know what our deal is. Everyone's deal is their deal.
Yep. But I'm just saying. I wonder. And if they do, I bet you it's not that much.
If
maybe a little taste, a little tiny taste.
If a grave error was made in the contract that we got, that doesn't allow us to be on the internet at all,
On the internet. In the year 2009, this company's telling us that we can't be on the internet.
I can't be on the internet.
Because Bob did say all the, the Twitters and the Facebooks and any videos we're putting up anywhere is all in violation. So you're telling us in the year 2009 you can't be on the internet.
Oh, no.
Why do they have to make it so? Why do they have to make it so echoey?
So it sounds cool.
Yeah, it sounds really cool. Actually,
You are fucking insane.
I love Jimmy's.
If you see that face, the profile shot, it's half Ant's face, and it's just the hat and the glasses and the focus looking straight ahead.
Yeah.
You got to focus. You're aiming.
Yeah.
You must aim.
Let's go shoot guns with Ant.
Oh.
Not a smile.
And then one more, the 45, the regular 1911. It's
45,
called.
that's a
It's
boring.
45 caliber.
That's boring compared to what we just heard.
Colt 1911. Very pretty gun. This is the silver. It's all silver.
Pretty gun.
And, of course, I do load a magazine faster than anybody else. Look at these bullets going into the clip. I defy anybody to load up a mag.
This is the fucking home
fast.
video of everybody who is planning on checking out. Everyone who's planning on checking out and going out in a blaze of glory. Look at that face. That's not a smile. Nothing.
Because he's pissed. This was a mere hour after he got the news.
Focusing, thinking of certain faces.
Jesus, Ant. Bravo.
What a fucking kook. The look.
I never even realized the look setting went on.
Hold on, keep that.
Holy shit. All right, that does look a little crazy, I gotta admit.
Do you think?
I just found a picture I need to tweet. Hold on.
Maybe if that picture was taken right after someone cut me in line, that's one thing. But after squeezing off 8 fast rounds of a 45 cal, yeah, maybe that is a little
Make
crazy
it big
looking.
for us.
Holy shit.
Can you get a light?
Oh, God damn.
Jesus Christ. And it's after, can you rewind that a little bit, Danny? Because after I'll get the picture, because there's a moment where after you have that cocky, like, that's what you get, motherfucker, face. It's after he shoots, and he's like, all the little bullets are flying out, whatever they're called.
The casings,
Yeah. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Yes. All the fucking, go to like 10 seconds before that. Watch the fucking face before he turns and glares happily at the camera. And here he's just shooting. This is just him. Now watch the nut. All right, fuck that.
Oh, God.
Just a fucking cocky look as you're unloading that fucking
That is bad.
magazine.
I never realized I kind
7.27 millimeter. I am in a studio of shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It is insane looking. I got to agree.
Anthony talks to his Desert Eagle.
It's pretty.
Oh, look at your action, Charlene. So clean.
It gave me boo-boo on my finger.
I know. That's you. You had a domestic spat.
Yes, I had a little spat, was injured. My trigger finger. Holy shit.
Well, I just sent that one out. Thank you, Ant, for that
That's,
one.
yeah, that is a...
Oh, Eric Logan checking in. I guess Mr. Elo's listening in Chicago.
Oh, really?
I wasn't even checking my phone right now.
Is it a nyanya? How does he spell it?
Tell Ant that we have a meeting with HR. Fucking asshole. I'm following him on Twitter. And Elo...
He puts the twit in Twitter. Oh,
Didn't he used to be like an alcoholic?
Used to be.
Used to be.
No, it's a used to be, because now I think he's training for a marathon or something. I was reading on his
shitting me?
Yeah, exactly.
A drinking marathon?
Yes.
Like a bar crawl where you run?
And now he's thinner than me. What the fuck's going on in his
Wow.
world? I guess that's what happens when you leave the world of satellite radio. You get really healthy.
Let me tell you, Elo was a bloated drunk.
Absolutely.
And the last time I saw him in any way, shape, or form, he was slender in a fucking tailored suit, looking like $1 million.
Kind of looking like a skeleton with skin.
He looked like $1 million.
That's what happens. You leave the satellite radio world.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm going to get my shit together.
Yep. And that he did.
He's
working for Harpo Industries there.
I don't even. Let's take some phone calls. Rick in New Mexico. Rick.
Hiya, boys.
Hello,
morning, Rick.
Hey, I got to tell you something, man. This is really pissing me off. I think we need another Pat from Menaki running over another XM radio.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well.
So you're so solution-oriented.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'll try.
Let's say hi to Mike in Chicago. Mikey.
Yo, I think you can still do the show, Ann.
Oh, really?
All the other shows on XM, they do, they advertise their video podcasts. What's the difference?
Yeah, like people do podcasts
that are working for this company.
Yeah, all the talk shows.
Here's the only
by the way, sorry,
yeah, no problem.
Don't mention any names because we're
I don't want to be the fucking rat
because we're not rats like whoever ratted us out.
Because they'll probably fucking shut them down.
Right.
But I absolutely believe the only reason that I was called out on this is because I have the ability to get professional equipment. I mean, really, you can look at it and go, wow, wait a minute, that's a broadcast mic. He must be doing this broadcast. Freak out. If I had a little, Logitech webcam with the built-in microphone and just sat like P. Diddy in front of his fucking thing and blurted out a few things for 10 minutes, that would be fine.
Yeah,
but I have a little pride. I have a little pride in workmanship and decided I wanted to, make something that looks a little good. That has nothing to do with the Opie and Anthony show, and have fun in my basement, in my house. My house!
Let me say hi to...
They fucking dug into my house and told me what I can and can't do.
Call it a crib.
Crib. My crib, yo.
Hey, Richie boy, why don't you turn down your radio and talk? Come on.
Yeah, hey, what's up, boys?
What's up?
I wanted to let you guys know that I joined XM about a year ago, and the reason I joined is because I heard about Opie and Anthony on the internet. So I was coming across sites, people talking about you guys on the internet, and that actually got me to subscribe to XM so I could hear your radio show. I had never heard of you guys before. So the only thing that would come out of you guys having other things and other media out there is just to get people like myself to subscribe to XM.
This is the one thing Suits I truly believe don't understand because it's a gray area. You can't keep track of it. There's no accounting of that. Yep. This. How did they find out about it? Did someone slip upon live at the compound and go, you know what? I got to listen to the Opie and Anthony show. Is it a dumb tweet that one of us put out there, or a video we put up somewhere else? All this is good for the show, but you can't take out a pie chart. You can't throw this to the accountants and go, well, figure this out for me. You just can't.
Accountants, lawyers, you can't. They can't interpret something that is just a natural occurrence, a feeling.
Word of mouth,
Right, word of mouth thing. It's all about a slide rule with an accountant and fucking legal documents with fucking lawyers. Mm-hmm. You can't sit them down and go, no, you don't understand the passion. That's what it is. The passion of it all.
Really?
The fucking passion, they can't understand that part of it. And the passion of it goes down to wanting to do stuff once I'm done with the show that keeps the interest in the show. It keeps people interested.
You know what's really weird as I sit here and think about this? You are getting penalized, hear me out, for doing extra.
Yeah, for doing homework.
Most radio guys are lazy fucks that show up literally, if their shift starts at 6, they show up at 6. If their show is over at 10, they leave at 10.
Jimmy Norton.
They leave at 10.
Jimmy's very busy.
You are getting in trouble, which will mean we're all going to get in trouble because this is just the beginning, for doing what's called extra stuff for our listeners.
For the listeners.
How does that make sense? How does that make sense?
Apparently we're going to hear how later on. I can't wait to hear.
We hang out with our listeners.
This is a problem.
We do the podcast. We're twittering about the show and our lives. This is all extra stuff.
Yeah.
No one's doing this. No one. Not to the extent we are. And now it's gotten to the point where you're in trouble and it's going to hurt the show because you decided to do extra.
Yeah, extra stuff. I decided to take my own fucking money and time and put together a really nice little facility to have people come down and have some fun. And some things most people don't get to do. It's cool. You're kind of just hanging out.
And it's safe to say, and once again, this is the thing they just don't understand, keeping it above table and professional here. Anthony's Live at the Compound has probably added... You got the shit, Jimmy? Great.
Oh, all right. Take a dump. Yeah, I see you're doing that duck walk.
It's added... I'm trying to put a good number on it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say at least 10 hours of material to the satellite radio show.
Yeah,
at least, probably more.
Talking about.
So how is that bad?
Parties and everything.
How is that
else.
bad?
Yeah, how is that bad? How is that bad that it gets?
That's 10
material?
hours that I don't know what we would have done with those 10 hours. To be honest with you, there's only so many news stories and things you could do. We dig into our personal lives, and this is a big one. This is a biggie for Ant.
Do you want me to put fucking, XM Sirius and then a phone number on the bottom, on the ticker that goes on the bottom of my screen? Do you want that? Do you need me to do that so I can continue doing this? It's something I enjoy doing. Why can't I enjoy? I'm at my house.
Someone's suggesting you do the show with a mask on. Dude, you should do that.
I'll just throw a mask on.
You should do that. Change your name. Put a mask on. Change your voice a bit with you.
Yeah,
you got the equipment.
Oh, I got the equipment. I'll just rattle it around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, we go down this road. This is where we get in trouble. But I think Mike could keep it sort of safe. Mike,
a little civil.
Mike in New York City. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Listen to this one.
Hello.
Hey.
Hope you just answered your own question. You're saying that nobody else in radio does the stuff that you guys do, and that's the truth. You have someone, let's call him Radio Edit, who does 4-day weeks, is on vacation all the time, and offers no accessibility to his listeners, and he's just an all-around douche. So the fact that you guys do all this stuff for your listeners, that your numbers are good, it's time to put a, let's say, gag order on you guys now. So it's the same bullshit with these guys.
He does bring up a point that
you bring up a great point.
Let me 4 days and I'm working extra.
Yeah, let me tell you, the Howard 4-day-a-week thing is brilliant. And, I'm not going to lie to you. I hope we can get to that point someday. But with that said, he is working 4 days and he gets a shitload of vacation time. We work 5 days and we work, and we put in more hours on a daily basis in general.
Yeah.
And then decided to do even more outside our satellite radio show, which I will challenge anyone helps the show in the end.
Yep.
And we're getting in trouble for that.
Yeah. How does that work?
When's the last time he reached out to his listeners? What, a Vegas show in like '93?
Look, he couldn't even commit to Twitter when he found out we were doing the Twitter thing. And, because he's all about I invented everything. We were doing Twitter for months. And he goes, wow, I got to get on this Twitter thing. It's not even his Twitter. It's a show Twitter.
Yeah, show Twitter, but
he can't even like go all in there.
Look, I'm not even going to sit here and.
But we're not trying to go us against him.
Yeah,
trust me.
It's
but
not,
the 4 day,
it's not about that.
The 4-day work week.
An example, yeah.
It's amazing.
The 4-day work week is okay.
Yeah, I would love that deal. I'm not going to lie to anyone.
They would never approach him with anything, that he's doing. Yet I'm trying to do more for the show, and I'm being chastised, and my agent's being called by lawyers, and they're making it sound like I've just penned a deal with fucking NBC to do the Opie and Anthony show without anybody's permission or a cut of money or anything like that. This is all about just what I like doing, for free for the listeners. This isn't some side gig. This isn't some moonlighting side gig that I'm doing for a few extra bucks that I'm cutting them out of. And I'm going to make that blatantly clear in the meeting that's going to go on later on today.
I'm not doing no meeting.
Because I need to fucking do this.
I'm not doing no meeting. There's nothing that you need to say to me. I'll be there for you, though. Obviously,
I gotta go because I gotta fucking hash this out. I gotta fight for this.
I'm not going to say word one. You're not. I don't need an explanation why you're going to promote the hell out of Howard on our channel, but continue not to promote us whatsoever on his channels. I don't need the logic explanation of that.
Yeah.
I know what that's about. We all know. We all know. It's what is it called? It's the what in the room?
Synergy.
No, the what in the room, the big.
Oh, the 800-pound gorilla.
Yeah, basically it's the 800-pound gorilla in the room. We all know. So don't try to spin it another way. You know. Everything was going so well. Like in my world, when things are going well, you just keep doing the exact same.
You keep doing it, and when things are getting better. When things are actually getting better, you really leave it alone.
The listenership was way up. So why would you come to us with all this stuff? You know, it's just going to, just not be good for the show. How do we not go with this on the air? And how do we now turn and try to go back to doing our show?
Yeah.
We will. Trust me. We're professionals.
Yeah.
But it's going to just be that
cloud.
That cloud of piss mist.
Yeah. Pissed mist, as Adam Ferrara called it.
I love that.
Pissed mist in the room. And it's hard to just,
I love when you say that as long as it's when you're not referring to my shit.
It's hard to then, bring the funny when I'm worried about, last night I get home, I'm annoyed at the whole fucking situation, and I go downstairs. And I had Danny, I just cleaned up the whole place, too.
You ready?
I took all the wires.
You were ready for another broadcast.
And I took wired zip ties and got all the wires all along the floor nicely. I cleaned up everything. It looks fucking great now in there. And I'm like, I'm sitting there going, should I go on? Should I do this? Should I do... I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going to get me screwed. So, now I got a meeting. Mm-hmm. Now I got a fucking meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. It's beyond me.
Yeah, I don't really... This keeps coming in like crazy, and I don't want names because we're not rats. There's someone around here that's a major rat. I don't even know how you live with yourself being a rat like that. Matt in Connecticut, go ahead.
Hey, guys, you guys are exactly right, because there are a lot of broadcasters who not only do their show every day, but they're also doing weekly podcasts, daily podcasts, netcasts, full cameras, and it's all free to download.
Right.
But see, the broadcasters, and this is, I will argue this point with anyone, when they do their video podcast, that whole world and material goes back to their regular show. We all know what the meat and potatoes is. It's the Opie and Anthony show on Sirius XM satellite radio. We all know that. But when I dip into a few things on the side, and Ant's dipping, into a few things on the side, it just brings more material to this.
Yep.
The breadwinner here.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what they're not understanding. Okay, now,
because corporate guys, they go to college and they get a business degree, and they don't understand creativity, and they don't understand how things really work. Everything needs to have a chart. Everything needs accountability. If they can't show it on a pie chart, they don't understand.
Yeah.
They don't understand. I'll say it again. It's a gray area. It's word of mouth. How do you get word of mouth out there? Well, you do things like live from the compound. You do a very aggressive Twitter page where and it gets people talking. Like, wow, did you see the picture that Ope put on his Twitter? From Opie and Anthony. Oh, I haven't listened to those guys in years.
You post that.
Hey, what's the link? Well, here's the link. Oh, wow. And then all of a sudden it gets in their brain like, you know what? I think I'm going to go start listening to them again. That happens on a daily basis, but corporate guys don't understand that because you can't put a number on it.
No, they need some fucking number. We understand the talent end of this. There's always the talent and management side. So just leave that to the people that know what the fuck they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, count the beans and leave us to what we know about our audience and our program and what is best for it, which then in turn is best for your company. Other than that, fucking go have lunch with somebody. For Christ's sake.
Go pick out new designer glasses. Because that shows a lot.
Enough.
It's just
it must be weird when you go to lunch with corporate guys and they're all sitting around a table with their designer glasses. Could you imagine? I told my dad when I was really young, like I got it. I'm like, Dad, I don't know what I'm going to do in life. I was just a dumb caddy. I had ideas. I go, I will never fucking wear a tie. I don't understand that world. And I know there's tie wearers that are listening to us. And I feel your pain. Most of you guys are in hell. I mean, let's be honest. You should see these guys around here. They all have designer glasses. Imagine going to a restaurant and there's a table of designer glasses, dudes. What, you're handing over your really nice fucking business cards like in...
it's the business card, like American Psycho.
American Psycho.
It's the business card of the new millennium.
It's that scene with designer glasses now. Designer glasses. Oh my God. All right, sir. Thank you.
Bunching it.
Yeah. This is, and it's funny because, see, I learned this in therapy. Before I say something, I sit and think for a minute.
Yeah, you got to kind of go, It's the filter.
Yeah, I'm starting to use a little filter. We're still in the air, Jimmy.
I use a little filtration. I am using a little filtration today because I know that the meeting is later and there will be no filter later.
Oh, yeah, of course not.
But now I don't want to be the guy that says something and then they can then say, why'd you say that on the air, and divert from the actual subject, which is what's happened in the past. I've seen that one happen, where you're talking about something, you go into the meeting, now you're yelled at about what you said on the air, and it diverts attention from the actual point. Oh, yeah, so that's why I want to keep this.
I don't think there's anything we said on the air
nothing at all.
They can
Believe me.
point out, because I'm not even going to listen to that part of it.
No.
All right, so went through the filter. Some people like to think that this show is pretty much like other shows.
Yes.
This show is very different because of the point Wes is going to make. Wes in Pennsylvania.
How you doing, boys?
Man, that went through a very thick filter, by the way. Very thick. I just filtered water. I got some shit out of water. Try that at home. Yes, Wes.
Yeah, what nobody understands in this whole process is that the reason why the fan base is the fan base is that you guys bring us in like nobody else in this medium ever does or ever has.
That's the whole thing with the technology end of it that's helped so much early on. I mean, the first show that was doing instant feedback, and I bring that up not like we invented it, but when the only way to get through to a station was either the phone or the fax line, we had instant feedback where people could comment in, and we would read their comments on the air. And now everybody has it. People are calling it instant feedback. We were stupid for not copywriting the name Instant Feedback.
Oh, we'd be rich.
Because we were using it.
We would be rich. Every radio show in America now does that.
That's what we were always doing.
We were the first. We had a guy at NEW. He didn't even know how to figure it out. He goes, all right, give me in like a week.
Yeah.
Wow, this is now it sounds like basic shit. Trust me, I understand that. But 11 years ago, he's like, wait, so you want a program where they could just get right to you on the computer?
Yeah.
And they're like, why not use email? It's like, no, we don't want to use email. We want it to be instant and just popping up.
Pops on and scrolls as it goes.
And who was it over there? He was Scott, right?
Yeah, I think the guy's name was Scott.
And Scott's like, all right, give me a week. I think I can figure this out. Now it's an easy
yeah.
You can figure it out, but you got to go back in time a little bit.
The access that we have to you guys has never been seen. Even though you guys beat us up relentlessly as listeners.
You deserve it.
And you don't beat us up?
It's your show. It's your show. Go ahead.
See? And you don't beat us up. I go home and take rape showers all the time because of you fuckers.
Flying game.
Yeah, go ahead there, Wes. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, we don't get this anywhere else, and it's fantastic.
It is one of those things that just, we've always done it, want to continue doing it, and part of that now, since it's 2009, is using the top end of the technology, which is what we like doing and staying on because that's where the people are. And if we're not allowed to do that, it's taking away from potential subscribers, it's taking away from the fans that are already there staying, and it's taken away from the fans and us enjoying ourselves doing this and our other extracurricular activities that in no way interfere with the program.
Well, man, I'm telling you, I pull people in. I pulled people onto your Mogul list and said, hey, look, you got to check this guy out. And if you like him here, you're going to love him on the radio.
That's how it works.
Yeah,
That's I would bet. But see, when you go into these rooms with the suits and the designer glasses,
show me the paperwork.
You can't just say, I bet. You have to actually have facts. But I would bet.
Call me.
Yeah. I would bet since Anthony's been doing Live at the Compound that a bunch of people have subscribed to the Opie and Anthony show.
Please talk about this in the meeting.
It's just a feeling I have.
Please talk about this in the meeting and then continually say, according to Wes.
According to Wes.
Well, Wes brings up...
Yeah.
Wes from Pennsylvania. He said, no last name, just where he's from.
You guys talk about being on top of technology and everything. I pulled up the old WNEW page from 1999, and you actually have a live studio cam and instant feedback, and that was 10 years ago.
Semi-live studio cam. There it is. It was because it was always freezing up because no one had enough bandwidth. But we were working so hard on getting a camera that actually worked and gave video as it was going. And we've always done this. And it's worked over the years.
But you should have seen it coming. When they took away the Pal Talk from you, you should have seen that they were going to take that away from you, too.
Dude, they took the Pal Talk away from us, which we've had to take a lot of shit. I'm like, how does that make sense if you give people a peek into some of the stuff we're doing on the radio show? It's just going to make them want to be a part of the listening experience.
But again, the lawyers who have no idea what it even is say, well, that's forfeiting video rights to the program. And it's like, have you seen the camera? It's an Anthony nostril cam. I don't think it's really going to be on demand out there.
And when I'm a radio listener, my first thought is, oh, my God, I wish I could see that.
Yeah.
And we gave the people the ability to go, oh, my God, I wish I could. Oh, wait, I can see that.
Yeah, when something's going on, we turn the camera around and go, here's E-Rock fucking getting something poured on his head,
Here's
whatever.
a peek. It's not a high-def fucking 7-camera HBO shoot, you
Exactly.
idiots.
It's a webcam view of what was going on, but...
They took that, the list of things they took away, and they.
Do you guys know that they took away from the original XM subscribers the ability to listen online without paying extra?
Oh, we don't even want to bring that up, my friend.
Whatever.
I mean, I used to go into my office all the time and turn you guys on when I got in there on the computer, and I can't even do that anymore without paying extra. I'll do it.
I'm sure there's a reason why they did that, I guess. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm one of those annoying callers that have been on too long, so I'm punching out.
No, Wes, it's all about you in this meeting today. Trust me. According to Wes.
Yes, Wes says. Call him Wesley.
Jason Ellis is helping us out and talking about the show. I mean, there's been a bunch of channels around here that have been helping out the show. That's Stalker Patty from the NEW days.
Let me see it, Dan.
Holy shit, she never looked young.
That's 2001.
She never looked young.
She was awful then. She was in her 40s then.
Yeah, she was a mess.
Yeah, but in your 40s...
That was after her makeover, too.
What makeover?
We gave her a makeover.
With a shovel?
Yeah. They put a Rocky Dennis mask on her. Jesus.
How is that a makeover?
I don't know. We could imagine what she looked like before it.
I guess.
Maybe those are the before pictures. I have no idea. I can't tell.
That's how you know you're an ugly woman, when they don't know what the before and after pictures, which is which.
A makeover. What the fuck?
Let's say hi to John in Connecticut.
Jan.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I just noticed something the last couple of weeks. Hope he's been on fire.
Yeah, we're trying to put him out.
He's been in a great mood. And now the suits are going to ruin everything.
Well,
I hope
that's
they
what
don't
they
get
do.
rid of Twitter. I like taking dangerous bike rides with Opie and getting stuck in traffic.
Yeah, exactly.
I like staying up for 12 hours with Anthony. It makes me want to listen to the XM show that much more.
Right. Yeah, because then we bring this material to whatever.
Yeah,
We're like a broken record.
Now we're rehashing. I know.
And now Opie's going to have to go to 2 therapy sessions just to get over this.
Yeah, we're crazy for thinking that we know more than those guys. I'm sorry.
Are we even
You're
allowed
right.
to go to therapy?
I'm sorry.
That
You're
is
right.
actually talking.
I don't know.
And we're conveying like we've talked about our past on the show.
I didn't realize you had to sign away your soul to work for this company.
Dude, I was astounded.
I think we just made the official deal with the devil.
The deal with the devil.
I think that's what we did.
I'm in my house.
Speaking of which, when is little Nicky gonna be walking?
Where's little Nicky down the hallway?
Some people are saying he's the insider. He's
Little
the rat.
Nicky.
Little Nicky.
And by
He
the-
just innocently walks down the long hallway past our studio every day, but he's listening in.
I'm listening.
Little Nicky.
I know.
I gotta go tell the board.
What a creep that guy is. He probably just goes to all the empty studios and smells the seats. Fucking weirdo.
Ass.
By the way, we have 15 guys working for us behind the scenes. If someone doesn't get a picture of little Nicky today,
Little Nicky.
we fire Sam.
Oh, Sam gets
Yeah,
it.
yeah. We have to, not just say we fire somebody.
Because he's
No.
beloved.
Yeah, if Sam gets fired.
We'd all feel bad if Sam got fired.
Sam gets fired.
Oh,
look at Sam running down the hall
Look-
trying to find
Look at that.
Nicky.
Whack, whack, whack with those duck feet.
We should make him run a 5K.
What awful feet and legs he has.
What do you think would happen to Sam if he ran a 5K
Oh.
like that?
His
He would have
feet
to
would
have
fall off,
He would
I
have to
think.
have double hip surgery.
His feet would fall off.
Is that the,
Those are screen caps from the.
What is that bitch?
That's called lesbianism.
Cam,
Remember
yeah.
the days when we were
The
allowed
old-
to do that
Oh, my God.
without like having curtains and shit?
Whoa, yeah, I remember those days. Look at that. Shit getting all naked and shit.
Shit.
Oh, the lesbian couch.
Oh my God.
They're grinding on each other.
Having pictures and video of the show like this didn't turn anyone on to
Why
our
don't
show.
we help? Why don't we do that again? Have some girls come
Because
in.
we're defeated.
What would the lawyers and management say?
What would
management say?
Man, today's the day we needed that soundbite.
Yeah.
Why would we
My
have it in
God.
front of us?
From my house. Where my wife sleeps. Where my children play with their toys.
Yes. I didn't know they were going to be tits, Tom. Mike, boo.
Is that guy the rat? Halfway down the long hallway, he's on a phone.
Iraq?
No.
Iraq.
It smells like a rat.
He eats rats. And there's nothing else to eat.
Dead rat.
He's the fucking modern day penguin.
Aw.
Hey, Iraq. Oh, you're gonna make me look bad now. Let it be known that Iraq's making me look bad. He did tell me that it's on my thing. See.
What would management say?
I now got one for you, Iraq, for pointing that out.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
You fuck. Uh-oh, is this broad? Is she the rat? Are you the rat?
I don't know. Her and Kenny are talking. I don't like it.
Down the
Oh,
hallway.
Kenny will get to the bottom of this.
Aye.
Kenny's an investigator. He'll find out who the rat is.
I'm
Hey,
investigating.
is Sam the rat?
She's probably saying, look, just take that dumb look off your face. It's bothering everybody. I can't help it.
I would need a knife.
Get Sam in here. Sam. I think Sam's the rat.
I did too.
Sam's a rat. Oh, there was the knife girl.
Hold on a minute. Go near Jimmy.
Oh.
Checking this motherfucker for wires.
Oh, maybe someone's wired. It's got
He's
it in
checking his hair.
That big puff in the back of his head. No wires in that hair. His hair looks like wires.
Who's the rat? Who's the rat? Kenny or you the rat?
Damn rat. Thank you. Kenny wouldn't rat.
I don't eat cheese.
Kenny, don't sing.
Why is
He's a
this
rat.
This guy down the hall works for another show. He's on a cell phone. Is he the rat?
That's right. He is. He's bald, bothering everyone.
No, he definitely works for another show. I know that for a fact. Is he the rat? Is he on the cell phone looking at us?
Back a ways.
Jesus, man. Wow.
God.
Look at us. We look like fucking idiots.
I know. That's what we are.
Good reason for that.
Look exactly like what we are.
By the way, that was a WWF promotion.
Was it? Oh, XFL Roadshow.
With WWF guys.
Wow, Danny's going back in time with some of these pictures, man.
Oh, Mars, are you the rat? Mars, prove you're not the rat.
Mars.
Are you the rat, Mars?
I don't trust that motherfucker either.
What?
That one right there.
Yeah, why is he hanging outside the studio 20 feet away taking a cell phone call? Is he the
Oh,
rat?
shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Mars, you're just speaking like.
No. Leave Mars.
Thank you, Opie.
I know where he's going, and we like Mars.
Of course.
We want him to stay around.
Yes.
Let's say hi to Rob in Richmond. Rob?
I'll tell you guys, the rat is David. It's young David.
You think David's the rat?
Yep.
The whole family rat.
Because why would you allow him to do an alternative broadcast?
Oh, wow. I saw it on the
wall.
Oh, look who's on.
That. Oh. What?
Look who's on WPIX.
Oh, Michael Emerson, Ben from Lost.
Michael Emerson. What's he doing?
Is he doing
What's
our
he doing
show
on? I thought he was supposed to come in. He's in New York. What happened?
He lives in New York, I think.
Oh.
We're working on him.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Maybe I could get him for my basement.
How funny would that be?
I get like A-list guests. Fucking Tom Cruise is in my basement. In the closet.
Well,
in my basement.
someone's admitting their jerk-off fantasies. And he's shirtless.
I was just trying to think of a big star.
Oh, okay.
Jim Norton in my basement.
That's right.
See?
Are we going to take a break, I guess?
Yeah, let's do that.
By the way, I want to thank Anthony because the picture of you right after you firing the guns is doing very well on my Twitter.
I got it tweeted, too.
Well, I got to thank Jim Norton for pointing it out because to me, I look at that and just...
Very well.
It never occurred to me how crazy I do look.
Oh, it's amazing.
During those clips.
This could be the most viewed picture, and I got some good ones. You should have showed a little cleavage, and then it would have put it over the top.
Yeah.
Pictures with cleavage.
That looks like a
very
security camera right after the shooting.
That looks like a fucking video game
oops,
character.
I looked into the camera. Oops.
After the break, we're going to get into some other things, hopefully. But trust me, this is going to be the general feel of the show
general
today.
malaise of the show will be this.
Yeah, way to go. Way to know the show.
Yeah.
Everything was going so well. You had to do something to get a distraction going.
Fucking lawyers.
Getting us frustrated, you frustrated.
Called my agent.
The fans frustrated.
For this!
Everyone's frustrated now. Way to go. Just when you were telling me Friday how things were going great, you couldn't just leave everything alone. Fuck. Damn it. Where's a fucking $1 billion? It's time.
Play that lotto.
I need to start a media company. How much you need?
I don't know. Try it from your basement. See what happens. Shut you right the fuck down, man. I was starting small. Look what happened.
After the break, we get into this.
I'm usually drunk when I do this.
Here we go.
I've got a surprise now, especially.
Actually, it's going to take a while to build, so. I'll tell you this much. Yesterday, Eddie Money was in studio. He was a great guest, wonderful guest. We isolated Derek's track as he was singing along to Eddie Money.
Oh!
Yeah, and it's
nice.
It's really good, E-Rock.
It's funny, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Pointing out my mistakes. How dare you? Opie and Anthony. Checking out the Opie and Anthony show.
Boy.
Exile on Main Street released 37 years ago. I was just looking down. Holy shit. And happy birthday to Yogi Berra.
How old is he?
How old's Yogi?
84.
Wow.
Cleveland moves on in the NBA playoffs.
What's L.A. Houston doing?
L.A. Houston. L.A.'s going to win that series. It's going to be.
What's
going to be the? I don't even know. I don't have it in front of me.
They were losing 1-0.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I haven't watched the NHL playoffs or NBA playoffs this year, and I like that type of thing. I really want LeBron James to get his championship, though. I think that'd be cool as shit. And then I had a thought: he should re-sign with Cleveland for a couple of years, see how good this team could be, and then he moves on to the big city. That's what I'm thinking. I should be on Mad Dog Show. Wow. Oh, that's why he was on TV. Cat Stevens, and that's how I know him. Yusuf Islam. Yusuf Islam is playing his first U.S. show in 33 years. That's why he's on Fox locally.
Really?
Why do you have to name himself after the religion? That's like calling myself Jim Christian.
Yes.
Or Jim Orthodox Greek. Silly.
Jim Catholic.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
silly.
Hey, Anthony Jew.
But I'm a Catholic. Cat Stevens. Now, is he going to do the hits, or is he just going to play like
Oh, he did it already. Los Angeles last night.
What did he do? Did he play
His first performance in 33 years.
Did he play the hits that people know, or does he just play like crappy Islamic? Does he go like boing, call to prayer music?
I don't know.
76 was the last show in the States.
Trombones led the big parade.
Da, 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 da,
Boo, boo,
bum,
boo,
bum,
boo,
bum,
be boo.
bum, bum. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Yeah, see what you did? Congratulations.
I got some hot news, by the way, if you want sexy news.
What do you got there, Jimmy?
Oh no. Partridge Family mom to pose nude at 75.
That rocks.
No way.
Shirley Jones, this is a rumor, is gonna pose in Playboy at 75. Her husband is trying to get her in.
Why?
Well, he said that she's still really hot, and at 75, she's a natural beauty.
Wait, is she doing it, or they're still talking?
They're talking, because she wants to be the oldest one. Like Nancy Sinatra was 54, and Vicky LaMotta was 51, and now they want to just jump 21 years and make Shirley Jones. And I think they're going to have a contest. Who can you tell the difference between her gums, armpits, and vagina?
Who's the oldest woman that posed nude on our show?
Patty.
That's it. Nope. No, Jim. No.
Was it that woman that played the piano?
No. God. Think. We had an old stripper that used to do our show.
Sandy Kane?
No. We need somebody that really knows this show better than us.
Better than we do.
There's a lot of them out there, too. We had a lady, she used to strip for us. She was really old, and then we brought her out to one of our live gigs. Help me out. I'm the only one who remembers this?
I cannot.
She had brown hair, long
I kind of remember
hair.
a live gig. I remember, but I couldn't tell you who she was
And
or
her
anything.
boobs held up, and I think she was well into her 70s.
Really?
Yes. Oh, my God. Somebody help me here.
I don't remember the name at all. I remember the gig.
And we brought her out, and they lost their mind. I think we went to, what was that joint on Long Island?
Mulcahy's.
Mulcahy's. I think we brought her to Mulcahy's back in the day.
Oof. I wouldn't want to see Shirley Jones, like, in her prime naked.
Never, right?
Like, she just, no.
And a woman I know was accused in California of making more than $8.5 million.
Wait. Can we go back to the other story?
Sure.
When you said 75, did you say 70 years too late?
No.
Oh, okay. Because that's a great line.
Oh, no. I didn't.
Oh, then Jared in Boston gets credit because then he writes, "Oh, Uncle Paul." Sorry.
Who do you
Someone
know?
saying
What
this-
do they do?
Wait.
I'm all
No,
curious.
you started something, but I'm trying to get the answer to the other thing, but that's fine.
No, it was just, we had one of our stories today, is a woman accused in porn star prostitution ring.
Oh.
And her name is Michelle. And they said she made more than $8.5 million from an online prostitution business. I met her and her,
Bet you did.
husband in Florida a few years ago. They're fans of the show. Their husband is a guy who does radio, and he's a huge fan.
Did you watch him fuck?
No, I would have, but she hooked me up with a girl.
Would it have been? Yeah, I was just going to say, would it have been 7,999,000?
No, I didn't have to pay.
You put him over the 8 million mark.
500.
No, she threw me a free one. She's like, it's my treat. She sent me a girl.
Yeah.
And she probably would have sent me more, but I only took the one. But I had sex with her. I want to say it was in Vegas.
And now she's in trouble?
Fuck yeah, $8.5 million.
That's a nice dime.
Yep.
For a prostitution ring.
She was sexy, too. Michelle was really
How'd she get nailed?
I don't know. Fucking Florida, they have nothing else
How
to
did
do.
you get nailed? There was a rat. Said you
Someone
can't do sex from the compound if you're doing
Sex from the compound, yeah.
It was in Boca Raton, Florida.
Boca.
I don't go for that.
$50,000 or more to spend the night with adult film stars, models, and actresses?
Where'd you hear that?
Some of these broads were getting $50,000 for one night.
An overnight, maybe, but who? Like
how?
Says the
Belladonna?
Boca Raton, Florida woman is accused of charging clients $50,000 or
That's
more
the crime.
to spend the night with adult film stars, models, and actresses.
Where did you get that? Why don't I have that fucking paperwork? Mine
Didn't we
had
have
3
her on
lines.
the show?
I don't know.
I think we did a phone call after you ran into them.
Maybe.
I have a weird Rain Man memory for this crap. But I vaguely remember that we might have talked to her after you brought this to the show, Jimmy.
I'd love to know who. We probably did. I want to know, because I didn't have to pay, so I don't know if she charges people or not, because I got it for free. 50,000. I want to know who's getting 50,000 for the night. Unless it's someone like, I don't know if Savannah Sampson does privates, or I don't know if, who's the big one? She's married to the guy from the band. You guys know who she is. She was supposed to come in, and he called in. There was like a whole thing.
God damn it.
Jade Patrick, Tara Patrick.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if she does them or not, but I guess somebody on her level would get that kind of money for an overnight. 50, jeez.
It would have to be an actress like from Hollywood.
Yeah.
And even then, what is a girl gonna do? Yeah, that's Uncle Paul.
Same one.
Of course it is. Old DF.
Yeah.
That might be worth 50,000. There's no pussy worth 50,000 a night. None. What can you get?
I agree.
What can you get for 50,000? Let's go 5,000 a night is going to give you a hot girl overnight.
The ability to do it. It's if you have oil money. There are people that have fucking apartments in the Time Warner building as second homes.
Yeah.
They have $30 million apartments as a second home. I mean, that's the kind of money people live with. And you want to say, I want to fuck that actress who's in that show. I like her. And you throw 50 G's at her and she'll fuck you. That's just the power thing, man. That's like me paying a massage girl an extra $200 to get jerked when she doesn't like jerking people, but on a much different level.
Yeah, it's money that we can't comprehend.
Yeah.
That they just throw away, like people throw away money to have a little extra for lunch or something.
Like so many nickels and dimes.
Just because there's a lot of people out there that are like me and can't move on until they get the answer.
Sure.
Her name was...
Whose name?
The stripper. Virginia?
Really?
Hold on.
How old was she?
She was 72 years old. That's coming in from Jeff in Staten Island, the oldest broad to ever strip naked for us.
Wow.
And let me go to David in New Orleans.
Sandy Kane isn't older than that?
David.
That wasn't the old lady the first day I was there. Fucking.
No, that was Fran.
Frantic Fran.
Can we get some Frantic Fran audio?
Frantic Fran.
Where's E-Rock?
What did she do?
She played piano, right?
Yuck.
She was hilarious. I liked her. David in New Orleans. She's probably dead now.
Good evening.
Hey, David.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, Open Ant, I got a picture of you guys holding each one of her tits by your heads. Both of you. Her name was Virginia.
Fantastic shot. That must be wonderful.
Really? Could you send that to us? I don't remember this, but was her name Virginia?
Virginia.
And she was an old stripper, right?
Oh, yes.
I think we started throwing change at her as she was trying to dance or something. And then she's getting down, picking up change, and she made a lot of change that day.
Yeah.
There's no way to spin that to make it sound profitable.
Yeah, because then the audience started throwing.
Oh, no, that was at Mulcahy's.
Yeah.
They started, whipping
and it was
change.
like, well, maybe that wasn't a good idea.
Yeah.
Yet quarters are coming flying up like bullets at the stage.
Yep.
Ow.
I'm just thinking about how much trouble I could have gotten that time we were at Mulcahy's and I was talking and I had my dick resting on that girl's leg. That came up recently.
Oh, my God, yes.
And I had forgotten it until you guys funny mentioned it recently, and I'm like, I was talking to a girl with my dick on her just to make you two laugh. And I'm like,
it made us laugh.
It was at the bar. We barely knew Jimmy, and all of a sudden Jimmy's like all excited, like, look down, look down.
That is a criminal charge right there, my friend.
I know.
And we look down, he's got his dick out, and it's up against a girl.
on her, she had jeans on.
And then the other thing that had me fucking crying laughing was you were just carrying on conversations with your ball bag pulled through your zipper.
Oh, yeah.
You just had your ball bag pulled through.
It looked
the
like
brain.
gum.
He was doing the brain. Yeah, it looked like gum.
It really looked like a piece of gum.
And he was just talking with people. Hey, how you doing?
And I got blown on the bus. We took a bus out there.
Oh, and she spit it
She
in the
spit it
fucking...
on top of the keg.
In the ice.
She spit it in the ice.
Oh,
and then
the
the
ice.
fucking beers were floating around in.
Yeah.
So no one could have beer anymore.
I was fucking giggling the whole ride back.
All of a sudden, it looked like a cold egg white omelet.
Oh, it was
in
horrible.
the water.
Ah.
Are you the rat?
Egg drop
Are you
soup.
the rat?
No.
It's the
I'm
rat.
questioning everybody that walks by our studio.
Where's
today.
little Nicky?
No.
I can't wait.
That rat gerbil.
Excited to see.
How
little
excited are we
Nicky.
going to be when we see little Nicky
I know.
today?
Little Nicky walking down the hallway. Oh, I gotta walk down the hallway. The pictures of him are great.
Oh, by the way, the staff realizes they don't get a picture of little Nicky today. Sam's fired. That's a real thing.
Yeah.
That's going
You
down.
gotta get
Maybe
a
we should
picture of
discuss
little Nicky.
this with Sam. David, all right. So her name's Virginia, and we're hearing that she was 72 years old.
Hey, was I calling number 9? Oh, what do I get as a prize?
Dude, we don't even have a fucking prize closet. Something we brought up a while ago.
Yeah.
Thanks, management.
I mean, how stupid is that to have actual prizes to give away to good calls? Little Nicky. I don't even do the voice well. I just want to do it all day.
Oh, you can do it all day.
try.
Just talk like Little Nicky. Of course, Jay Moore does a great Little Nicky impression.
Yes.
What doesn't Jay do
I know.
well?
He's the king of impressions, and he's taking on all impressionists. I'm with you, Jay. I'm in your camp. I want to manage you as you take on all the big competitors.
He does these impressions. You'd swear it were the real people.
Dean Edwards blew him off, you know? He was ready to do his Tracy Morgan for Dean Edwards, and Dean Edwards does a great Tracy, but I haven't heard from Dean Edwards since.
Or Tracy, for
that
matter.
Well, that's what happens when you become a big star again. You blow off the people that you really like and, had fun doing their show. I don't understand that one. And I still like Tracy, but what Tracy? What the fuck?
I had him booked for the basement.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Pass that up.
No.
Literal Jim.
Jesus, Jimmy. Oh.
The only person ever booked for the basement. Literal Opie.
I don't know what the fuck.
The only person ever booked for the basement is Danny. He's constantly booked.
You know what? And one of the reasons why I didn't do it, because I sort of felt like, let it be Ant's thing. And then in my stupid mind, I'm like, then, management will pretty much leave it alone.
Oh, leave it alone.
I think if you and I are all of a sudden doing another show from your basement on a regular basis, then I'm like, they might. But it was a whole separate thing.
Silly me. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to just go down there.
And also, I didn't do
fun.
it because I was scared shitless to be in your house. So.
Some people are quite frightened, but they loosen up quickly.
The reason I brought up Virginia, because of the Shirley Jones. Maybe being in Playboy as the oldest broad, naked. Virginia was 72, and I'm thinking maybe we get the word out and see if we could set a new record. Set a new record. Yep. Oldest broad to be naked on the Opie and Anthony show. I think the current age is 72.
Let's say we want Shirley Jones in studio to see if she can pick up a hammer with her vagina.
Off the floor, standing up.
Or swing a medieval mace. I want to see her swing a mace with her vagina.
In this economy, it might be good to, it might be easy to get some old broad. Maybe she's, chowing down on the cat food. Wants a nice,
look, wants
something nice to eat.
Someone's grandma out there has Alzheimer's. Just bring her in here and make believe you're going to, I don't know, a fucking antique shop.
Yeah. This is wonderful. She's all naked. Oh, God, how horrible would that be? She has no idea where she is or what she's doing.
Just tell her you're bringing her to a place where they want to hear how much things used to cost when you were young.
You know what?
Naked.
Fuck this.
If you're naked when you talk.
Fuck us like beating around the bush. $1,000 cash if someone could beat 72 naked. Completely naked in our studio.
That's great.
1G.
I got the 1G.
A G.
For you, my friend.
Oh,
wow.
Do we really want to see that?
Her boob held up, though, man.
Yeah, no, it's flopped over the top of a bra.
Yeah, but she's like 80.
But if you take that bra off, it's still being supported.
Fucking awful.
That is horrible.
See, the big boobs are for the young. There's
that
a lot of
big, brainy-looking, veiny boob.
There's a lot of things that are made for the young.
Oh, God, look at that. Danny found some elderly porno, and there's an old couple smiling like from the neck up. You would swear that was a cruise ship photo.
Oh, yeah.
They're just laying out on the deck,
Is she grabbing his
smiling,
hog?
and she's jacking him off.
She's got the left hand on the hog.
Yeah.
Look, man, what do you think happens to old porn stars?
I don't
You think
know.
all of a sudden they become
I think those are just regular people.
You think?
Regular people. They're talking about that fucking Colonial Penn insurance as she's jacking them off. Final expenses can really take their toll.
Final expenses.
Final expenses.
What a great way to phrase it.
Oh, I know. They use that one all the time.
While you're riding in a box, your children are burdened yet again with you.
Yes, you're still a burden.
Kevin from Connecticut, he writes, this feedback is ridiculous. They better shut down the feedback. It's too popular.
It's on the internet.
It's too popular now. I don't even know where. Oh, here it is. Nope. God damn it. Stopping the show for Kevin's dumb.
God damn it.
Oh, damn it. My mom is only 69. He's mad.
I would have brought his mom in.
Yeah, we're looking at 72 or older. 73 or older, I guess, right?
Yeah. That's tough. That's bringing your grandma down for the most part.
Yep.
Let's see.
That's bringing grandma down.
Yepper.
Let's say hi to Matt in Tampa. Matt?
Yo, Opie, Anthony.
Hey, man.
So, Jimmy, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hello.
Oh, you got to start watching the damn NHL playoffs. You're missing some fucking awesome hockey games.
Yeah, we go Game 7 with the Caps, right?
Oh, you missed a hell of a game last night. 4 minutes left in the game. Penguins come back and tie it. 2 minutes left, they blow a power play, go to overtime, and lose it.
Wow.
And then you got the Chicago Canucks game last night, fucking 7-5 final score.
Boy, I think there's a place where you could
7-5.
I think there's a place you could listen to NHL playoff hockey, but I don't really remember.
I don't know where it is.
I don't really know where it is. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot. And it sounds like it would be a great listen because these games are amazing. Cap's going to Game 7 with the Penguins. God, I forgot where you can listen to this. Maybe it'll
we'll
pop
figure
into
it
my
out.
head.
It must be on that Sirius programming.
I don't know. I really don't know. Let's go to Adam in D.C. Adam.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, boys, I just thought I'd let you know I was flipping over to Howard's show for a minute there. And
Got a little cross-promoting. That's always
we
nice.
like that, sure.
No problem.
There, but Fat Boy Hardy, he's getting a little big for his britches, man. He's throwing out jokes about the O&A show having no listeners. They had a guy on that was trying to plug his website, and he goes, "You mind if I throw that out there?" He goes, "Well, if you throw it out like Gary's pitch, it'll land about where the O&A show is, and no one will hear it." So, anyway, just being a prick.
Yeah, but we'll be team players,
Whatever.
Fuck him and his team.
I don't care what anyone.
Later, boys.
I don't care what anyone says anymore. To tell you the truth, it's all just actions that are the big thing. I don't give a shit if you want to perpetuate this fucking bullshit, fucking back and forth crap. I'm bored with it. To tell you the truth, I'm bored with that battle. What more could be said?
Yeah, I'll sit down.
Enough. Who
I'll
cares?
sit down with anyone and hash it. Not anyone, trust me. But I'll sit down with the big guy and then go, all right, what's your problem still after 11 years? Let's go. Let's get into it right now and see if we can hash this shit out.
But later on, in the meeting, that's when I'll have shit to say.
Oh, yeah, we're not too distracted knowing we got a meeting where faces will be turning red. What time do you think the face turns red? Right at 11? 11:05 maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be like
fast. It's going to happen fast.
Let's go to Fran in Iowa. Fran?
Good afternoon, boys.
Frank.
Hi, Fran.
How you doing?
Good. Everyone is bummed that their moms aren't old enough.
I know.
What's up, Fran?
That's what I'm saying, too. My mom's only 71.
Oh, we need 73 or better, I do believe.
Thanks, boys.
All
Love
right.
yourself.
And no, you can't get too, 37-year-olds. Because people are saying that. Eddie Money in studio yesterday.
Yes, he was.
And he was great. And you know what?
It was fun.
You know what I learned yesterday from Roland? Roland's back in town, by the way. We passed on Eddie Money twice. We're fucking
Roland
idiots.
had to tell us that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He rubbed it in because Roland gets frustrated because he's a great booker, and I think he's looking for work right now, and if SiriusXM doesn't hire him, they're just stupid.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
I'm just putting a plug in for Roland. He's amazing. He really is. And he used to get frustrated because he would suggest guests, and we're like, I don't know, we're not feeling it. So this is his way of going, see, assholes, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Because the word got back to him that Eddie Money was on the show and killed.
Oh, and he had to
he
rub
couldn't
it in,
wait
yeah.
to write and go, look, idiot. I suggested him twice, and you said no.
And I'm not going to mention who pushed for him behind the scenes because that's not important.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Who was that, Jimmy?
Oh, who toots their own horn, not me.
Who's getting a bell today?
I want a bell.
Give yourself a bill.
Still want to play that game?
No. Never did.
I don't want a bell.
No, not the bell game.
Oh.
I did that because what he did.
Why did I do anything?
Do you want a bell?
No. Because what?
You want to take credit for the Eddie Money interview? You can.
No, I don't want not at all.
You want to take credit?
No.
Oh, he does.
Give yourself a bill.
I don't want credit for him.
Are you the rat?
Or Liddell or Rampage?
Are you the rat? God, if you're the rat, god damn. I don't mind rats anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's that?
Drop a nice cheese log on our faces.
Yeah, it is.
Are we allowed to even comment about how hot the chick is that just walked by our studio? Or is that an HR issue?
Don't say it.
So Eddie Money was in. He did a great interview, blah, blah, blah. He sang a couple songs, right?
Yes, he did.
He
did pieces of songs, which were good, right up into the chorus, and then they stopped.
Yeah, we like that.
Like that little clips of the hits.
We definitely like that.
Tommy Shaw.
Tommy
he
Show
did
did the same thing.
It was very good.
But for real, Derek is a huge fan of Eddie Money. Goes and sees him every time Eddie Money plays locally. So we brought Derek in to sing along as Eddie Money was doing "Take Me Home Tonight." And what?
I think he's only seen him once.
Oh, really? That whole thing was bullshit?
Yeah, everybody was talking about what a huge fan he
Did
is.
they throw him under the bus?
I think he likes him, but he's like, dude, I've seen him once. Oh, my God. Let me see that.
Is that old vag? Let me see.
That is the most ultra close-up I have ever seen of just. Why do we want that?
No. I'll tell you what's going on there. That's an old broad. That when your ligaments hang down lower than your pussy lips, there's an issue, man.
I hate fucking pussies like that.
You hate ligaments?
Yes, I hate ligament box. Where the vagina just looks like...
legitimately looks like a bat hanging on a cave wall.
Oh, wow, yeah. I can't even look at that. Dude, that is so...
Would you like it?
No.
For the goof?
No.
Would you, though?
No.
I would.
Nope. I'd bowl into it.
Yeah, that is just...
I would yodel into it. All right, you want to hear Derek's isolated track? So Eddie Money was doing "Take Me Home Tonight." We're like, come on, Derek, sing along. You love Eddie Money. Set him up.
You're a huge fan.
And this is how it
saw him once.
Sounded yesterday.
I'm usually drunk when I do this.
Here we go. I've got a surprise now, especially for you. Something that both of us have always wanted to do. Here we go. Waited so
long. Waited so long. Waited so long. Waited so long.
I'm gonna take you on a trip so far from here. Yankee Stadium ain't got no money. I've got 2 tickets in my pocket, baby. We're gonna disappear.
Waited so long. Waited so long. Waited so long. Waited so long.
I've got
2 tickets to paradise.
Take it back to me tonight.
2 tickets to paradise. 2 tickets to paradise. Suck.
You get the job away.
Oh my God! Where did he go?
Oh, is that funny? There's Derek's isolated track on 2 Tickets to Paradise. Take Me Home Tonight.
I saw Derek just run down the hallway.
Yeah.
Like, I think he fled the area, so...
Oh, he went into our office. He's yelling at somebody.
Yeah.
He is not happy.
Derek is an Eddie Money hack, though. He didn't even know the fucking second part of the chorus.
No.
What happened?
What is Derek saying?
Derek actually ran down the hallway to yell at somebody.
Just like I saw him headed down the hall. I was like, Derek. He's like, no.
No. Oh, is that great?
And then as I turned around to come back into the studio, as he passed the office, all I heard was Sam going, 2 tickets to
He's just rubbing it in. Wow, that was good.
Let's say hi to Got Dank from Philly. Got Dank.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey.
Want to know if Grandma has to be senile, and is it okay if she wears a hat?
Ooh, very good question. Yeah, she could wear.
Or do
a
I
hat.
have to bring my own darker gentleman to remove it?
No, she can wear a hat. We'll be happy to remove it for her.
Yes.
Thanks, boys.
All right. Very good. We definitely want to get an older broad to get naked for us. We want to set the new record. The current record's 72.
72 years old.
Yeah.
Naked broad. Bring her in. You get $1,000.
I got to take a leak. Bad.
Me too, Opie.
Does ye?
So what do we do? We were talking about Eddie Money. Sam went backstage with Eddie Money.
Ooh.
I don't know if the Sam backstage stuff is going to continue.
Why?
Why?
Kind of competing with the show.
Is it?
Yeah, it should just be on the show. I mean, that backstage, that's like giving the listeners a little extra. I don't know if that's allowed.
Yeah, that's true. Wow. Going to shut him down, I bet.
It's also confusing right now.
Goddamn.
What?
Nothing.
You all right?
Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I'll be just fine.
Oh. Mountain pose?
No.
Downward dog?
No. Cup and saucer.
You're saying backstage with Eddie Money.
And now, backstage with O&A. Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and rockstar Eddie Money recently stopped by the Opie and Anthony show. We found him in the hall after his appearance to find out how it went.
Hey, how about this hair? Is he smoking or what?
We're with Eddie Money.
Look at what rock bands look like these days. You're in a band, aren't you?
No, I'm not in a band. I work on the radio, though.
Oh, that's right. No, it's better than being in a band.
So how'd the
You have to do the secretaries instead of the groupies. What's the difference? This is a piece of ass, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Eddie Money was high on life. He apparently has been following the boys for quite a while, as he was familiar with Opie's old radio station and Ant's old band.
How'd everything go on O&A today?
I thought those guys are great. Opie's good people from BAB, and Anthony's great. They're very, I remember Rot Gut. I mean, the Long Island boys, man. It was feel like old times back in there. Had a good time. I'm glad their show's doing really good.
How come you think Rot Gut never made it?
Well, when they're hanging themselves on stage, I don't know. They were very crazy, and they had some really great songs. But I would have bought their record if they would have put one out. I thought it was funny shit.
Answering questions legitimately made Eddie very nervous. So luckily, he went back to those money jokes.
Hanging out with the money man, huh?
Yeah.
Well, this guy goes to the doctor with his wife, and he's a little out of healing. And the doctor says, listen, I'm going to need a stool sample and a urinalysis. The doctor goes, what? I'm going to need a stool sample and a urinalysis. What? Give me your underwear.
Thanks, Eddie. Hopefully you're not off to operate any heavy machinery. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Anyone?
La la la.
Eastbound and down, right? When Kenny Powers goes into the gym for the middle school dance. Also,
yeah,
the audio that's being played while that hot chick rubs the ice all over her body.
Yes, that's why I thought it sounded familiar.
It's a good pickup by Travis today.
You wonder why you're listening to this and you started ejaculating.
Ice Girl was very nice. I saw Primetime Sam Roberts with a microphone and a Derek. Yes. That was interesting. I can only imagine what the conversation was because it was right after Derek's isolated vocal while he was singing with Eddie Money was played. Oof.
Well, I was hoping you would give me a little of it and just sing some in the hall.
Oh, very good. Good call. I bet he just started singing like a bird.
No, he wouldn't sing, so I just follow him around.
You boys used to sing like birds.
Little Nicky alert.
Little Nicky. Here comes little Nicky.
Did you get a picture of him?
Got a chief shirt on. He's
He's
little Nicky.
now he's like rocking it.
now he acknowledges when he walks by it. I guess it got back to him.
Yikes.
So did he get Derek?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't
making friends everywhere, aren't we?
I didn't get him to sing, but that's definitely going to be a part of an upcoming Backstage with O&A.
He was so pissed when he found out what you guys did by isolating the track of him trying to sing along to the Eddie Money song. He ran down the hall to yell at somebody.
And then he tried to play it cool and just be like, no, I'm not embarrassed. I thought it was kind of funny, actually. And then I just started pestering him to sing the song, and he started flipping out again.
I'm sure he didn't want to sing.
No, he didn't at all.
Derek's a very strange bird, man. Yeah. We don't really know much about Derek.
Hey, Derek's just your run-of-the-mill guy that likes to drink.
Are you the rat? Mm-hmm. Oh, Mars shaking hands with somebody.
Oh, boy.
Oh, is Mars the secret agent?
Yeah. Mars, you broke my heart.
We did good today. Is that what you're saying, Mars? Was that what that handshake was all about right there? Huh?
I don't think it's Mars.
No.
No, Mars is a good egg.
You fucking break the equipment trying to record with it.
We got a picture of Little Nicky, yes.
Little Nicky.
He eluded us, but then there was a camera waiting for him as he turned the corner. We're such idiots.
I know, it was like the paparazzi. He couldn't get away.
So we finally got a picture of old Nicky.
I think E-Rock tipped him off because somebody tipped him off.
we can't even.
Danny keeps popping up these huge pictures of Little Nicky, and it's just too fucking funny how much he looks like him.
I know, another visual bit for the radio show.
Oh, well.
Oh, boy.
Don't put it on anything you can see. Oh, perish the thought.
Oh, let's say hi to Jim in Connecticut.
Hey, buddy.
You don't
Hey,
like
boys, how you doing?
Wait, we got another. Danny's just popping pictures up of little Nicky.
God, it's so dead on, man.
What do you got, buddy?
I don't know if it's the exact same chick as the ice booby girl, but she could be a boob stunt double. I can tell you the website. I'm not affiliated with it if it's cool with you guys.
Yeah, hold on, though, because as soon as you say it, then we're fucked.
Yeah, so
hold on. Stay on the line. When we got the website and we can check it out, we'll pop you back on. Let's say hi to Greg in Philly. Greg?
Hey, Opie.
Yeah.
So are you going to be a faggot for the whole day and just keep saying this dumb rat shit? It's not funny.
Yeah.
Probably won't be ever.
Probably we'll continue with it, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you're just going to continue to be a board op then. You're fucking awful. Only Jimmy and Ant contribute to this show.
Sir, what do you, stop with the divide and conquer. It never works.
Are you going to frunk us and think you were funny?
Hey, Greg, how's that ever going to work?
Yeah.
How's what going to work? You board hopping?
Yeah, I'm board op, and that's what I do. Anything else?
Yeah, you do. No, I'm just being honest, and I'm really not going to frunk us it. I legitimately like...
You're bored, calling.
So you don't like me on the show. All right, that's fine.
No. I enjoy Anthony. I think
no. But you don't like me. That's fine. I'm saying.
Right.
I said your line. You don't like me on the show. That's fine. But there's enough people that like me on the show that I will continue on this show.
I highly doubt that. I really do.
Highly doubt. I've been doing it for 14 years. You idiot.
All right, man. I think people.
So one day you'll be right. One day I won't be here, and you go, "See, I told you."
No, people tolerate you.
I see. Yeah, that's what happens.
Sorry, I'm just being honest with you, but...
All right, Greg.
How is it? You're still unemployed there in Philly radio?
What are you talking about?
You think it's the Philly radio guy?
Aren't you the guy?
What?
Aren't you the guy that you want to be on the radio?
No. Why would you say that?
Because you sound just like him. You're from Philly.
Okay. Sorry. I guess people can't sound similar to each other.
That's Anthony, by the way, the guy you like on the show.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. That people can't sound similar to each other.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to go. I really like the show. I just think Opie should maybe go somewhere else. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, there is no show without Opie.
14 years of the Opie and Anthony show, and you're predicting his demise in the program.
Even if today was
if he left, today.
Even if it was my last day, I had a hell of a run.
It'd still be a
idiot.
highly successful run on a radio program. Jesus, people, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
All right, Greg, you got under my skin.
Greg?
Oh, and he hung up. Let it be known he hung up. Yeah. Hey, do we have that website for that chick?
Yeah, it's coming up now.
All right.
Chick. Oh.
Jim, you might be onto something.
From the start, it kind of looks good. I don't like that big Borat bathing suit she's wearing.
What am I onto?
Odd.
She just dances around like a knucklehead. It's not as salacious as the one yesterday, but it might be the same chick, man.
I don't think it's the same chick.
I'm trying to see if it's the same chick.
She's wearing a Borat bathing suit, only pink.
I know, it's brutal, but wait till her boobies come out.
Wait till what?
Wait till them boobies come out. They look a lot like Ice Girl.
What, they're just big tits.
Oh, that's definitely the same girl.
Is the tattoo the same?
Oh, there, she's got a tattoo. It does look like her.
Let's see her hips from the back.
We have to close the curtains now because we're looking at a hot
I
chick
think that
might
is
be
her.
naked. That's definitely her.
Yeah, that's her.
She's got the same weird dance
and
move.
the stupid dance that she's doing.
Yeah,
I've had enough of her.
Grabbing her hips.
I hate that bathing.
She's grabbing her hips, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know she is. Of course she is. She's fucking cutting something with a buzzsaw so she can hold her hips. Enough of this fucking chick.
Do you you like her swimsuit?
Yeah, I do actually.
Turn around, let me see.
She's very
that's
sexy.
the same tattoo.
Yeah, that's the girl.
Yep.
That's her.
I thought you didn't like her hips, Jimmy. Do you like her hips in this video?
They were right. I mean, whatever. I wouldn't mind smelling her backside. Don't get me wrong. Enough of her, though.
Nice
all right,
ass.
with the dance in the bikini, we get it.
All right, here they come. Come on, pull that apart.
Come on.
Pull that apart.
Show your daddy. Show your pussy.
Yeah, you just full of. Let's see that.
You think she's the rat?
Yes.
I'm sick of that bit.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Greg. Now I do it 100 more times today.
Does she fucking ever take the top off and unleash those hounds?
Oh,
yeah, you gotta fast forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
She's just standing there kind of dancing.
Oh, hello. A little nip.
Starting to reveal a little nip.
She might be a one-hit wonder there.
She's a tease.
Yeah, this one stinks. All right with you.
All right, they're unleashed. Wow.
The
And then
boobs
she
look
bends
better in this
over and
video,
they just
no?
go. I love when she bends over and they just kind of flop forward and she's
That's a
working
good one
them.
right there, yeah.
I think what helps big boobs, you can't have tan lines. Like in
Oh,
the
I
other
like
video,
them,
she
oh.
has tan lines, but they make them look a little saggier.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
These don't
She's
look
got
saggy
A
today.
little bit of tan line.
I love a good tan line. Big meaty tits.
Well, she does have some big uns.
All right. Should we turn everyone on to this?
It's very sexy. Yeah, I mean, let him crash.
Oh,
Who cares?
boy.
And then she's putting her top back off.
Oh, why does she
And
go
she's getting
behind
undressed
something
behind
to
a
get
towel.
dressed? Patty,
The
you
internet,
mo-
we
what are
can't
you,
see your
modest?
vag.
What are you, modest?
Where's the dick?
Dare to dream.
Same joke 2 days in a row.
Of course.
All right, enough of this cornball Miami shit.
Done?
Enough
Yeah,
of
she
this.
doesn't do anything else.
Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Should we do this one? And Danny, it's up to you. Danny knows his shit as far as the porn on the internet goes.
It's
Do we turn
all right.
people on
I
to
mean,
this
if
one?
they- I mean, I'm sure somebody's going to have fun with it.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to search for it because it's this.
StraightHipCocktease.com.
If you go to dump.com and you put in the search engine striptease photo shoot, that's how you'll get there.
There you go.
There's way more videos I'd rather watch than that, though.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What, do you need the hardcore stuff?
You want to do something today?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you want to do something? You want to do something? And Danny clicked one click, and it was right there.
No,
He
I'm
knew
just-
exactly where to go.
I'm just asking. I think sometimes those type of videos are way hotter than just going hardcore.
Some of them are, yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm at the point now where it's like it doesn't even matter what I'm looking at anymore. Like I'm numb. Like I need I need to quit porno.
Yeah.
Need to quit looking
for like 6 months.
Yeah.
Can we open up the curtains now that we're not looking at nude girls anymore?
Well, I still got some stuff up.
What the fuck's going on?
I still got something, yo.
Dude, we used to have naked girls and like everybody came in, all sorts of suits.
Yeah.
The secretary would come in.
Sales girls, secretaries.
Now, just to look at a little dumb clip online, we got to close these heavy curtains.
There was no window there at NEW.
Well, then why are you putting
No.
us here then?
I know.
You should have put us, around the corners. Whatever.
But sometimes there
What
were
do I know?
people that would actually come in to watch. You know, the door was constantly flying open.
Yeah.
We didn't post a guard that someone couldn't walk in while fucking all kinds of shit was going on. That's why a priest had to see a couple fucking of chicks with dildos once. That was a lovely scene there. Guy's trying to do his charity event. We got battling dildo chicks.
He just came in to tell us the latest total.
Yeah,
for
the latest
charity.
tote on the tote board. Hey guys, we're raising a
There is no God.
My name's Fred.
Imagine he just does the Caddyshack line.
Threw his collar off.
And we were idiots because we're like, no, come on in, check it out.
I know.
We had to egg him
We
on.
thought we were doing something good by showing him that.
And he refuses to raise money with us.
Yeah.
So.
That makes perfect sense, actually.
Oh, Roland's saying thank you very much for the shout out on the show today.
Oh.
Tell Roland to shut up. By the way, I've been thinking about Roland for 3 days. My new obsession, my favorite new song is Springsteen's Youngstown.
Really?
I heard it on Deep Tracks. On Deep Tracks, fucking Youngstown. It's from '95. It's about like Youngstown, Ohio, where they make all the fucking metal for the bombs.
Of course. What working man crap does he have?
Good. It's a good song,
There he
man.
is. He ran out of fucking places in Jersey.
Yep, he had to go west.
Is this, what album is this off?
The Ghost of...
It is off that one?
Whatever one, yeah. It's a great song.
They built a blast furnace,
blast furnace,
there along the shore, and they made cannonballs that helped the Union win the war. Here in Youngstown, here in Youngstown.
You just throw a fucking dart into a map and write a song about a city.
Yeah, he probably...
Dear darling in Youngstown.
Albuquerque, Albuquerque.
You know what we should do? We should throw, like, darts at a map.
Yeah.
So you have to sing a song about that, like you said. And then, like, an occupation.
A map, an occupation.
Then the name of his wife, or not wife, it's always
girl.
a girl. His girl. And
Yeah.
then Ant would sing a song.
And then you
on the
just
spot.
gotta kind of do a Bruce thing. Yeah.
This is great, though.
Smokestacks.
Actually, I like this.
Am I the only one that kind of hears a little bit of Seeger's Turn the Page in this?
Dude, yes, I thought the same thing.
A little bit.
Right.
Yeah, a little bit.
On the road again. There I am. Yeah, up on the stage.
Here I go.
It is.
Yeah.
All right, let's say
Tell Travis if he doesn't find the Seeger song, we're going to bite his beard off.
Now he just changed it.
I have it. I'm just
Screaming, Travis. It's a microphone. It conveys sound.
Yeah, you should have gotten in the middle of the song. Why would you go from the middle of that song to the beginning of the song?
Yeah.
That is always different.
Get the live version from Canada.
You got to start with the vocals.
Here I go, playing stars.
What version is
Why
this?
would you get the original version?
Oh my God!
This sounds like the polka version.
There are two versions.
You hear that?
One is off an album called Back in '72.
Get the one that says sounds like Springsteen in the fucking parentheses.
It's
I don't think
fucking.
Travis knows music before
No, he doesn't.
1990.
It's Bob.
I'll play
Bob
you.
Seger and the Silver Bullet Band.
Yeah.
This version
There's
no
two
one has
versions.
ever heard. Yeah, well, this is the version that's
Exactly. This is off. Someone recorded this illegally. How about get one that's Seeger sanctioned?
.com.
All right, I'll play you the other one. That's fine.
Yes, please do.
Yeah,
It's off someone's mini disc recorder.
Let's go. We're all irritated today.
Fucking spitting right in your face.
Oh, there it is. That's the one we all know.
Well, there's two Bob Seger turns
got
the
it.
page. I just picked
We heard
one.
you.
Okay.
Now, like, can we do Youngstown at the same time or no?
You chose poorly, yes.
On a long and lonesome highway,
Wait a minute.
east of Omaha.
This is different too.
I don't think this
Yeah.
is right either.
Can listen to
Well, those are your two choices. That's all you have.
There's a really big one that's a live version.
That means
You guys are thinking of Metallica.
woman or the girl you knew.
no. This is way different too.
It is.
This is not the one we're all used to.
There's a live version on YouTube that's good, but I think that's the one you're thinking of. It's a little faster.
But your thoughts will
I
soon
bet you the record company fucked him and he had to redo all his
Oh,
music.
maybe.
That happens to bands all the time.
go riding 16.
The most famous song that had to be redone, Amy by the Pure Prairie Lady.
Really?
Going a little deep there.
That's famous? I never heard that.
Well, Amy was a huge song, and the guys didn't have the rights to the song anymore or something, so they re-recorded it.
Oh, smart.
But it doesn't sound like the one everyone knows.
Of course.
Here I am
It's a little slower.
on the road.
No. See, he
This
came
isn't
into
it.
bed.
No, and the,
Is this the
piano's
original, though?
like, dun, 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 dun. It's not the one everyone knows.
And the vocals are a little
Yeah.
different.
Yeah. All right, stop that.
I like this.
Playing
Of course, you like the other song. It's
I
the
like
same
both.
thing. This is that thing that came out first.
Youngstown is a very good song, though.
We got
Youngstown. Oh, Youngstown.
I just don't like Pink Cadillac.
we got Mike in Youngstown.
It's Pank Cadillac.
Hank
In your Pank Cadillac, cruising down the street, blah 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 blah.
I did buy a bunch of Springsteen.
Springsteens?
Yes, Springsteens. Yes, it's like Springsteen, but
Marty Brinks.
Who cares about the place that fucking they made the cannonballs
oh, I like that.
Yeah,
with the
we
blast furnaces?
We like the blast
I've
furnaces.
wondered.
Mike.
Jimmy finally turned me on to a song.
Yeah. No, I've turned on a lot of songs.
Like what else?
Turned on to fucking
I make believe on all that other stuff.
Disco Duck.
Disco duck. Nothing better than Saturday Night Fever when they're teaching the old people to do disco to disco duck.
Jimmy, turn me on to
Great scene.
Turn me on to a song that has nothing to do with Ozzy, Black Sabbath, or Kiss. Yes, exactly.
I mean, I will. Just give me a second. I can't just
All right,
start shouting all willy-nilly.
Well, while you think, we
Who's
got,
screaming? Leadbelly's version of the Nirvana song.
Yeah. Mike?
I got you on that one, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah, yeah.
Didn't I turn you on to Leadbelly's version of Where Did You Sleep Last Night, the original?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Didn't I turn you on to Johnny Cash's version of 13?
Johnny Cash, you turned me on to a lot of. You
Johnny
turned me on to
Cash.
Johnny Cash in general because Jimmy had like a mixtape. I was about to say. that he gave
Did
me.
Jimmy give you a mixtape?
Yes, with like little thoughts and
Wow.
sentiments in between.
You guys are
Song.
going steady.
I knew Johnny Cash was cool and all that, but Jimmy used to listen to a lot of Johnny Cash in between gigs and turned me on to a lot of songs I would have never found on my own by Johnny Cash.
Hey, have you guys ever been out to Youngstown, Ohio?
I have not, no.
No, Mike.
No.
Well, don't bother.
Really?
Yeah.
What about the blast furnaces and the cannonballs?
That's right.
Oh, all that shit's gone, man. It's too depressing around here.
Here in Pittsburgh,
Pittsburgh's a little bit better town.
everyone's got a mullet.
My girl.
Hell, I think Cleveland's a little bit better than here.
All right, Mike, we're going to listen to some blues.
Slow
here.
down.
Where did you sleep last
So,
night?
yes. This is like
Fucking Kurt made this his song. I'm telling you.
I still prefer Leadbelly's.
Do you really?
Yeah. He did this one. He did a faster version. Eddie Ledbetter.
I like Kurt's version better.
Yeah, Kurt was starting a solo career with that Unplugged shit, by the way. You can't say it was Nirvana. That was Kurt Cobain's song.
Yeah.
Do you like I love when artists redo other songs. Like, I like to hear different versions. Like, the Hitter is another Springsteen song I fucking love. And
Look at you. It's the fucking Springsteen fan.
It's another one that's not a huge hit. But it was redone by Tom Jones on his album. And then I'm like, who wrote this? Is a great song. And then Springsteen's version I like a lot, too. It's his song.
I like Six Bombs.
Yeah.
Did he have teeth?
Leadbelly?
I hear
Probably not.
He's probably really old when they finally got him on tape.
Yeah, he was in jail, and he fucking sang his way out of jail. He committed like 2 murders. He had a really cool story.
That's him?
Yes,
Oh,
Eddie
probably,
Ledbetter, his name was. I
In a
believe.
nice suit and everything.
Oh, yeah. Well.
He's a fucking criminal.
Yeah?
He's a bad boy, Eddie. Yeah, look up his story, Dan, and quick, give me the synopsis.
What happened down there?
What happened down there?
I can tell you about it.
You dropped something.
Yeah, he fucking sang Pick a Bale of Cotton. He sang,
Did he?
Yeah. He sang a bunch of, songs.
Look at him with his accordion in that picture.
Can we open up the curtains? We're just listening to Leadbelly. I don't think this is going to piss anybody
Yeah, but the
off.
word belly is kind of insinuating sexuality.
This picture might offend certain people.
Yes.
Yeah, put a curtain around Anthony. I think it would be all right. Hang in there, man. Hang in there.
I like the curtain up because people wonder, what are they doing in there? They're mysterious.
Must be crazy.
We should just open up the curtain and we're all just naked.
Nude.
What'd you say, jerking off on a cracker?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's hot.
Piss again.
Yeah, I think it's the first time ever I will be doing a mid-show piss.
What
I
is that
actually
about?
have to take a leak.
At least your kidneys work well. That's good to know.
Yeah, I could usually not take a leak the whole fucking show.
Wow,
I could just sit here.
What's this?
I piss before I leave in the morning, and then I piss after the show.
What is that?
But now I got to
That's
piss.
the original turn the page.
What?
I think that's the original turn the page.
Oh, no.
On third attempt.
Now that we
Exactly.
passed on that 10 minutes ago. Thanks, E-Rock.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
What a quote that is.
Turn the page on the menu. That's a fat joke, kind of subtle.
It was very
Not
subtle.
funny.
Yes. Had none of the makings of a joke.
Oh, I was not laughing listening to that. Now I got to throw Danny under the bus. I was listening to the replay and of the
him bombing,
Danny
My Star
bombing.
Trek bomb.
It is so funny when you bomb, and then Jimmy just beating you into the ground. It's better than bombing, but the Jimmy part where he's beating you into the ground on it, it's priceless.
That's always
I was
fun.
fucking laughing my ass off.
It was great watching somebody bomb when they're so sure about one. They
that's
don't
what it
even.
was.
They don't even get all. They just move up to the mic quickly.
Yeah.
Like, I can't let this moment pass.
Yeah, please, I got to get this one in.
You guys want to hear it again?
Yes.
Travis, of course.
I'd like that. Yes. Bones, help me! There's a gerbil stuck in my hidey.
You must love Bones.
Yes, I certainly do.
He's got a big bone.
I have to go to sickbay to see Bones.
I guess he saw Bones and then went to sick bay. Boo again.
No, the best part of that was Danny's "Get out of my way, Gem coming." Fucking Danny's mic's up against the window. He jumped up and crashed in like, folks, where do you get a load of this?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
It's funny you should ask, sir. That's how you know someone is confident about a joke when they start talking before they're at the mic, like, and then the punchline comes like that.
No.
Can you replay that one more time? Because you can just hear Danny start.
No,
He's
poor
like,
Danny's got to sit here now
He's
and
like,
listen again.
Bones, help me! There's a gerbil stuck in my hidey.
You must love Bones.
Yes, I certainly do.
He's got a big bone.
I have to go to sickbay to see Bones.
I guess he saw Bones and then went to sick bay.
He kind of starts talking like that, then leans in like that.
I like how there's nothing, and then he goes, boo again.
Oh, boo.
Sorry, I think I had a clunker earlier. That
It was coming off the tail of another bomb, yes. You were dropping 2 bombs that day.
Gonna win. Why don't we go to break?
Yes, I gotta make wee-wee.
How about a little Ring of Fire, Johnny Cash?
Great song, although
it's quick too.
It is. I prefer Ring of Fire, but I also love. What's the one?
When the Man Comes Around. That's a good one.
It is, but it's newer.
Let's just do Ring of Fire.
Yeah.
And then you pick the next one.
I'm following Ring of Fire.
It's Johnny Cash Day on the Opie and Anthony
I think
show.
his wife actually wrote Ring of Fire. I think that was written by his wife.
Really?
I believe so.
June Carter Cash.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh.
I just knew it was June Carter Cash.
Oh. Is she dead already?
She's
yeah.
dead.
Oh, okay.
She's dead.
You said
She died
that
first.
You said that.
Poor girl.
You said that as you're looking in the paper. I'm like,
Oh, no, I was looking at the Victoria Gotti house, which, if you remember watching...
Growing Up with Gotti or whatever, yeah. Growing Up Gotti.
The house is being foreclosed on.
Oh, boy.
Because I guess her hubby, Carmine Agnello, he secretly took out a loan on the house and then just never paid it back. So the house's assessed value is $4.2 million.
Wow.
Listed price $3.2 million.
They lose $1 million on the fucking house.
You could pick that up for $3.2 million. It's 8,500 square feet on 6 acres.
Where is it?
Swimming pool with 3. It's in Westbury. 3-level pool house with living quarters, 3-stall horse barn and paddock, tennis court, basketball court, 4-car garage. The fuck?
Horse stable.
What is this, in a shitty neighborhood? What the fuck? Boy, the price of houses just went down, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Don't look.
I'm not even going to look.
Don't look.
No, I'm not going to look at mine.
I looked. Holy shit.
Did you look?
What percentage would you say you lost? How did you look and see yours?
You just look. I'll show you how to look, Jimmy.
I want to look, Opie.
Oh, you don't want to look.
Gotta be
'Cause
bad.
you're worse than me.
Really?
Mr. trying to figure out the stock market on a daily basis.
Oh, forgot about that.
Was it bad?
Oof.
I'm guessing I lost 30% right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll show you how to look.
Oh, boy.
Little Ring of Fire, Johnny Cash Day, because we said so. Opie and Anthony. Hit it.
Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. Bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire. The taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours meet. I fell for you like a child. Oh, but the fire went wild. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire. And it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire.
Opie and Anthony Morning mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Two so-called radio shock jocks.
Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Patrice O'Neal. Get ready for the replay of the great Opie and Anthony show. It comes on right after Ron and Fez at 3 o'clock. You understand? The same thing. So if you have, it's almost like if you saw a really good episode of your favorite like sitcom and that shit plays again. Can you imagine that? You get your full fill of Opie and Anthony. And then they probably do another replay at 1 or some shit. No, they don't. They don't do a replay at 1.
I don't know what time it is.
Who gives a shit, right?
Sirius XM's own Deepak Chopra.
I'm the author of 52 books in the areas of health, success, spirituality, well-being, and relationships. If you listen to my show, you'll learn techniques in relationship building, creative problem solving, and actually take action to make a difference. Human consciousness is being, feeling, thinking, and doing. Totally surrender to its mystery.
Wellness Radio with Deepak Chopra. Saturdays on Sirius XM Stars, XM 155.
Attention men, you know that when it comes to that special moment, timing is everything. Do you know, however, Viagra can take 60 to 90 minutes or more to work? That's why RapidTabs.com has developed a faster, easier way of taking the Viagra medication. This is not an herbal substitute. This is the genuine Pfizer Viagra. Our U.S. licensed pharmacist specially compounds the Viagra pill into a pleasant-tasting Rapid Tab that you simply just dissolve under your tongue. You get results in just 15 to 20 minutes. Rapid Tabs are available online through our U.S. licensed physician by answering a few short medical questions. Once you're approved, our doctors will ship your medicine overnight discreetly to your door. You can also choose our Cialis Rapid Tabs or even order the Viagra, Cialis, or Levitra medications in their original forms. Call now or go online to get your prescription. Visit RapidTabs.com or call 1-800-640-9134. That's RapidTabs.com. 1-800-640-9134. Timing is everything. Now is the time to call Rapid Tabs. 1-800-640-9134. 1-800-640-9134.
Did you know that most credit counselors are working for the credit card companies? It's true. They're practically collection agencies themselves. Don't turn over your financial future to them, because I've got a system that can eliminate your debt once and for all. To prove it, I'll send you a powerful free tape today.
I owed over $30,000 in credit card debt, and today, only a year and a half later, I owe no money to the credit card companies.
Hi, I'm John Commuta, creator of the Transforming Debt into Wealth system. My system doesn't consolidate your debt, it eliminates it, using just the money you already make. No credit card debt, no car payment, no mortgage.
I will be able to pay off my house in approximately 2.5 years on a 30-year mortgage.
I'm completely debt-free now thanks to John Commuta.
Don't hand over your future to credit counselors. Call now and I'll rush you my free tape today. Call 1-800-881-8717. For your free tape, call 1-800-881-8717. 1-800-881-8717.
There's some exciting, in fact extraordinary travel news today. Leading travel website Bookit.com has just premiered a new shocking sale. The Bookit.com half-price upscale sale. Unlike other so-called sales on cheap hotels, the Bookit.com half-price upscale sale is a sale on luxury hotels and resorts for half price or below. Here are some stunning examples of what the Bookit.com half-price upscale sale means to you. New Orleans 4-star was $279. Book it for $89. Caribbean 4-star all-inclusive was $189. Book it for $79. Miami 4-star was $200. Book it for $99. There are tons of upscale resorts priced at half price or below right now on Bookit.com, including deals for Memorial Day weekend. The Bookit.com half-price upscale sale is live right now, but it ends at midnight Eastern on Monday, May 18th. So, you better book it to Bookit.com.
Want to send a message to the Opie and Anthony show right from your home computer or PDA or cell phone?
Oh, shit, check a text.
Go to opieandanthony.com and click on the instant feedback link.
Swim walk.
Please be advised that if you send too many negative comments, we'll ban your IP address, your email, and even take down your MySpace account.
Well, you're in deep doo-doo if that happens.
Because we're a bunch of insecure, ruthless cocksuckers who love taking revenge on people who hurt our feelings.
Damn you!
Go to opieandanthony.com, click on the instant feedback link, and send us some feedback.
I'm Jason Ellis.
From the Jason Ellis Show, 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern on Factious Sirius 28, XM 52.
This show's about being a man, doing chicks, getting your life together, appreciating life, and dying.
And yes, it is some cheesy shit as well. The only thing that it isn't about is politics. I think that marijuana should be legal, and if you want to kill a bear, it should be hand-to-hand combat.
Not necessarily the best of the Jason Ellis Show. Saturdays at 7 p.m. Eastern on the Virus. Sirius 197.
XM 202.
Parents, did you know that high school dropouts make 42% less than graduates? Someone will have to make up that difference, and chances are that will be you. That means paying 42% of their groceries.
Ooh, more candy.
42% of their dentist bills.
No more candy.
Even 42% of their therapy sessions.
It's all my dad's fault.
Save your money. Encourage your kids to stay in school. For help and advice, call 877-FORAKID. A message from the U.S. Army and the Ad Council.
Fellas, are you looking to spice things up in the bedroom? Been fantasizing about surprising your lover with an adventurous new toy or adult movie? Well, here's an offer you won't be able to resist. Go to adamandeve.com, and for a limited time only, you'll get 50% off just about any item. But that's not all. Oh no. When you select your one item at 50% off, you'll also receive 3 free adult DVDs for a little inspiration. Plus, a free extra gift so sensual, we can't mention it on the radio. And to top it all off, we'll even throw in free shipping on your entire order. And no, we're not teasing. So check out adamandeve.com today for this special offer. Get 50% off one item when you type DOLL for the offer code upon checkout. When you do, you'll get 3 free DVDs, a free extra gift, and free shipping. Just use offer code DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Do you owe taxes to the IRS that you can't afford to pay? What will you do? Your tax problem will only get worse if you don't do anything about it. If you owe the IRS or state at least $15,000, call American Tax Relief. They've helped thousands of people, like you, eliminate up to 85% of their delinquent taxes. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-622-5651. If you qualify, American Tax Relief can settle your tax debts for less than you owe, remove penalties and interest, and get the tax collector off your case. As an honest, hard-working American, you do have rights. Don't let your tax problem get worse. Call American Tax Relief for a free consultation and see how much money they can save you. Call 1-800-622-5651. If you qualify, you can save up to 85% on the taxes you owe. Call right now. 1-800-622-5651. 1-800-622-5651. That's 1-800-622-5651.
Know why you get dark circles under your eyes? Because blood leaks out of your capillaries and pools under your skin. I'm not kidding. It's just like an ugly bruise. But now you can erase dark circles with a proven breakthrough called Hydrolyze. Hydrolyze diminishes dark circles and tightens puffiness and bags by repairing leaky capillaries, leaving you with younger, brighter eyes. See for yourself by calling for a free trial right now. Just call 1-800-516-8622.
My husband, he can't stop complimenting me. People tell me I look 10 years younger.
Even surgery cannot deliver these stunning results. Hydrolyze is so powerful it even helps build new collagen in the skin, reducing crow's feet and wrinkles. Try Hydrolyze risk-free and see for yourself.
Well, I used it and wow, the dark circles are gone. I don't look tired anymore. I feel great.
You deserve younger, brighter eyes. Call now for your free trial of Hydrolyze and experience the transformation for yourself. For your free trial, call 1-800-516-8622. That's 1-800-516-8622.
Is your credit card debt out of control? Can you no longer pay the outrageous payments and fees? Call Debt Help Experts within the next 30 minutes to legally reduce your credit card debt and save thousands. Exercise your consumer rights and let Debt Help Experts relieve that credit card stress once and for all. Call Debt Help Experts now at 1-800-979-1648. That's 1-800-979-1648. Call right now. 1-800-979-1648. Debt Help Experts is a marketing service that matches consumers in need of financial assistance with companies that may be able to help.
The Virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony, Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
Can we get a taste of Johnny Cash doing Hurt? This song is deeply depressing. I hurt myself. Here he goes. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Should have had Joaquin Phoenix sing this. I hurt myself today.
I hurt myself today.
Did you?
to see if I still feel.
Well, do you?
I focus on the pain.
Did you?
The only thing that's real.
Is it?
The needle tears a hole.
Does it?
The old familiar sting.
Is it?
Try to kill it all away.
Do you?
But I remember everything.
Do you?
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end.
Do they?
And
all right, we get it.
Yeah, could I?
It's beyond offensive. I listen to this stuff. I listen to Opie and Anthony. I don't care. I think it's disgusting. That's why I don't listen.
The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
That's from Chuck Wyatt in D.C. Social Distortion doing Ring of Fire.
Yeah.
Instant request. Quest. Opie and Anthony. We got Woo Kid coming in. Sam's new friend.
Oh, yeah?
Sam's been moonlighting on, what, Shade 45, I think?
Yes.
We're going to have him, not now, we're going to get him in a few minutes, but Woo Kid is, he's a pretty cool dude. Trying to get to know our neighbors. They're right across the hall, you know.
Yeah. We're in a little community over here, is what it is.
Are we?
Yeah, apparently.
White House press secretary responds to Wanda Sykes' Rush Limbaugh 9/11 joke.
Well, of course, everyone's got to make a big to-do.
They kind of have to say this, you know.
I heard Rush barely touched it yesterday on the show. Everyone was expecting Rush to be all over that.
Probably a good move on his part.
So, this is what the White House press secretary had to say.
What did the president think of Wanda Sykes' comment about Rush Limbaugh and the hijacker?
Well,
what would be the real answer to that question? Because I know this is going to be a complete bullshit answer here.
Here it is. If you saw the president laughing. Wanda Sykes is a comedian.
Mm-hmm.
And she made a joke, and the president was laughing at a joke. Yes.
He enjoyed the joke.
He enjoyed the joke.
To really simplify, Jimmy, for real.
The honest answer would be, well, the president hates that fat cracker, so anybody shitting on him is okay in Barack's eyes.
There you go.
He'd probably say 9/11 jokes, so he doesn't really go for them. But in the context of this fat, white fucking annoyance, I was very happy.
Is there any doubt in your mind that it's going to be completely different than what Anthony said?
Absolutely. This is going to be...
Well, I'll leave it to the immediate past president of the White House Correspondents Association to discuss.
The president, though. What did the president?
No, I understand. Let me
I'll
give you my full answer if you'll give me 1 second to do it. I don't know how guests get booked. That's a White House Correspondents Association thing.
Pass the buck.
I think the president,
Second
I haven't
passing.
talked specifically with him, but my guess is, Jeff, that I think there are a lot of topics that are better left for serious reflection rather than comedy. I think there's no doubt that 9/11 is part of that.
And this is why I hate the system in general.
First he passed the buck.
Bullshit.
Twice.
Bullshit.
And then he goes into a thing about, there's no place for humor there in any way, shape, or form.
He didn't kill her, though. He didn't shit on her. He gave as almost like as non-trashing her an answer.
Politician answer. It was a politician answer. You can't trash her, but he can't make it seem like Obama was, laughing his ass off at a 9/11 joke.
He could have said that the president was totally shocked by it, or whatever, or
was shocked. But then, but you can't because he was laughing.
That's true.
The whole place was fucking laughing.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be funny if he said we're seriously investigating her allegations We feel they have merit.
Yes, we're looking into it.
Is she in trouble for doing that joke?
No way.
Because the
No
golf analyst
way.
is in trouble, right?
Well, that's because I think CBS as a corporation probably came down on him. I don't think that was from outside pressure anymore.
Who got in trouble?
Huh?
Ferretti at the whatever his name is.
Yeah,
that's probably CBS. That's probably them, or him just cutting it off. That's probably him going, look, they're gonna fuck me here. Let me just apologize and move on. It might have just been his call.
Imus was kind of brave today about the whole thing. Could you pass me the Daily News, Jimmy? I just remembered something. I don't have my Daily News in front of me.
And could you pass this so I don't have to throw it to Sweetie?
Yes.
That's what a team
Can
we
you
are.
pass that to me? Thank you.
There you go.
Ooh, what's on TV today? Oh.
My show is premiering.
What? What?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
I just wanted to know what that felt like to say.
Did it feel good? Felt good, right?
Like $1 million.
Yeah, I figured as much. You were hoping one of us would perk up and go, really, Jimmy?
Nah.
No. You didn't have high hopes for that?
I gotta start promoting gigs. I'm starting to do gigs again.
Absolutely.
I don't know how to get tickets for this one, though. May 23rd, Memorial Day weekend, that Saturday, I'm going to be in Los Angeles.
That's my birthday.
Oh.
Is it?
And I might go to L.A. Are you going to be in L.A.?
I'm doing a gig in Santa Monica with Adam Carolla, Leno, Patton Oswalt, and Bob Saget. It's a charity event for, I think, Tom Hanks' charity.
Kenny, get me two
Wow.
tickets to L.A. I was...
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Memorial Day weekend.
I was thinking of going to L.A. for Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, I'll be
For my
out there.
birthday.
Adam
What's Tom
Carolla-
Hanks' charity, the World War II thing?
I don't know, actually. I know that it's on a Saturday night, and Leno was supposed to open the show because he had a gig in Vegas, but then his gig canceled, so obviously he's closing the show.
Yeah, go to L.A., man. We'll make it a party. We can all-
Make it a party,
We
man.
can all celebrate my birthday in L.A.
In L.A.?
Yeah.
Go to L.A.
Last year, I went to the rockin' town of Rochester for my birthday.
Rochester.
Although we had a very romantic day at Niagara Falls. I must
Yeah, we
admit.
did. That was a lot of fun.
I must admit.
Oh, no, you meant, I'm sorry.
not you two. I hope five.
And you put that
Jesus.
blue raincoat on when you're doing Made of the Mist. You can get some things done, right?
Let me tell you.
Oh, they thought they were getting sprayed with mist. Oh,
Yeah.
let me tell you. Whoa. That was no mist, my friends.
You should come out, man. I'm sure Leno will be happy to see you.
I was really thinking of booking a trip to L.A., and now that you're there, that might be what puts it over the top there,
Let
Jimmy.
me just make sure. It's Memorial Day weekend, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Kenny, looking at flights. What day do we leave?
I'm leaving the Friday.
Yeah, I leave Friday, too, then.
And then come home.
Look
I was
where I
coming
go.
home Sunday, but I could come home Monday.
Sunday. Let's go hang out. Let's do a little something out there in L.A. We go first flight out Monday.
Yeah,
We don't work Monday, right? Are these slave drivers going to make us work Monday, too?
No,
Memorial Day
Monday.
weekend?
Second flight's a better plan. I already checked.
Joke news. Here it is. Rush Limbaugh didn't spend much time yesterday on Wanda Sykes' joke at the White House Correspondents' Dinner Saturday night. By the way, I've been practicing my reading. Anyone else notice?
It's very good. It's crisp.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Very crisp.
That Rush was the 20th hijacker, but missed the plane because he was on OxyContin. That's how you say that properly, by the way. Everyone says OxyContin. You got to pronounce the
Contin.
OxyContin.
I say cuntin.
Yes, OxyContin.
Look how you're reading along like this is like a
I
class.
know. This is good.
It's cool, right?
Yeah.
But I'm
Imus Express.
dismayed that
like
was not.
Hold on. Oh, you're making it difficult.
Oh, I'm sorry, little old Jim.
Okay.
I was showing off my new reading skills.
Your reading chops.
But
I'll let you go.
no, now you're not going to let me go.
I will. Hurry, I want to know. I don't want to read ahead.
But I'm. Oh wow, he's really going to let me go. But I
Johan
misexpressed dismay.
Santana walks off the mound.
Smart ass. The immaturity in this room.
It's fucking just childish nonsense.
Horrible.
But I misexpressed. Hey, is it true Family Guy was making fun of what's the cartoon you always make fun of? Somebody give me
Marmaduke?
Yes. I'm telling you, man, there's writers.
Wow.
I, at this point, I'm all in. I'm all in with the conspiracy theory that there are writers that work for Family Guy that listen to this fucking radio show.
It was very brief. I mean, I think they did it a little more in depth in the past when they did the BC comic, because I know Jim used to.
Jimmy
used to do
that's
the
Jimmy's
comics.
bit.
But they did kind of touch Marmaduke.
I was like, yeah, whatever. I think it's just kind of like one of those coincidences. But now I'm all in. I think there's a writer on Family Guy that likes this show. They've been discussing this behind the scenes, O&A fans for a while. And I was like, I don't know. Come on. Although the Tyson spelling bee was very suspicious back when we had NEW.
That's
but
what we
now
used
they
to
made
do.
fun of the Marmaduke comic strip.
That's a benchmark.
It was funny the way you just said it to you, like the Marmaduke. It was like a real mob way of saying it.
Marmaduke. Mama Luke.
Yeah.
Are you the rat?
Marmaduke of the year.
Are you the rat? See, now I do it with no one going by the window.
I know, but we still look.
That's the brilliance of the bit. But I must express dismay, Anthony, that Sykes was not criticized by some of those who condemned CBS's David Faraday for his joke about shooting Nancy Pelosi. And then Imus said, and God bless Imus for saying this, the only reason Sykes got away without an avalanche of criticism, said Imus, is because she's a black woman.
Yeah, well.
And making fun of a conservative.
It is easier to get away with things as far as comedy goes.
So let's come in here in blackface.
I don't think we could do that.
Why?
That happened a few times, and people have gotten in a lot of trouble for it, apparently.
Danny, remember what you said about my food yesterday? It's never made the air, so you want to attempt it? I know I'm putting you on the spot, but it was really
No, that's
funny.
fine. Yesterday.
What's wrong with this food? Looks like petting zoo food.
Now everyone thinks Jimmy's brilliant instead of you.
Oh, damn, no you did.
Let's replay my Star Trek line again.
That was, I will give credit where it is due.
Wow.
That is
I eat petting
an observation I made yesterday after Danny said it out loud. I noted it mentally.
Oh,
that was
God.
Danny's joke, and I stole it out from under him.
Danny's going like sitting up like, well, let me tell you.
That felt good.
But boom, Jimmy points it out.
That felt good.
Chris in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I caught a rerun. I think it was a rerun of Family Guy last night.
Hey, are you a cheesehead?
What?
Sorry. Good.
Did you like that you did that to me?
What?
I did a...
No, but did you like that you did the cheesehead line? I'm just asking.
I'm not stealing it.
Hello?
Felt kind of good.
Give yourself a bill!
Yes, Chris.
They did Two Girls, One Cup, and they recorded his Stewie's reaction like you guys did with Bob.
Well, see, that's where, if we're going to keep this Family Guy thing fair, people have been, like, recording reaction videos to the Two Girls, One Cup phenomenon. So, you know what I mean? So that one, you can't really say they got from us.
It totally reminded me of the show last night, though. I was like, they got it from you guys. But, oh well.
Yeah, all right. I mean, they made fun of Joaquin Phoenix recently. Keith Overman, rich O&A fan, Chicago. You've got, he writes in big letters, to hear Keith Overman's reaction to the Wanda thing. I guess he was quoted as saying, Keith, that is, she went over the top. Who says? Me!
What a douchebag. What a fucking...
Can someone find that?
Douchebag that guy is. Who are you? Just a lunk-headed fruit. Nobody cares about you.
Lunk-headed fruit.
Fucking can't stand him.
Where are we? For real.
Sirius XM Studios.
Were we doing anything?
We were discussing the merits of Danny's humor about your breakfast. Then I passed out. I came to, no, I was reading the paper, actually. It was an interesting story.
I've done that, too. Like, you'll be talking about something, and I'll actually catch myself going, who are you talking about? Like, meanwhile, you've been discussing for 8 minutes.
Needless to say, I'm a little, needless to say, so I won't even say it.
Needless to say.
Oh, no.
I was a little distracted.
This is never good.
I was a little distracted.
Needless to say.
Steve Blatter is outside the door, and he's loading what appears to be a weapon.
Hope it's a big one. I didn't get my soup.
Oh, what happens to the soup today?
My soup? There's a hair in my soup, waiter.
We're in a very weird position right now because as soon as these mics go off, like a suit's coming in studio. So it's
going to be.
So that means we go all the way to 11 now without taking a break.
Pandemonium.
Yeah.
Pandemonium.
You know what? I turn on all recording devices.
Ooh.
24/7 now.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know. 24/7.
One never know. Do one.
You want to hear what they're doing in Saudi Arabia?
Beating women with sticks, throwing rocks at witches.
Good. Let's say hi to Yogurt from Pal Talk.
Yogurt?
What's that Pal Talk all about?
I don't know. I'm not allowed to go on it.
Another suit's coming down the hall.
There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. It's way down there.
Anyone else notice that?
Year to get up here.
Anyone else notice that all the suits don't have ties today? I guess they all do listen to our show.
Yeah, you can't wear a tie. Fuck, it looks stupid. I don't want to be a suit.
Where are we? Yogurt, what's up?
Yo, guys. I don't know if you guys saw the last episode of Family Guy, but they redid the whole Shawshank Redemption.
The what? Oh, okay.
Oh, Shawshank?
Yeah, well, certain things are just popular.
Yeah. Shawshank's popular in the year 2009?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is the #1 movie according to IMDb.
Yeah.
Of all time?
Of all time, yeah.
It's not. It's not even the best prison movie.
It was on last night, by the way.
Was it?
Yeah, I
Fucking
popped it
Christ.
on. I fell right to sleep, though.
It's good, but so overrated. Escape from Alcatraz was much better than that.
What? The original with friggin'
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood?
Yes.
Clint Eastwood? No, that was so hokey.
No, it's the way it happened.
I thought it was hokey.
Why?
Because it was just like Clint Eastwood, yeah, in the shower.
Yeah, oh,
Fucking guy that wanted to-
Wolf was a bad rapist.
Wolf was a terrible prison rapist.
And Clint Eastwood was stunk so much that because he's like, Wolf's like, I'm looking for a new punk. And Clint Eastwood goes, well, good luck. And he goes, you don't understand. I just found him. And then Eastwood goes, well, why don't you show me what you've got?
Yeah.
Like it's the worst
It really is.
fucking exchange ever.
Jimmy. I don't know. Oh. No. Get up and... That's a perfect view. Where's my soap? Thank you. Shut up. Jimmy, just go, shut up.
There's suits waiting outside the studio, so I wrote to Jimmy, get up and just open the door.
So Jimmy opened it, but he stood behind it, and all it was me staring
That's
Steve
right.
Blatter right in the eyes. Thanks.
Give yourself a ring.
A ring?
Hey.
Okay. I like that, Jimmy.
What the fuck?
It's a good one.
I just want to start doing
It's a
this.
funny bit.
It's the first bit I came up with.
It's a good one.
You're Ted the Bit Stealer.
Give yourself a ring.
Yeah. I don't steal bits. I improve them.
I improve them. This is what's happening in Saudi Arabia.
I'm sure it's civilized.
Oh, who's on the phone? Oh, thanks, Yogurt. I gotta hang up
there
on
goes
you now.
Yogurt.
Take your yogs.
Yogurt.
And we got,
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia.
It certainly wasn't what you'd expect at a...
All right, finally, I got to. It's official. To the guys down the hall, the CDs that you're recording are way louder than the rest of the program.
Too hot. They're
Holy
recorded too
mother of
hot.
God.
I think it's,
No?
it's got to be the pot. I think the gain needs
The
to be
pot that
adjusted
they're
on the pot
smoking,
because-
or
I'm below zero, my friend. I'm around minus
What is there?
7.
Let me take a look at the gain because I know what
I'm
I
at
recorded
minus
that at,
7, my
and
friend.
like every CD that comes in is ridiculous.
It's
So
ridiculously
It's got to be
loud,
the gain
right?
on the board.
You think it's the gain on the board?
It's got to be. It's ridiculous.
check the gain on the board. Just see if the pot is high. And then check about the
What about
fucking
the
reverb.
What about the mix minus?
Nah, it's
Danny?
different. It's different.
Oh, that's supposed to be there?
No.
It's way too high. Seriously. That's
So now what do I do? Move this up again?
No.
No.
No. Watch what I do.
Now you just
no, I'm
now
gonna
you
move
just
this up.
canceled out.
I'm
what
gonna
he
move this
did.
up.
But you canceled out what he did.
Because I already moved this down, though.
You used a slider. He used a knob.
All right,
But
let's-
it's the same thing.
Give me a
almost.
heart attack.
Look,
You'll give me a heart attack.
let me
now.
just move this up. Let me experiment.
Mr.
I'm sure-
Langford. You got to turn fader down, Mr. Langford.
I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. Don't adjust your radios at home. This should be okay.
It's not going to be.
Oh my God!
This should
I'm
be
taking my
okay.
headphones off.
No, stop. I
No,
know
I'm
what
taking
I'm
my headphones
doing.
off.
Where are we? We're talking about Saudi Arabia.
Yes, play
What's
it.
going on there? Okay. I think I made the proper adjustments. And this
Oh
should
my
work.
God! You just pushed it up more.
It certainly wasn't what you'd expect at a seminar on domestic violence.
Ouch! Too loud. Thank God I took the headphones off a little bit.
Was it too loud?
It's a little loud. It's a little loud.
Does these impersonations.
It certainly wasn't what you'd expect at a seminar on domestic violence. A statement by a Saudi judge talking about spousal abuse in the kingdom, and according to a newspaper, saying, it's okay to slap a wife if she overspends.
Boy, how many of us wish it was legal in this country, right, guys?
He started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry.
He's going to bludgeon her acting teacher. Butt of a gun.
Just beat her.
You ever tell her she's good again, you're dead.
People are saying I gotta adjust stuff. Where do I start?
It's okay.
Let's see what this does.
No. Don't push that.
Huh?
Those little buttons on the side. There's so many of them.
Thread over. He gave up. He walked away.
Good. Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Where'd he go?
We're being held hostage.
Did he go left or
He's
right?
probably just behind another curtain, lurking.
Yeah.
Open up that curtain.
He's lurking.
Is he hanging out over
He's
there?
a peeker.
Peeking around a
Steve
corner.
Blatter, he's a urinal peeker. He's a glancer.
He was out there for 20 minutes. He gave up.
Oh.
Maybe it's safe to go to break.
Yeah, I'm going to follow that girl down the hallway. That bitch is swishing some hips.
Ah, yes, we have
Oh,
to now.
soup.
my
All
soupy.
right.
Thank you, Kenny.
You're welcome.
Yay.
Of course, the more official language, as reported by the Saudi English-language newspaper Arab News, quoted Judge Hamad al-Razin as saying, if a person gives 1,200 riyals, about $320, to his wife, and she spends 900 riyals, about $240, to purchase an abaya from a brand shop, and if her husband...
All right, that's why we'll never be one in the world.
Nah.
What did she buy?
An abaya from a brain chop. And that goes without saying, then you could absolutely belt her right in the face.
Wait, an abaya from a brain?
Brain chop.
As in your head?
No, brain.
Oh, brain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the brain chop.
And she spends 900 riyals, about $240, to purchase an abaya from a brand shop.
A brand chop.
An
Sorry.
abaya.
An abaya from a brand chop.
Jimmy, you're an expert on the Middle East. What is she buying?
A horse. An abaya is a brand of horse, and a brand shop is where brand is sold.
Brand chop.
Yes.
They're delicious.
That it wasn't a store where improv was taught. Maybe I could have gone there first.
Why? It's wonderful.
That was really good. Just state nothing.
An abaya.
Abaya or abaya from
a brand shop.
A brand or a brand?
Brand.
I think there's an H in that word. B-R-A.
Brand. Well, God knows how it's spelled.
Yeah.
XLP1.
Squiggly line.
Like on a hat. And used as a letter, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I made that up.
A squiggly, a picture
Funny,
of a horse.
right?
Yes, it is. Give yourself a ringy-dingy.
All right.
I was in the middle of my great caveman joke.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
I actually didn't hear it.
It's all right. Just imagine, because he said, how do you spell that? And then, of course you got to go with the most outrageous way people spell things, which would be pictures of stuff.
Oh, hieroglyphics.
Yeah. See how I got around that without telling the joke, huh?
Give yourself a tinkle.
Ooh. All right.
No, not that kind.
About $240 to purchase an abaya from a brand shop, and if her husband slaps her on the face as a reaction to her action, she deserves that punishment. The abaya is the black cover that women in Saudi Arabia are required to wear.
Oh.
According to the paper, women in the audience made it clear that they took issue with that, but it didn't seem to get any better. According to Arab News, the judge also said that women shared as much responsibility for their abuse as men did, and then said that women's indecent behavior and use of offensive words against their husbands were some of the reasons for domestic violence in the country.
Yeah, let's go over there and try to get along. I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus.
We treat them like gold.
We can't even agree on the basics that maybe women should be treated nice.
Those Saudis are our allies, and we make like they're fucking civilized and think like us, and meanwhile, it's just there are atrocities going on over there. But we need that go-go juice.
Dude, we completely run this place.
Yeah.
Every suit
watch.
walking by now has no tie on.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to be
Maybe-
the idiot that has the tie on.
Maybe it's a joke on us.
No, because they know all like the rock dudes and everybody that really runs this place are all like, good one, Opie.
There's no
Good one, Anth.
way.
No one has a tie on today. Is it come to work without the tie day?
Tie day.
Those silly corporate things to make it feel like you're more comfortable.
Yeah.
As you're still
Friday is Hawaiian Shirt Day, so feel free to wear your Hawaiian shirt on Friday. Yeah.
What?
Looking at the graphic of that Buffalo plane, that Continental plane.
Oh, we're going to talk about
did
that.
they show how
It ain't good.
Let me get the second clip on, and then let's move on to that, and then let's get Woo Kid in
Okay,
here.
I'm going to go pee real quick while you do it.
Okay.
I have to pee a lot.
Yeah, what's wrong, Jimmy?
I pee a lot every day.
You're peeing more.
No, I just pee a lot.
I need my soupy.
Are you going to talk to someone, maybe? Is this your excuse to leave us?
No.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Ed?
No, I think it's just got piss.
That's all it is.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not paranoid like I am?
No.
Mm-hmm.
That chicken noodle soup smells good.
Do you want to try it?
I want it right now.
Saudi women's rights activist Wajiha al-Huwaider told CNN that Saudi women routinely face such attitudes. This is how men in Saudi Arabia see women, she said in a telephone interview from the Saudi city of Dhahran. She added that, I'm not surprised to see a judge or a religious man saying that. They've been raised in the same culture, a culture that tells them it's okay to raise your hand to a woman, that this works. Human Rights Watch, which has long campaigned for increased women's rights in Saudi Arabia, added that it was extremely troubling that a judge...
I'm bored with this clip.
Extremely troubling.
I don't even know. I lost...
Lost interest in that little discussion.
For the people that pay attention, I'm really sorry.
Like conversation.
Hey, I got an idea. You got the soup, right?
I do.
There's a soup waiting to talk to us, but if I leave, then you could just say, look, why don't you wait till Ope gets back? Then he can't talk to you.
This is true.
And then we're good for a while.
And then we're good for a little while.
Yeah, go to break. Hold on. Wait for me to get outside the studio, though.
All right.
And then you eat your soupy. I'll make believe I got shit to do.
Who's going to...
And I'll come back just
press
in
the button?
time. Just in time for the live show.
But who's pressing the button?
I don't know. Just leave the mics on.
Okay. Ready?
Hold on. Wait till I'm
Okay. Oh, wait. Opie's going toward the door. Toward the door. All right. Opening it. And...
I'm going to leave quietly.
Okay, go ahead. He can't slam that door. You can't slam that door. It's got like a pneumatic thing on it. All right, there he goes. I gotta go to break. I gotta eat. All right, we'll be right back.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We're going to get Woo Kid in a second here. He's walking down the hall with primetime Sam Roberts. The Woo Kid has taken a liking to Sam.
Who hasn't?
And he's on Shade 45, which is Sirius 45, XM 66. There's something you can work on, too. If it's Shade 45, maybe it should be 45 on both satellite radio companies. He's got a camera and everything. What's that? Does management know?
Uh-oh. Better
Hi,
know
Sam.
about that.
Sam wants to introduce his new friend to everybody.
Primetime
Woo
Sam
Kid.
Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the studio, Woo Kid!
Oh, who? I'm saying
Thank
woo.
you.
What's going on? What's going on?
Hanging.
Jesus
Christ. We were a little cranky today.
I see,
A little
man.
cranky with the fucking organization today.
I
You
see
got to know how it is.
I hear a lot of Johnny Cash going on up here, man.
Yeah.
What's going on, man? Y'all playing the Snoop Dogg version, or
What did he do?
you know there's a Snoop Dogg remix with Johnny Cash? You didn't hear that? No way.
Did they mix them together, or did they just redo a song?
I think they remixed it.
What song?
I mean, the hip hop community like rallied against it, but
Really?
Oh, really?
but it's out. It should be on.
What song? Because you don't know Johnny Cash. See,
I don't know Johnny Cash.
Does Snoop have any credibility left or at all? Be honest. Does he have any fucking credibility left?
As far as drugs go, yeah. I mean,
yeah, as far as smoking weed, yeah.
I mean, come
but
on.
I mean, I don't think as far as hip hop goes, as far as any street cred goes.
Why? Because he was on
He's
a
done
commercial?
too much shit. No, being on a commercial is okay, but like he's just done too much crappy commercial shit and stuff where you're like, oh, Snoop.
I mean, he does Bollywood. He has a country record on his album, Buy My Medicine.
A country record.
Come on, you can't go wrong. Like, he's just trying to, combine with the masses.
He can't do no wrong.
Is that what it's called? Combining with the masses?
I mean, I don't know. This guy can do anything now. I went to India and he's doing Bollywood. Like
Bollywood.
I don't think combining with the masses is how they phrase it on Shade 45.
I don't know. It doesn't really work well on Eminem, but I'm hearing a lot of Johnny Cash today, man.
Well, I want to hear the Snoop Dogg thing. Travis, you got it?
Oh my God!
I think what it was is that he remixed an entire album of Johnny Cash songs.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
what I'm reading online at least.
Well, what was you don't know though? I want to know. I want a little taste.
Yeah, good taste.
All right. Well,
I don't really blast that in my car and, every day. It's kind of rare. It's kind of weird when you blast like country music with rims. It doesn't really mix right in the hood.
I was always surprised, like people I would know, black people I would know, like Phil Collins. What is a white artist that you like, or an artist that like other people like in hip hop would be surprised that you like? Like a secret.
I mean, I guess Justin Timberlake is accepted.
Obviously.
No, he's accepted. Someone that you really don't want people to know.
That's out of the ordinary.
Someone you would never tell that you like.
I don't know. Secretly, I liked NXS for all these years. I don't know.
Really?
I'm a weirdo.
That was pretty good.
A little Suicide Blonde.
Yeah, bam, bam.
Yeah, that shit was good.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, when I grew up, there was no hip hop, so I had no choice but to listen to white music. So
yeah, rock.
Well, you got to explain to everyone who you are, by the way.
Well, I'm DJ Who Kid. I work for Eminem on Shade 45 on Saturdays.
You know Eminem well?
Yeah, I know him very well.
Well, bring him in here.
You want me to bring him up here? Let's call him. You want to call him? He's somewhere in Europe having an orgy, but you think we could call him?
Is he in Europe right now?
I think he's somewhere like overseas, like promoting the album.
Must be nice.
Kazakhstan or something.
I heard he doesn't love New York. He comes here when he has to promote, but I heard he's not a huge fan of New York.
He's usually in and out.
Yeah.
So you don't really like see him. You see, he's wearing a mask now. I don't know. He has like a wrestling mask.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh,
Very
I thought you meant
creative.
like Michael Jackson with the little surgical mask and fucking children.
As one of his friends, do you go, what are you doing? Do you ever go, what are you doing?
He's
Any of these guys?
He's very like cool and down to earth, and usually he wows out when his album comes out.
Because if Jimmy came in with a mask, we'd be all over that.
You'd be fucking grateful. The SARS mask.
What's the last album he put out? When was that?
Was it like 6 years ago?
It's been a long time. Yeah.
The last one he put out was a mixtape, which they did minimal promo, but it still sold like 2 million or something like that.
Jesus Christ.
Now they're doing promo, so he's probably gonna do like 10 million.
Yeah.
Over again.
No
and plus,
shit.
And all the hip hop artists now are so horrible. So he's like the Elvis Presley of like the black people. So
yeah.
Yep. You guys took golf, we take rap. That's how it works.
we need him back, man. We need the great white hope, man. We need the return of the craziness, the lyrics, the drugs.
I got to ask a dumb question. How did he ever get accepted in the black community? Because that's a tough nut to crack.
I know, that's one thing I've never asked him, but I guess it's just his natural, talent, the freestyles, the battling, the drugs. I mean, black people use drugs too, so.
Didn't you watch his movie? Come on.
I didn't watch his movie.
What's the matter with you?
I guess you know what, you're right. That movie actually crossed him over big time.
Because there's a big drop off from Eminem, and then I would put in second place Vanilla Ice in my dumb world.
Wow.
There's probably other guys in
I don't know, though. Who's like the second most popular white
How about the
rap
Beastie
artist?
Boys?
Yeah.
Paul Wall.
Paul Wall. Look at fucking Sam knows everything.
Eminem does well because he's not pretending to be something he's not. That's just the guy he is, and that's where he grew up. So it just seems like if you're not phony and pretending to be something, then people kind of can feel it.
But one of the main reasons he fucked Mariah Carey. So I mean, goddamn.
That gives him some credit.
Yeah,
right
that's hot right there. Like no condom too.
And this
Did he bang her with no bag? What? You gotta respect that.
Wait,
he told you this?
Bag? He peed on her and everything. He was the first R. Kelly situation.
Wow.
Is he rapping about that now?
Yeah, he
There's
is.
some kind of controversy over that.
He's actually against Nick Cannon. I don't see Nick Cannon really going back at him because he's like the weirdo of like the hip hop community because he just married this girl for nothing.
That's true, right?
For money, I guess. I don't know. He's like the reverse like gold digger or something. I don't know. That's what they call him now. So
did he really pee on her?
Yeah, he peed on her. Like,
Do you think Nick knew that before the wedding, or something she tells you in the limo on the way to the reception?
I doubt that very much. But Eminem is like a very unique individual. So I'm glad I work for him. He's my boss, and of course my other boss came here, 50 Cent, with the World of Beef.
We loved him.
Oh, he was great, man.
He was awesome.
Did
came on the show.
Did he come here with the rap beef and all that stuff?
He talked about it,
yeah, with the Rick Ross,
with the police officer that he had problems with.
Yeah, the corrections officer, and he was throwing him under a bus. It was fucking great, man.
Get out of here! You allowed him to ravage the cop on air.
I thought it was funny as shit. The guy was great. He's a smart guy. He's funny as
And then Sam went on your show with clips of his exclusive interview with Rick Ross.
Classic, yo.
It was good, right?
But Sam Roberts, me and him had to leave at like a back exit because, in hip hop, they shoot at us, when we do stuff like that.
Who's shooting Sam, though? they would absolutely think an innocent bystander got hit.
I think he's a tranny with no makeup.
Holy shit. Yeah. No, but if you think what 50 was saying on our show was bad, Who Kid spent maybe 5 hours on Saturday afternoon just doing an entire show with different people calling in dedicated to smashing Rick Ross.
Yeah, it was the rip, what was it? The rip the asshole of Rick Ross weekend? It was really crazy. Artist, his baby mother called. We call them baby moms.
Baby mom, yeah.
Yeah, the sperm donor, she called. Actually, you gotta interview her today. Also, aren't you interviewing her?
Yeah, I'm going to get Rick Ross's baby mom.
Oh, you are?
How about you keep us out of this, Sam? Jesus.
I'm just trying to...
It's bad enough. Now I'm trying to get you involved. You've never had fear in your life?
It's already bad enough that we broadcast across the street from Shade 45.
Across the street.
You know what? You know how that goes. We're sleeping in here innocently, and we get a bullet to the head.
We're the dumb innocent bystanders who'll poke our heads out the window. Who's yelling?
We're the kid in the crib, We've all read the stories.
You got bulletproof glass like we do, right?
Well,
wow,
bulletproof glass. That would be good. That would be good.
Wait till the Who Kid on Opie and Anthony talks about Eminem and Mariah Carey YouTube video.
I want to.
Great.
You know something? I want to show him my video and see if I look tough enough, if I look badass enough.
Yeah, we have to find that. But
we'll get Danny.
Speaking of video, Sam brags that a video that's doing very well in the hip hop community has something to do with us. I'm like, will you keep us out of this shit? We don't need this.
What? There's nothing wrong with that. Come on. This guy's licking Rihanna's ass on the internet.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, fuck it. That was a nice ass.
You got to, right?
You got to give her that. That was a nice ass.
Before Danny pops up the video, what's the video I'm talking about, Sam?
Well, it's it's on YouTube. It's made up of still pictures. It's not like a video, but it's audio from Who Kid's show when he had Tony Yayo calling in.
Yeah, and I actually played the clip from this show. And he just went berserk and spazzed out. So you guys are involved now.
Great. Now we're involved.
Don't worry, because Who Kid said this clip is from my boys at the Opie and Anthony show.
Okay, wonderful.
All right, so we got
Jesus.
Get the eagle, yo.
What the fuck?
That's the fucking one.
I actually brought y'all some classic beef too, like some real Hollywood beef for you guys.
No, this is. I want your professional opinion.
Go ahead.
As a young African male,
okay,
how I handle a gun.
Shoot and run.
Here it is, and I'm told I look crazy.
No way.
Look at that psychotic fucking face.
It's very real. Oh shit!
That's Desert Eagle, yo.
Jesus.
50 cal.
Yikes!
That thing it'll kick your ass.
You shoot like a rapper. You shoot like a militia member.
Oh.
Yeah.
You been to Iraq?
Maybe. No, but I'd love to.
You live in Brooklyn? You ever lived in Brooklyn?
I used to live in Brooklyn.
Oh, no wonder.
Yeah.
It's obvious, right?
Jesus Christ.
See, I know I hold the gun up too straight. I should tilt that fucker a little more sideways.
You know why you need to have like a Rick Ross poster while he's shooting?
Target practice. Rick Ross. I don't think the people at the range would enjoy a white guy shooting at a target of a black guy down at the pistol range. That might turn a few heads.
Once again, how about you leave us out? That's my part in this shit today.
Here's a different one. This is a 45.
Oh my God, a different
gun? 45.
This looks very familiar in the G Unit camp.
Shoot that one fast.
Wow. Woo, 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 woo.
Buck, yo. No one's getting away from me.
Jesus. I've seen that too. That's a G Unit classic one right there.
Yeah. Then okay, all right, that does look creepy.
You look like you just ate somebody, right?
Great look, right? Right after he fired the guns.
Jimmy was giving me so much shit when I look like a psychopath.
Yeah, it's like you're not having fun.
This is fun for me. I look like I'm having a pisser, don't
You
I?
look like you have stuff buried in your backyard, like baby feet or something, man. I don't know about this guy, man. This guy looks scary right there, man.
If you opened your mouth right there, you'd have that spittle connecting your lips. That psychopath spittle.
You're really scaring me right now. Like,
no, that's just at the range.
You got nerve to be scared of our show. You guys got desert eagles.
Well, see,
we're keeping them close.
That's why I show the video. So it's like, all right, I know that motherfucker's crazy.
Well, I know you guys you love Tony Danza. I've seen a lot of your skits. I brought actual Tony Danza beef up here. He came on my show.
Tony Danza has a beef with somebody?
How are you getting a beef with Well, actually, Tony Danza, in Crash, Tony Danza played like a real motherfucker in that one. Right?
No, but I had beef with
Charles in Charge.
Yeah, from
Scott Baio.
It's a real
Are you shitting me?
Hollywood on air beef.
Battle going on there?
What? It's hilarious. I actually brought that out of respect for you guys.
What's the fight?
We're gonna find out. He's got clips here.
Damn, I want to hear this.
This is from Who Kid Show on Shade 45.
Yeah, you
Danza versus Scott Baio.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Scott Baio could go to hell.
No, leave Scott alone.
You never had beef with that guy.
I know when he was a little kid.
How you gonna have Who's the Boss and he comes out with Charles in Charge?
Hey, listen, it wasn't him. It was some people said, "Hey, we can make $1 here."
Is that Italian beef? No, you don't care about this.
I get pissed on people saying, "Hey, Charles in Charge" and shit. I don't be saying Charles in Charge to me.
You get mad, right?
I do. I do.
You are an instigator, is what you are.
That's nothing. I got the reply from Scott Baio.
Awesome. Let's hear this.
Scott,
Yes, sir.
before you get out of here, this one thing. We had Tony Danza on the show a couple weeks ago, and I don't know, he was going kind of at you, man.
No, you made him go at him, you ass.
Holy
what,
shit,
you think I just started doing radio? You fuck.
Wow, you stir the shit, man.
Yipes.
All right.
He played that perfectly, too. I don't know what his problem was.
Problem with you.
I mentioned your name, he goes nuts.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know if I should bring this up.
It's ratings, guys. Come on, man.
Well played, sir.
By the way, what is Scott Baio going to do against Tony Danza, who would suck his dick while Danza punches him in the face? He was a boxer.
Yeah, who wants to mess with Danza?
At you, man. He was like, yo, I'm Who's the Boss. I was the man back then, and he was talking, a lot of stuff about you, man. What do you think about that?
You know what's really funny about Tony? There's so many times back, whenever the hell we were both on, I would look at the television and think he was me. I swear to God, because if you look quick enough, we're the same guy. Me, him, and Ralph Macchio at one point were the same human beings.
They really do.
The only thing that separated us was the name.
Yo, I'm telling you, man.
The inclusion of gunfire can make the most. I like that. Yeah, I like the inclusion of gunfire there.
You got to add that as flair.
It's a little flair.
Well, we should get that clip of you firing on our machine.
Oh, yeah.
Steal that one.
Pop.
We're stealing that shit.
The real deal, yeah.
Wow. I mean, you guys.
He makes a good point, though. They were the same guy.
Yeah, they're completely interchangeable.
Yeah.
Hey, do you get scared though? I mean, let's be honest. Rappers, rap wars get fucking nasty. A lot,
Do they, Jim?
No, I read something one time. Fucking, that's got to be nerve wracking if you're involved in one of these.
The Biggie and Tupac era where everybody's dying. I doubt it's like that anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
everybody's more into making their money, selling their albums, and they're not really gonna look at chase each other and shoot. Biggie and Tupac were fucking each other wives. So
I think there was a lot more.
I know nothing about this.
I think there were a lot more actual gangsters getting into rap back then. Like at the beginning, these guys were fucking drug dealers from the street, fucking got into the business, but never got that out of their system.
It's not like, like Jay-Z. He used to sell 5 nickel bags and then
Who killed Biggie?
Shit. If I said that, we will all be dead right now.
I'm just testing to see how brave you really is. All right,
I ain't that brave.
Tony Danza freestyle. What's this about?
Oh yeah, that's a classic for you guys. Another Tony Danza extra right there for you.
You know, I'm also a little bit of a rapper myself.
Can you do a freestyle before we get into the
Well, I
contender?
can't really do freestyle, you know.
Come
Like,
on, Tony.
I wrote a couple. Like, I used to do this thing in my act. That you heard of Italian? I mean, Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, of course.
I'm
man.
Italian Ice.
Boom.
Yeah, this is both. You know, stupid, stupid. You know. But I was really into Heavy D.
Get out of
I
here.
was, you know, like, what is a friend for? To rich and true poor, kind of like a marriage by the way it was before. A friend could tell you things that he wouldn't tell another, so in essence, a friend could be considered a brother. You laugh and you play a lot, you talk and you say a lot, but when it's time to feel the pain, you cry and you pray a lot. I'm talking about you, you who had the time to be my friend when no one else would be mine.
Wow. That's an exclusive. Jesus Christ, that's a hit record right there, man. Better than Jay-Z and everybody that's out there. Beyonce's going to get taken.
Oh, boy. Oh, my.
A fucking old man Danza is.
I think you were being sarcastic. You were sitting here dancing while you were playing.
I thought it was hot. You don't think he has a potential, like, you know, I mean, Soulja Boy got a record out. Why Tony Danza?
Italian Ice. Wow.
It's only fair. You brought Tony Danza, so now we do something nice for you.
Shit.
Show him Tony Danza's cock, will you?
Oh, yipes. It better be a bird.
Did you see Tony Danza's cock?
No, and I don't know if I want to get. I don't know if I want to get caught out there.
Well, it turned out he went on his TV show, a little backstory, and he was in
Tony Danza,
and he was in a Spider-Man outfit for Halloween or something.
Come on, man!
And he was fucking packing.
Like, they didn't even cover it up or anything.
What are you talking about?
He's on his show,
and then he came back from commercial. What do you think, there? What do you think? Who?
I don't know.
Okay, what do you think?
Sporting a snuffleupagus.
That's a little Kanye. That's a little Kanye-ish for me right now.
Is that respectable in the black community
I don't know,
there?
man.
You think?
It's like 808 heartbreak right here.
Is that respectability in the black community?
That doesn't really work well. Maybe in a Kanye camp, but
not here.
He's a fucking big mule Danza.
Definitely not here. Can you move that penis for me?
Yeah, maybe.
The best part of
cleanse the palate.
I want to see the big dick that Ellen stuck in his ass when she took his show.
Jesus Christ, man. Tony Danza?
The best part of Danza with the Spider-Man thing, he was sporting this ridiculous thing that coming back from commercial, he was embarrassed and he was trying to cover up. Remember that?
Yeah, he took his mask off and he was holding it in front of his dick.
I think
he saw the looks coming back at him from the audience.
No way. You serious?
Yeah.
He never, like, shot at you guys? Like, you know, like...
Oh,
because you kind of, like, did a lot of wild skits on that guy for over the years.
We've done some great Tony
I wish his show would have went longer. We were having a field day with that. Those rubes actually thought it was Tony Danza on the phone.
No way.
And we used to call up as Tony Danza. We'd send people out to the line that was waiting to get into his show and say, "Hey, I'm producer from the show." We one of our interns, and Tony wants to talk to you.
No
so
way.
I get on and start going, "Hey, it's Tony Danza. How you doing? You might remember me from Taxi." You know, so what do you like about me? What do you like about Tony Danza? And they'd be talking like it was really him.
They would freak out.
And I'd slowly get into, how would you like to come backstage and loosen up Tony before the show? And then it would get into, like, you know, suck Tony's cock. Like and these women, they didn't want to, like, get upset. They thought it was him, and they were like, "Oh, Tony."
Yeah,
and these, like, Midwestern
foul.
fucking rubes were hanging on during just heinous shit. I liked my asshole tongue.
You just ruined their whole, like, groupieism,
They
man.
walk in there and just kind of look, and if Tony looked at him, imagine how they'd be like, just on the phone with that sick motherfucker.
So you guys were, like, his, like, temporary nightmare back in the
Oh,
days.
yeah. They knew. They started putting people on the line to make sure none of our guys were there with the cell phones, man. It was hysterical.
It was
a lot of fun.
And then the fucking show had to be canceled.
Yeah, he had to suck. He had to suck so bad. His monologues were the worst.
No
He'd
way.
be like, I went to Lincoln Center last night and saw a violin player that was fantastic. Probably the best violin player I ever saw. Thoughts and prayers to the 200,000 killed in the tsunami. It was like, here was one of his segues. What the fuck, Tony? You can't go violinist to fucking
Come on, dude.
dead people.
You got to go over a bridge
It
first
was
before you get to that
horrible.
other joke.
It's random like that?
Yeah, that was his show. He had no clue.
We got Shane from Philly. Shane.
It's Shane from Tennessee, actually.
Tennessee,
But I was
okay.
going to say, Anthony,
you asked him to tell you how much of a man you look like shooting that 50 cal. You forgot to ask him to look at your boo-boo, too.
Oh, yeah, well.
That 50 cal.
The trigger finger?
That will tear your fucking trigger finger up, and I forgot my shooting glove, so.
Is that why you got.
Peeled that shit back.
Is that why the Band-Aid is there for? Or you were fingering somebody?
Yeah, fingering some fucking.
It's bleeding through the
predator
Band-Aid.
mouth.
Yipes.
Some predator mouth pussy chick.
Yeah, shit. They got that boar flu out there. You better watch it. Don't fuck with that.
Boar flu. That's even bit.
I think Danza had that every day on his show.
We have Who Kid from Shade 45 in studio now. It says here you met Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
Gotta ask you about that.
You know, I mean, he's a very cool guy, and then I was the only one who experienced him cursing. Like, he actually cursed.
Wow.
Yeah.
How old were you when you met him?
Right. No, I wasn't a child then, because I wouldn't be here. I'd be in a mental institution or something.
You remembered meeting in therapy.
He actually asked me if I had children. I was like, no. And I do have 2 sons.
You got a lie to Michael Jackson, man.
No, they're midgets. They're midgets.
I don't want my kids meeting your, like, scientifically test tubed kids. You know, his kids are, like, test tubed out. So.
Yeah. So, they are the whitest blonde-haired kids, and no fucking way. Because you look at young Michael Jackson, he was a young black kid.
Yeah, he was blacker than me. Like,
yeah,
blacker than Flavor Flav.
He had a big Angela Davis afro and shit like that. and the fucking guy puts out like Dutch children.
But I had to meet him in like somewhere in South. I met him in Bahrain, in like a Muslim country. Because I lost my passport, so I had to stay at the prince's house or castle or whatever for like an extra week or whatever. But this idiot didn't tell me being a black man, that Michael Jackson lives next door to him. He's the guy that's suing him for $7 million.
For what?
The Prince Abdullah Khalifa.
Suing Michael?
For what reason?
He paid Mike, well, not only did he pay all the court fees to get out of the molestation situations and the children crap, so he made him like a citizen of Bahrain. To avoid the U.S., getting locked up, whatever. So, but then he gave him a record deal at the same time, and part of the deal was, he was
put out a fucking record.
Yeah. Well, Michael Jackson was like, he danced his way out to fucking Ireland somewhere, getting drunk and eating fucking white pudding or whatever.
How did he get out of the country? Probably dressed up like Michelle Pfeiffer.
So I walk in because he said, yo, half of this house is yours. Stay for a week. So I go get some tea from the pool, and Michael Jackson's there with white shorts. And his legs was white. I was like, am I the only one that ever, like, witnessed this? Like,
wow.
Yeah.
You never see him in shorts, so I guess you are, yeah.
I mean, did he bleach his legs?
Tell the fucking prince to put less chlorine in that pool. I guess that might be a problem, but...
And I totally forgot that I worked for Eminem. Because, Eminem had the video out at that time, stepping on his nose or whatever.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I'm like, I'm with Eminem. And then he was like, oh, Eminem. But he actually bigged up Eminem, which was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And then it just came to a point where he was supposed to leave in 5 minutes. And he started hanging out tough and going in the mall with the Muslim outfits and looking like a girl. Like, it's crazy. And he's cursing. I'm like, I told him that they're about to take your whatever that land he got, that fancy
Netherland.
Land. Yeah.
Neverland.
Did you see the pictures of that place? It's grown in pretty bad.
So I told him that they're about to take it, and he's like, "Fuck that place, who kid? Fuck that." So
did Michael Jackson just say fuck?
I was like, "Wow, man!" And then I sent the photo and video to like it made it like all the magazines.
Oh, really?
And, like Associated Press put it out. I'm just hanging with this guy. He didn't molest me. Like, I want to get that clear.
Yeah.
People thought that he was fingering me. I'm like, this is ridiculous, man. Like, he wasn't homophobic when I was there, but he was cool.
Apparently,
he loves 50 Cent.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
He does?
Yeah, and then I don't know about the women. I've never seen him with a girl.
Yeah, anytime he's been with a girl, it's always been some put-on kind of MTV moment, like when he was kissing
Lisa Marie.
Ugh, that was
more awkward. Or he would take Brooke Shields with him to some fucking awards show.
Fucking A-Rod and Jeter's fist bump is more intimate than that fucking kiss.
Yikes. It's like, ugh, want to be a naval lint or something.
It was bad.
I don't know, but has anybody ever come up and said that they fucked Michael Jackson like a girl? Like, ever?
No.
In these 50 years?
There's ever been, there's no, like, scandal of some woman going, oh, yeah, he's fucking, he fucked the shit out of me. He tagged me in the ass in Colorado or some shit. There's none of
Even
that
in his
happening.
touring, touring, nothing?
Nothing.
That That's crazy, yo.
Hey, can you explain?
Something would come out.
Can you explain Tupac to us? How is he dead and he's got 10 records that came out after he died?
So rumors had it he did over 100, like over 180 records with Suge Knight.
Really?
If Suge Knight was behind you, you'd be rapping all day. So
yeah, that's true. Keep going.
Right now,
you just explained it.
Yeah, so but the thing is, some people say he's in Cancun, sipping on champagne and just like still doing records.
Do you really think?
Must look fucked up. A skeleton sitting there fucking
with a tattoo or shit. Like I never saw a skeleton with a tattoo. Have you? Shit, man.
He's not alive. Someone would have tweeted.
It's just it's ridiculous. Yeah. It's not like Biggie, because you could tell Biggie had no records because they keep Puff Daddy keeps recycling them.
I know.
That's where he makes all his money from. He's dancing.
Do you respect Puff Daddy?
I respect his hustle and his business savvy.
Oh, he's
but
smart, putting out clothes and fucking cologne
like
and shit,
perfume and proactive. Like I don't got no pimples anymore now. I'm so happy, yo.
That's his fucking gimmick.
I mean, because of him, I started using it.
Start using it.
His video blogs are very entertaining. He's a funny, interesting guy.
He's like the tweeter king or something like that,
When he was talking about is Kentucky Fried Chicken better than Popeyes, and he went on for fucking 10 minutes, and you're like, all right, they'll both fucking kill you. No,
I'm like, give me a break.
Yeah.
The only cool thing is Exhibit put him out there that he got caught in a gay club, but.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Exhibit caught him. I don't know what Exhibit was doing there.
Unless it's you going, oops, and running like here's the picture. The only legitimate picture of you in a gay club should be this. Whoa! Like out the door, still pic of you running with your eyes all big, like, holy shit, how did I get in here?
This used to be a coffee shop.
Yeah, what the fuck happened? Right. Yeah. Where the bitch is at? But
yipes.
Yeah. But you shouldn't be like fucking what's his name in The Sopranos dancing around.
Oh hell no! You definitely
guy
not.
With the Al Pacino and cruising hat on.
I don't know, man. He's a very exclusive individual, also, Puff Daddy. But he changed his name every year. Next year is going to be City. I heard.
Yeah. Is it going to be City?
Yeah, because it matches with New York City.
He's getting close to shitty, so he can stop.
Oh shit!
He's getting there.
What am I going to have to put up with?
Oh no! Here we go.
No invitation to the fucking white parties.
Puff Daddy doesn't shoot you. He just forces you to listen to his music.
Yipes. Yeah. But you guys got nerve to be scared of me talking shit. You guys are the worst.
What's the new song he has out that we tried to like it? That we couldn't like the new song. Diddy Bop.
Diddy Bop.
You didn't try to do it? You didn't try to do the Diddy Bop?
I didn't see it.
How about you try?
I didn't see it.
How about you try?
I don't want to try to do the Diddy Bop.
And then,
I refuse.
Yipes.
I refuse.
I'd rather do the Nannerpuss dance.
The Nannerpuss.
Yeah. What do you do on your show?
Well, basically, it's like I interview all the Hollywood losers out there that allow themselves to get annihilated by me. But it's every week. It's like porno stars, sports stars, Hollywood stars.
That's pretty cool.
New music, and then we talk shit all day. But you guys are more controlled. You got producers. We don't.
Well, neither do we. Yes.
I mean, this guy's licking ass like Rihanna's ass on the internet. I'm start licking her ass later.
Well, that's on a program. I don't know if I'm allowed to.
I know. I heard.
How are you getting away with a camera? Jesus Christ!
I mean, but you got live streaming, and then you got the actual amounts of people listening.
Yeah, but I'm just drinking. I'm fucking down there drinking.
That's hot though. I like that.
It's fun.
3 million people watching you drink.
Fucked up.
That's gangster, yo.
Drinking and fucking drinking. Danny's drinking.
You put a Pepsi ad on there or something.
I just got fucking a bar put down there, a theater, and a little studio, and I go down there. It's my sanctuary.
And Rihanna's ass.
And Rihanna's ass up on a fucking big green screen. I shoved my face right in there, and someone screen capped it.
I don't understand.
Jimmy was talking about that.
You guys don't have sex tapes out? Y'all never had a sex tape leak or anything like that?
You know what? I've never had a tape in the camera. I've monitored with the camera hooked up to the television, where you can kind of look and go,
hey, look at that.
I look like an idiot. But why tape it? You're not going to watch it afterwards.
Oh, for real?
Yes, you will.
You're not really. Jimmy?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You watch? I don't know.
You've taped it. You've taped yourself.
Yeah.
Before?
Not recommended until you're in a certain type of physical shape. Because when you're watching and all of a sudden you look up and you see your fucking pregnant woman's stomach hanging over, you're like, ugh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I hear you.
Hey, placenta.
Getting back to Tupac, someone's swearing that TMZ has a recent picture of Tupac.
Where's he at?
Sam saying fuck that.
TMZ has this whole bit now where they post pictures of bald black guys with mustaches and say it's Tupac.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
That's a pretty good bit.
Well, they say he's on a witness protection plan from his baby mama.
Oh, really?
Now, when do we get to hear Eminem on Shade 45?
Actually, this weekend he has a special
How many
Friday
hours
and
does he
Saturday.
get to do?
Like 4 hours a year.
Wow.
He has a channel named after him, and he gets what the?
Damn.
I mean, he says a couple of drops here and there. You know,
That's a hell of a gig.
I mean, 50 Cent does it like 10 times a year.
His contract is 4 hours a year.
Yeah.
Imagine 4 hours a year, dude.
But that's hot.
What 4 hours?
What are we doing wrong?
Do you get up and go like, ah, fuck, I gotta go to work?
Well, you ask Eminem to go somewhere, he's like, I can't, I got a radio show in February. I can't.
Oh, shit.
How bad do you want to fire Robert Eatman right now?
I know.
How bad?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, maybe I was a little intoxicated at that point.
Wow, that's hot.
I had Rihanna.
That's actual size, by the way. She's tall.
Yeah, she's a very big gal.
Big girl.
She had a great
She's
ass.
got a clean
though, man.
asshole, too, man.
Yeah.
I see you going for it.
That was. I went right in. Look, I'm right at ground zero there.
Yipes. Jesus.
Dug right in. That's the fun of a green screen. You
That's,
can just
that's
fuck
good to
around
wake
like
up
that.
to, man. I'm going to have this on my computer when I leave it on my
I can't believe the company wouldn't want this running 1877 Yo Anthony with you licking a green screen with an asshole open in front of it.
Come on, that's what it's about. It's fun.
Yo. You guys are Chris Brown, Texas with the suit, man. Because this is serious right there. That's hot, yo.
What a child to lick the hiney on the
an
fucking
idiot.
TV.
I am stupid.
That's like taking your finger and going shooka 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 against the vagina on the television when you were 12.
You see the,
I
that
know,
picture?
you're
The
right.
first thing you want to say is, "How old are you?"
I know. I'm immature. What can I say?
I think it's awesome.
You know, but the thing that's crazy, like speaking of all the sex stuff, I got the final beef for the Hollywood guy.
What happened?
We got Nick Lachey beef, man.
Yeah, with Sean William Scott.
Yeah, that started on my show. Like it was really outrageous.
Really? That's
Who are you going with in this one?
I mean, it's only like 30 seconds, but you figure it out.
We like Sean William Scott though.
But yeah, well, you love him after what he says on this. We got one of the rumors we want to get out the way that we get off the internet. You know,
What's
so we're gonna because your hip hop police is gonna get you out of here. But what is one of the? I heard you had beef with Nick Lachey, man.
Oh, because I fucked Jessica Simpson?
Yeah.
No,
yes.
but I did.
One rumor out the way. Yo.
He's been on our show 3 times. How about you share that info with us, Sean, you fuck, as we promote every one of your shitty movies?
Exactly.
You motherfucker. Promoting all these movies like we give a shit,
Damn it.
and you have that info.
I like how he goes, oh, because I fucked Jessica. No, like, oh, is it that thing or the other thing where,
Yes.
I didn't pick him up and when he was
He's
I
never
drove by him
told
one
you
day.
that?
No, and he's been on 3 times. He loves us. He does the whole show when he
No
comes to
way.
town.
He told us he fucked Jessica Tandy.
It's a little different.
Yeah, it sure is hotter.
What did he say about that?
I mean, he was just. I was shocked.
Wow.
I fainted twice.
Damn.
You know?
Yeah, but
Did
when
he-
did
did
he
he-
fuck her? When she was fat, or Daisy Dukes?
Probably Daisy
Oh,
Dukes when they were doing the movie.
Dukes, dude.
Yeah.
Good God.
And she was in prime shape right there. Right
Now, what
That
is she like? Oprah Winfrey-ish right now? What's
no,
going on right now?
supposedly
She pudged up a little.
No, she
What?
lost it.
Did she lose it
And
again?
actually, one of the gossip sites have her back in the Daisy Dukes.
She got booted off the tour. She was
she's
touring
not
with the
looking-
Rascal Flats, but she kept crying on stage and forgetting the words, and they fucking gave her the boot.
Really?
She was unraveling. I
Crying
think.
on stage?
I heard that, yeah.
Yo,
Finally
she-
realizing her father's a creep, I guess.
She really gained all that weight. I thought that was like a fake photo, like a fake
Well,
person.
she had the mom jeans
There were a
on.
couple of them. Yeah.
That shit doesn't look good on anyone. I don't care who the
Flat
fuck you
ass.
are. They try to bring that. They try to bring back that mom
The
jean.
mom jeans.
Oh, the
I've
pleat-
never, I've
the
heard that in
pleats
a
on
while.
The pleats, and they go way above, almost to the belly button. That's
Yipes.
Stop.
Yeah,
Jesus.
just heinous.
There you go.
That's tits
All
to the belt. Tits
This
to
is a
the
new
belt.
one. She got it back.
All right.
She actually looks good right there.
You know who got really fat? You see the latest picture of Kelly Clarkson?
Nah, really?
Go to
No way. She did not get fat, yo.
dude. Wait
Really?
till you see his picture.
Come
Did she
on,
have
man.
a little weight issue during Idol?
She must have, because you got to see almost unrecognizable.
Why am I
forgot what side
gossiping
it's
like
on.
on,
Right
man?
there. There you go.
Did she have
Come
a
on,
weight?
man.
They're calling her Kelly Cartman.
Let me see her.
Oh no!
That is Kelly Clarkson.
No, she looks like she looks like
That is
Ozzy in
against-
1986.
Wow, she does.
That's fucking Ozzy Osbourne on the fucking on the No Rest on the fucking No Rest for the Wicked tour.
I love you.
That should really be against the law right
What
there.
the fuck did she do?
Holy shit!
She had a
What
real...
side is that on?
Damn.
She fattened herself titless. She fucking
Oh,
got
shit.
herself to the point where she fattened up to where her tits went away.
Jesus, yo. My God, what was she eating, yo?
Fucking Christ.
She must have ate like 100 dicks.
I don't know what the fuck, but
wow.
That's amazing that your body could change like so drastically.
Right?
Like
You know what? You gave us bits today. I'm going to give you a bit.
Uh-oh.
You know, I'm going to
know.
give you a really good bit. Anthony brought this one to the table.
You blaming me?
Everybody want a piece of my
I like it.
Have you heard that one yet?
That's hot right
Oh
there.
yeah, there's a whole video. It's great.
Yeah, give him the whole. Give
For
him the
some
whole
reason,
version.
it's this woman in the middle of the woods.
To start rhyming?
And she's making chicken for a bunch of kids at the table. And she's in the middle of like the fucking woods.
Her follow-up
It's
hits.
Peaches.
She got like 2 million hits on that
It's
right there.
Peaches.
Her follow-up hit sucked. What was it? The tub one?
Oh, the tub, yeah. It's the ripoff of the fucking fried chickens.
Oh. That's hot. Very racial. I like it.
Yeah,
That's very racial. I
not
like
exactly a diverse group of children there either.
Why you have no white kids in there? White kids don't like chicken? What
Where's
happened?
the Asian kid, the
Yeah,
white kid, the
there's no-
fucking little Indian kid?
There's no racial quality in
No.
it. I mean, equality in there. Like, come on, man. Like,
No,
white kids don't like chicken. You
No.
like chicken, right?
Oh, fuck yeah. Why not? But, you know,
at the
Peaches
wig.
Peaches don't cook for white kids, I guess. Peaches said, fuck you.
Is that a shower cap? What is she wearing?
I don't know. She got something on her head. It does
I
look
thought that
like
was
a
Whitney
big
Houston or something. Man.
shower cap. It could be now, right? Whitney just lost her mind. Whitney had so much wholesome credibility when
Oh,
she
my
first came out
God.
singing about, you know, the future of the children. The children of
And now she's
future.
fucking the children. You
And
know?
then she's fucking children, the
Yeah.
crack and the fucking shitting herself and farting.
She's fucking Brandy's little brother. Like, come on.
Oh.
Man. Like, Ray J.
Oh, that woman can sweat.
Oh, yeah, he's
I
crazy.
never saw anyone fucking sweat like Whitney.
You think
he's
She's
crazy?
mopping that shit up.
She was
all
actually
the
the
time.
first black, sexy, anorexic chick.
Yeah, she had nothing. You'd see those collarbones just popping through.
She was
And,
singing her fat off. Like,
oh
it was
my
crazy.
God. Horrific, man. She's like Celine Dion's negative.
You think she fucked? You think she fucked? What's her name in Bodyguard? You think
Kevin Costner.
You think Kevin Costner? Come on, man. He was,
There
he was covering her the whole time.
You got to
There
think
were
he
rumors
tried,
of that.
right?
Yep.
I think you got to try. if
There
you're
were
gonna work
rumors.
with
Hopefully she fucked Mike Starr, the other bodyguard who got jealous.
What happened?
Well,
He-
you know a
he-
lot about that movie.
I
Jim.
sure do. I hope she passed out and fucking Mike gave it to her right in the rear while she was asleep.
Kevin Costner didn't swim in her water world. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of weird, you know. Very moist down there too. I heard.
Dryland. Maybe it's Dryland now.
Yikes! Menopause.
Pooh Kid, we got very talented listeners, and they made this song too.
Get out of here. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just a piece.
Wow, that's hot.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Wow, we need that for
Barack's
G-Unit, man.
Barack's gonna take Ant's money and give it all up to me. That was the song.
May.
That's like, yo, who is
That
that? We need to
sound
sign.
good.
We need to
I
sign
don't know,
that.
that was pretty good.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. It's better than some of the artists we have on G-Unit.
Better than fucking Peaches.
Oh,
Enough
shit.
of Peaches and a fucking racist barbecue. One fucking white kid in there and everything would have been fine.
Where are the white kids at?
She's awful.
Well, at least the chicken is white. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. She flowers that up. She goes, and she's like, I got me a pan. She starts fucking singing. And
She looks like Fred Berry.
she does.
Yeah, she looks horrible, yo.
Oh, yeah. She is really nasty.
Jesus Christ. Somebody actually banged her?
God damn.
Hey, can we get the answer to a question that's been bothering me for a long time?
Go ahead.
Why did Rerun like the Doobie Brothers?
I've always wondered that, you know. Because I never wanted to dance like that.
It was in the
Fucking
script.
lame.
Did you copy that? Did you copy his dance skills? Like,
Oh, yeah.
But why, when he dropped the recorder, does the entire concert stop? Like, people have illegally recorded shows before, but how come he drops it and everyone in the auditorium is shocked, the band is shocked? Why would you just talk to him after?
Yeah, who kid? We got questions. Come on.
oh my God, man. You know,
Help us out with the rerun.
I'm partially white because that's the only reason I'm up this early. The black side is still at home. Only the white part is here, so
Yeah, I don't
I'm
think,
not very well informed in that.
Rerun did a movie called Vice Squad. He played a sugar pimp named Dorsey. And fucking Wings Hauser with a switchblade stabs him in the balls through a silky robe. It's fucking great. And he goes, "Oh!" He's just getting stabbed in the fucking balls with a switchblade.
Wings Hauser was badass.
He's
for
great.
About 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I remember him.
I don't know, man. There's just some things you just gotta just, let it just
Yeah,
ride.
just whatever it is. I don't even want to think about it too much.
We got questions coming in for the Who Kid.
Go
Shade
ahead.
45. He's the star of Shade 45, not Eminem. Eminem does
Yipes.
4 dumb hours a year.
Holy
and maybe
shit.
a phone call here and there. What the fuck? Who's his agent? We need
That's a
that guy.
great
I mean,
Yeah, man.
you don't think that's hot that you could show up for and then have like maximum promo?
And by the way,
That's a
Nick
great
Cannon
gig.
did call out Eminem. So
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
what
do
does
you
that
think would
what does
win,
that
like?
mean though? Anything from fist to?
I don't know, man. I
Eminem's
can't.
not a violent guy. I mean,
Oh yeah, he called him out. What does that mean?
I mean, Nick Cannon is not a violent guy. Definitely not. I'm his twin brother, so it's not like I know I'm not gangster. Shit.
Let's go to Nick Page in Toronto. Nick Page.
TJ Rootkit, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Man, I love your mixtapes. So, a couple questions for you. One, Eminem's new album. What do you think of it?
It's definitely a classic, and the white people will be drugged up heavy for the next 2 weeks. So the drug flow into the U.S. If anybody's in like overseas that's transporting the drugs in, do it now, because the sales will be going up.
And I hear he's releasing a second album. When's that coming out, and what's that about? Because I know the first one's heavy into drugs. What's the deal with the second album?
Rumors has it it's supposed to come out like around August, September, and then I think he's like cremating his mother, like the whole album.
Really?
He's also releasing a mother video, like where he's bashing the mother, like with a bat or something. That's rumors, though.
Really?
Yeah.
But you're the guy.
Man.
So
And when's
is
your
it
next
rumors or not?
mixtape coming out, bro?
I'm actually doing one with 50 Cent now. It should be out like in another week, where I think he's going to be like cremating everybody again, the usual. Hopefully we get Opie and Anthony to host it. That'd be kind of hot.
Oh yeah.
How about to keep us out of it?
I think prime time will.
I mean, I'm going to use all the audio from this interview, so you're fucked.
And he's a mix master. So
right.
I can only imagine what he's going to make it sound like.
We're going to start shit-talking Houdini.
You guys are just gonna have totally innocent
All I need some
statements
high, all I need some high,
fire.
some high def pics of each and one of you guys, and then we put you on the front. We'll do like a mob style count, like a family tree.
Yeah.
Well,
that'll fucking work.
we get it cracking, you know what I mean?
So that's cool. Thanks, Nick Page.
That's kind of crazy.
No problem, bro. Have a good one, DJ. Woo!
Sorry about that.
Cut off his.
Do your fans like use drugs and smoke weed while they listen to you guys too?
No.
They're more like educated and job ridden.
So educated.
Yeah, very white over here.
Oh, for
very
real?
educated and
Okay,
very
college-y.
very
Yeah.
square, very
Yeah?
straight edge.
Everybody smokes weed on my show.
If only those people would come to the live shows we do. The live shows only
Different story.
Yeah,
Our audience
overweight, drug addicts come to our show.
They're the type of people that drink vodka while they shit.
Yeah, we got a lot of alkies, that's for sure.
Y'all never had like real crackheads like interviews, like bring them up here and just ask them why.
Homeless Charlie.
We had one and we got suspended for
30 days.
30 days.
Get out of here! You serious?
Oh shit!
Big story
Why
there.
don't you just have like DMX come up here? That's like a live specimen right there.
True. We had homeless Charlie come up and he started talking about some shit.
Nah,
And he kind of talked about the First Lady and
No way.
and Condoleezza Rice and the Queen of England and what he'd like to do with them. And apparently they thought a homeless lunatic ought to be a little more sane and
Are
decided
you
they would
serious?
kick us
Come
off the
on,
air
man.
for 30 fucking days.
No way.
The satellite side,
That was
too.
satellite side. That wasn't even regular radio.
Regular radio,
Yeah, no
regular
shit.
radio let it slide.
He called Condoleezza that Bush bitch. He was a funny dude.
yeah.
Homeless Charlie was a funny guy, man.
He had
Just-
kind of a Richard Pryor to him, to be honest.
yeah, he
with
had
you.
the same kind of
Yes.
cadence, and he was just a very naturally funny dude. It was great.
Great timing.
I want this guy. Can I get him for my show?
Try to find him.
I think
His address is Manhattan.
No.
So start looking.
His address is bad.
57th Street. Where on 50? No, you don't understand.
Yeah.
57th Street.
57th
Yes.
Oh, kid, if you believe in conspiracies, we haven't seen him since.
No. Oh shit.
Like an
For real.
XM van drove
For
up
real.
and threw him in.
Angels and demons type shit
We
going
haven't
on.
seen him since.
No
Sped
way.
away.
You
That
serious?
is the truth. Yep. All right. Well, this is good. You got to come back.
Anytime, man. You like this. Good.
I want to hear some more shit that happens over your show, man.
I gotta bring you.
Gunfire.
I gotta bring you the admittance to the gayness show that I have. I like
Really?
Hollywood people admit to the gayness. I'll bring those clips next time.
Yeah. The clips you bring are great.
Yeah, so
When are
I'll
you going to have
be-
Sam Roberts back
Hello.
on the show?
Anytime.
I'd like to admit to something. Yes, I am a producer for a radio show. Yes,
shit. Just look out your window.
Yes.
Nah, Sam, I already told Sam he has a slot on my show because I need the white element.
Sam's the shit.
I listened to the appearance.
Oh, I mean shit. Sorry. I said the. I don't know what that the popped out.
I listened to Sam's appearance on your show. It was really good.
Yeah,
he's
kept me
hilarious.
entertained for like an hour. You really
stop it.
You have a good show, man.
No, but
You absolutely have a
not
good
only
show.
that, but he's
I don't know
like-
what you're talking about half the time. I don't speak your language, but Jesus.
I pause for the Ebonic, transfer, but
You could teach me a few words because I used to use the word cheddar to try to.
cheddar.
Try to
Not
blend
cheddar.
in. Cheddar.
Cheddar.
But I said
Fucking
cheddar.
cheddar. Fucking
I
A.
do everything wrong.
No, but Sam got a show. Anytime he wants to come on I give him a nice
Sam's
slot.
good, man.
And plus, he's like an exclusive. Like he's very like unique individual also because his style. I thought he was joking, but he really talks like that.
No, he's really like that.
Half the time you were making fun of his voice. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
That's not your voice.
I thought he was like
compliments.
Yeah, I thought that was like I don't know, some special technique that I'm trying to copy.
Oh,
or
he's
something.
special, all right.
Nobody knows what race or gender Sam really is.
Yeah, what are you like?
I'm just a white guy from the suburbs.
Do you think he's black? A little bit black?
There's something in
I mean,
there.
he has a little oranginess to the hairpiece.
He was Thomas Jefferson's in his ancestry.
For real.
And we know
presidential.
Old TJ used to like going out to the house out back every so often.
Old TJ.
Wow.
I'm thinking
Hey,
maybe
it's in the record book.
Slave
maybe
banger.
throughout the,
It's in the record book.
I'm thinking maybe throughout a few generations.
Sperm transfer.
Sam pops out with that head of hair, and the parents are like, "Where the fuck did that come from?"
Well, how about you read a history book and we can figure out exactly where that came
I know
from.
you're a wrestler, but I don't know about all the other
Not a
stuff.
wrestler. He saw the tapes.
Oh yeah, that should prove you're not a wrestler. You couldn't sell shit on that ring.
He was impressed.
Oh,
So you're just a straight white guy from like Nebraska or something?
No, from New Rochelle.
Oh, New Rochelle. Oh yeah, you're white.
Come on.
New Rochelle.
Look at his face.
You're definitely white.
Something going on.
He does have something going on. though.
Opie always says I have black man eyebrows.
Hey,
Yeah, you do,
how about
man.
you don't say that in front of who kid? All
I
right.
know,
That's what
man.
you say.
It look like Quincy
That's for the
Jones,
white
like or
world.
something.
Quincy Jones'
Yeah.
eyebrows.
That's crazy right there, man. Wow, this guy's exclusive, man.
Yeah.
Travis just spoke in my ear, so if this is something I shouldn't be saying, that's Travis right in there. He said that maybe somebody in this studio might be responsible for Sirius's no insertion policy on the radio.
Yikes.
Ah.
You're the one we have to blame?
Yeah, you can blame me. It's all good.
Damn.
What'd you
I can't
do?
get in trouble.
What'd you do?
I don't know what I did something wrong.
Insertion.
That's what they said. I don't know.
Oh, I because I kept saying that. Oh, it's okay.
No, we're saying because we're not allowed to insert things into women.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
our
not.
show.
We're not allowed to finger
No.
pop broads
Oh,
anymore.
you talk about that? Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Did you
What's
do
wrong with
something on
that?
your show?
I finger my girl every day. I don't know what's wrong with that.
On the air?
Oh, well, yeah, I've done it on air, but not with my girl though. Like a porno star.
Oh,
You know what else he looks like? The Lionel Richie sculpture head in the Hello video.
Yeah, you do look like that. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm looking at you in a different way now. Man.
Yeah.
Forget about the white thing now. So get down now.
He's just
Mulatto.
very light,
See?
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sam, you should have told him this ahead of time.
Jesus Christ, yo.
Accept
your
your
spot.
blackness.
Help your spot.
We're adopting you and you're down. It's all
Yep.
good, you know. Kidnap this guy.
Oh,
Yeah, fuck yeah,
people
man.
want to know if it's cold in the day.
Well, Eminem is not there, so he's like touring.
Yeah, it's just another song we found on the internet. It's
Oh,
so
bro.
cold in the day. Most
Yikes.
motherfuckers want to me. I forgot how it goes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You're not going back to the country music? You're not going back on
Oh,
that?
no, we're going to
Yeah.
do Snoop Dogg doing the Doors' Riders on the Storm.
Okay, that's hot.
Or Riders of the Storm.
I mean, yeah, we threw up blood on my show when we played that, but yeah, you could get in it.
Is it good? Oh, you made fun of us?
I mean, I didn't make Snoop is my homeboy, but I can't control the people.
You ever smoke pot with Snoop?
What? Smoking pot is an understatement. It's like smoking a bush. Like this guy, you're out of here. I think I became a drug addict after I left.
He literally does walk around in a cloud of smoke.
You never had him up here?
It's ridiculous.
We had him on
No,
the
we
phone a
saw
couple
him, yeah.
times.
You need to have him up here, and then all of you guys will be
that'd
drug addicts after the.
That'd be
interview.
something.
That'd be classic for you
I
guys.
tell you though, Eddie Money was in here yesterday, and he smelt like some good bud. He was fucking Eddie Money.
No way.
He looked
No
like he was
shit.
It looked like he was carrying because
Come on, man.
It wasn't the smoky kind of like if you're smoking, you reek the weed. It was like you got bud in 3 different bags to try to keep it from smelling like
Come on,
bud,
man.
and it was just permeating.
Are you serious?
It was like perfume. He smelled great.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The only weird situation of me smoking weed with an individual is me and Dionne Warwick and Shaka Khan.
Wow.
In the UK, smoking weed.
Dionne Warwick?
Dionne Warwick?
Dionne Warwick, like
Really?
the diva.
She's no kid. She likes the weed, huh?
Yeah, she has the medicinal card and everything. Like she's doing it.
Oh, she does. She's got the medical marijuana card and everything.
She's chilling. She got caught in the airport with it too.
Really?
Long time. It was like a couple years ago.
I want to meet her, and all I want to do is ask when they're bringing Solid Gold back. It's my favorite show.
Hell no. We hated that show. Especially that old lady. Remember that old lady in the show?
Up now.
That little doll?
Yeah, Waylon Flowers and Madam.
Yeah, I hated that fucking
Yeah.
doll. I wanted to just burn it and pee on it.
Yeah,
Like,
it was terrible.
The chin looked like a ball bag. It did. It was ball
Yikes.
bag chin. Probably the way.
I can't believe you remember that, yo. I
What's his
hated
name?
Solid Gold.
Waylon Flowers. Yeah, I bet he loved that.
I don't know how that show survived. Like, I hated that show.
That was good. That and Dance Fever.
Solid Gold. Yeah. Fuck.
You have to do an interview, I'm being told? Who Kid has to do an interview?
Oh, yeah, I have to interview Rick Ross's baby mother right now.
Oh, wow. Damn, okay.
And so does Sam. Sam is going to bring you some dirt from her, too.
When are you on, by the way? Saturdays?
I'm on Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Wow, that's a hell of a
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
You guys do Eminem's hours, obviously. Someone has to do them. Shade 45, Sirius 45, XM 66, G Unit Radio. Right?
Yes.
With Who Kid?
Hollywood Saturdays. And, of course, Sam Roberts will be on there.
Yeah.
This Saturday?
Prime time.
He's on there again. You know, I'm going to hopefully put him down with some people that, you know, maybe they might smack him here and there, but
Yeah.
prepare for the, you know.
I don't mind that.
You know,
He can hang pretty
I
good.
actually got MC Hammer next week, right?
Yeah, we got
What we were supposed to get?
Hammer
We do
time.
have them.
Uh-oh, I'm getting pissed off.
We
later.
have them, too.
Oh, I'm fucking pissed
That Sean
about-
William Scott shit got you tight, man.
Motherfucker, yeah. You know how many fucking movies this guy pumps out that we got to make believe we care about? Actually,
Yeah.
I saw Role
Hilarious,
Models.
yeah.
I actually saw Role Models literally 2 days
Actually,
ago.
it wasn't that bad.
And that
It was
was
good.
all right.
Yeah.
That was all right.
How about that hilarious Mr. Woodcock?
I didn't see that one. He actually made fun of it when he was trying
I
to
know,
promote
he
it.
did.
So, got to respect that. He did, for real. He's like, let's not pay
He
attention
was
to that one.
talking about what he put in Jessica Simpson. Mr. Woodcock. Thank you.
But he's really like, he'll let you know if the movie's whack or not, and he has to be there.
Yeah.
I've known him for years, like way back.
No, we like the guy.
Yeah, he's a very cool guy.
That is cool when people will actually say, yeah, it's a piece of shit movie.
Samuel L. Jackson actually just told me
Yeah,
that
yeah.
straight up too. Like Snakes on a Plane, he was like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm just here to promote it. You know, I'm
Fuck
getting paid.
yeah.
It just sucks.
It's a
How do you get
check.
such great guests?
I'm on Star Wars, by the way.
Yeah, I'm in Star Wars.
Star Wars coming out next month.
So
Fuck this snake on a plane shit.
Hey, get back to Dionne Warwick. You did the pop, but you didn't do the coke, right? You're not that stupid.
I didn't really see that. I've never used
Those
like
huge
cocaine.
nostrils of hers.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be sharing
Yeah.
coke with Dionne
Oh, wow.
Warwick.
Solid white.
She can do a solid white.
Yipes. Dionne
All right,
Warwick.
let's get Who Kid out of here. We're gonna
All right,
end,
guys.
Yep. I think we're gonna end with Snoop doing a little Riders
Yeah.
of the Storm.
Sounds good.
Can I get a handkerchief?
Yeah.
Who Kid, it was a pleasure, man. Come back and see us, all right?
Thanks,
Pow,
man.
pow, pow.
There goes Who Kid. I think we're ending for today.
Yeah, let's see if we got a meeting or something.
Do we have a meeting?
You know how you do it, man. It's a trip. People don't even believe we're together right now. But tell your story. You know the one I like. Say it for me.
Who Kid. Thank you, brother.
Riders on the storm.
Who Kid.
You know, it's cool. I think we got a little more cred.
All right, he's out of here. Okay.
I think-
I just want to be cool in front of him.
You just want to play enough of that to
Just be cool in front of him. Now, that was all right. We're going to have him back.
I think that gave us hallway cred, I call it.
I'm hoping.
We don't have street cred here, but we got hallway cred
We'll
now
start with
because we're right
hallway.
at the corner.
We'll start with water cooler cred.
We're at the corner, yo.
Yeah.
We hang on the corner.
That's right.
So we got.
We just need to get railroad tracks in that hallway.
the other. Oh shit! They ought to
Oh,
put
you
the
didn't hear that,
carpeting,
did you?
dude. They ought to lay the carpeting down and just make a railroad track pattern on the carpeting. Oh, you don't want to cross the tracks, man. You don't want to cross the tracks. Holy shit, that's so bad.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right, man.
Let's go get yelled at. We'll see you guys
Hasti
tomorrow.
Spumante.